our YouTube and our Facebook and our socials. Okay, there'll be links up on there that you can link into, and then you can watch live. Ka pai? Also be wary of some of the scammers and hackers that are trying to emulate our social pages, pretending to be Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League and sending friends requests out there. I just want you to know that that is not us. We are not sending out friends requests. They are hackers trying to obtain your information, okay, your personal information. So do not just a reminder to all of our teams and our managers and our coaches, just like yesterday, can you please make your way to the field and beyond the field at least 5 minutes prior to kick-off to perform your haka and to make sure that we start all of our games on time. That'll be much appreciated. So you once again, 5 minutes prior to kick-off, so you can perform your haka, perform your whero, ki au hoariri, ana ka timata te kemu, te wā tikana ka timata te tatai kemi, eh? Ka pai? Field 1, live stream, first action will be between Rangatahi Nunu with the partner of the Rotorua Hokianga store.
Strange though, because they're not like a flag at halfway.
pia kone ai e poho kereru. E poho kereru ki te kite. Ai te takahia
E te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te rangi tuarua o te whakataetai whitiporo riki Māori. E whakapāho atu nei ki a koutou. I te papatākoro o Puketawhero. I te Rotorua nui o Kahumata Momoi. Tēnei te rangi e kite ai tātou ko wai ka hua, ko wai kātou. I tēnei wā, te whiringa whānui ki te haere. So we have a quarterfinal going down shortly between Ngāti Kahungunu and Hokianga Storm. They've just laid the challenge down to each other. Ngāti Kahungunu in the black and white strip. Hokianga Storm in the purple and black strip. And I'm joined here by my co-host, Anya Hape. Tēnā koe e te tuahine.
Mōre nei te iwi. Another beautiful day to celebrate being Māori and watching the game that we love.
So just as the teams deciding who's kicking off, I'll quickly get through the team list for Ngāti Kahungunu. So wearing number 1 is Mikaere Ngāhuka, number 2 Josiah Hokianga, number 3 Jadasi Lovan, number 4 Aratana Te Kahu, number 5 Diesel Bullen, number 6 Riley Wainga, 7 is Waiariki Hunia, 8 is Noah Johnston, 9 is Te Ariki Joseph Maui, 10 is Kalani Low, 11 Kaya Karodia, 12 is Elias Ayo, wearing 13 is Hunter Manaina, 14, Brian Timudello. 15 is BJ Tamoy. 16 is Josiah Ollie. 17, William McFarland. 18, Judas Kiripatia. And 19 is Leighton Gunn as Hokianga Storm get us underway with the kick and Ngāti Kahungunu with first use of the ball. Strong hit up there by the Paumua, the prop. Or the man playing.
Strong defence. This looks like it's going to shape up to be a goodie.
Unfortunately, they're lifting a little bit too much in the tackle, so put them in a dangerous position. Ngāti Kahungunu with an early penalty, gifting them some easy metres up the field, and they find touch on the halfway line. The number 3 there, Jadasi Loval, be tapping the ball 10 metres in from touch to get us back underway. That they do. Finds the number 12. He had the first hit up. That's Elias.
Causing a bit of a headache for Hokianga. Hokianga came out strong in day 1, so they'll be looking to back that up day 2. And there goes a pure example.
Huge hit there. He bounces straight back to his feet.
Yeah, the lock there, number 13. He's been relentless in his mahi so far, and also represented us at PYC. So yeah, there's a few names out there. They're no doubt going to do a good job for their iwi, for their rohe.
Despite the strong defence there by Hokianga, Ngāti Kahungunu aren't just going to sit down and take it. And got the ball again, settling up in the middle. 20 metres out from the Hokianga try line. They come out to the right-hand side. He puts a little grubber in, but well positioned is the fullback for Hokianga. Picks up the scraps. And Hokianga now with their first use of the ball.
Very strong kick return from Rocco Walker at the back there.
Oh,
wow, look at this.
Compliment the kick return and some fancy footwork.
Well done. Blake Bruce wearing number 2. A strong run to get his team in good field position.
Hokianga now was on the front foot with the number 11. Oh, he gets the offload away.
Unlucky.
Yeah, desperate defence there by Ngāti Kahungunu, forcing the ball free. But man, what a kick return that was from firstly the fullback, the number 1, and then the number 2.
I think the short kick over was a good option, but yeah, Hokianga had that one covered.
So Kahungunu now 18 metres out from their own try line. Feed a scrum.
Let's see if they can grind it out.
Go wide early. Decides not to give it out to the winger, and taken in a nice tackle there by the winger for Hokianga. Looking to build things up again, and again some strong defence. The ball comes free. Oh, no whistle. Yeah, no whistle from the ref. Must have been stripped or something. Get back to the middle of the field to that man Elias. been quite busy for them.
Yep, a strong defence once again. Ngāti Kahungunu keep holding their own. And I love seeing our iwi-based teams. Yeah, there's Ngāti Kahungunu whānau across the park when it comes to their team list. Beautiful.
And Elias driven back in the tackle of the Hokianga Storm Middles. They're on the halfway line now, 15 final. Behind the half, he puts a kick in, it's up high, but taken again by that man, the fullback, the Hokianga Storm.
Rocco Walker. Hit up by number 18, Ryder Pitani. Oh, that rings a bell.
2 riders. Baz. So Hokianga now.
Yet another strong run by Makakli. He was outstanding at PYC, outstanding. And you know, they've relocated to Australia since, and obviously he's just continuing to refine his craft.
Hokianga come down the left-hand side. Puts the ball high.
Oh, nice placement.
Kahungunu player underneath it. Oh, nice contest for the ball, but fortunately it goes into a Ngāti Kahungunu player.
Once again, the custodian at the back, Rocco Walker, proving his worth.
The ball's come off the Ngāti Kahungunu player, the number 19 there. Leighton Gunn, unable to hold on to the ball, and Hokianga now with a scrum 10 metres out from the opponent's try line. Be interesting to see what they come up with here. They've looked pretty dangerous thus far. We're only 5 minutes into the first half, and it feels like we've been watching for ages.
Only 5 minutes in.
Hokianga go down the blind side. Took a scoot off the back of the scrum. Pulled down mere metres out from Kahungunu's try line.
For one more punch. Number 4, Manaya Rawiri Hanit. Need another known surname.
Oh, nice expensive play here by the Hokianga Storm. Oh.
Lead number 7, Bailey. Ruariki Butler. Yet another one of our PYC representatives. And they're in the halves.
Forward pass there, but it's been a high tackle. So Hokianga with another fresh set of 6. I think it's just the whistle tones throwing me off. Oh, nice little corners play
well
here.
done, well done. Seen that a couple of times in NRL.
Try to, sorry Whānau, we're just having some technical difficulties, but we'll get the replay sorted for you shortly.
Simple play, they punched in just the left of the post there. And then our hooker, number 9, Philip Jordan Polkington.
So Hokianga with an early lead now, 4 points to 0 with a kick to come.
Just a simple play, he dropped his lock in there. They were going, number 13, Maka, was once again involved, workhorse that he is. Dropped in and got his team 4 points.
Up, so
yet again, our man at the back there is able to add another 2 points for his team.
So score now 6 points to 0. Hokianga with the early lead over Ngāti Kahungunu in this quarter final for our 15s Tama grade. Coming to you live from Puketawhero Park. Again, Whānau, if you're in and around the area, come on down. This is where the action is. And we've got an exciting day with our finals coming up throughout the day. Ngāti Kahungunu looking to get us back underway. It's the boot of Riley Wainga that will get us started again as he looks to the left-hand side. The ball's allowed to bounce and...
well done.
Yeah, probably wanted to take that one on the full, the young Hokianga player out there, but well done to Kahungunu.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can capitalise on this. Great field position.
Put themselves in a position to respond to that try by Hokianga.
Boosting run up the middle there.
Little goosey straight into the player, the number 10 there, Kalani low.
Yes, Hunter! Yes, Hunter!
Strong defence by the Hokianga side. It's number 13, Hunter Manaina, plays it with Kaungunu. They come out to the right-hand side. That man again, picking his second hit up in the set.
Just going to look to punch through.
Go to the open side. But again, just a one-out run. Just tackle 4. Oh, the dummy half takes a little cheeky scoop, as they do, and he powers his way over the line. That is Tariki Maui. If you take a look back at the replay, didn't look like too much was on. They looked set to that side of the ruck, but a little shooter from the Hokianga Storm player. Some fancy,
work, yeah.
Fancy footwork there by Tariki Maui.
Absolutely.
Striking back for the Ngāti Kahungunu side, putting them on the board. And with a chance to convert his own try to level things up. Ten minutes gone in this first half. Just a reminder, whānau, our halves are 25 minutes long in this tournament. And that one's just off to the right of the post. So score remains 6 points to 4. Hokianga with a 2-point margin over Ngāti Kahungunu.
That was an impressive try. He didn't have much to work with, but he used his bit of footwork and then got low. Managed to turn that into 4 points.
Showed a bit of strength that close to the line. And didn't really look like there was much on, to be honest, for Kahungunu. They had just about like 3 one-out runs close to the line. And you're thinking, oh, yeah, surely a shift coming, and shifted his way over the try line.
He tricked us.
Very tricky. His play gets underway again. A little bit of confusion there, but yep.
Another good run by this prop. He's had a few good runs.
Kalani low. Some strong defence by the middles of Hokianga.
They've been strong all tournament, this the Hokianga middles. Across the park, really.
Oh, he loses his shirt there. Running shirtless. He's going to have to untangle the ball. We're back underway now. Back to the number 13. Oh, man.
Once again.
That boy there, number
Once
13
again,
for Hokianga.
number 13. Maka Cleve.
Probably the best thing, though, for Kahungunu is just to complete their set. They got to a kick. Taken nicely there by Ryder at the back there for Hokianga. Tackled 30 metres out from his own try line. Back's now getting busy. That Ryder Pitini. Oh, he's found a bit of space.
Go.
Oh, and he's bouncing off players. He's throwing players off at will.
4. They finally bring him down.
Great run there by Ryder Pitini as Hokianga. Oh, yeah, they've earned themselves a penalty. I just heard them practicing their whistle tones this morning too, and the bro's still throwing me off with the old short whistle. Their fine touch about 15 metres out from Ngāti Kahungunu's try line. Hopefully that wasn't my car that they hit. Back underway, number 9 opts to take the run himself. Settles things up on the right tram.
Clear the ball.
Strong
There
run
enough
by
for it.
number 11. Desperate defence there by Kahungunu. Hokianga come out to the left-hand side, cut out ball.
Cut out ball.
Oh, that was wow.
Got there?
Oh, no, it's a knock on.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
It was
Beautiful
well
cut
read
out
there.
ball by number 7, Bailey Maruaki Butler.
I think that was well read by the Kahungunu defence. The winger come in. Unfortunately, it didn't stick the tackle, but His centre on the inside done enough to force the ball free or force the error. So Kahungunu now with the scrum 10 metres out from their own line. Waiariki Hunia to feed the scrum. I don't see them doing anything too fancy. I don't think they'd want to do anything too fancy coming out of their red zone. Just be safe.
Yeah, I don't think they need to.
Just a little tip on there. A Leighton gun. They carry on down the left-hand side, find the winger. Isolated out there with about 3 defenders on him. Back towards the middle of the field, little dummy drop off, but Madden,
That Hokianga,
defence.
their line speed, their spacing, their communication, very impressive.
Go for the early kick from on the 10. Finds a bit of grass, but that man there, Ida Pitini there to clean up the scraps. Taken down and tackled by the centre. The other rider just... Oh, Rocco, sorry.
Wow, wow.
Look back at that one.
Yeah, wow.
Just saw a space.
Just pinned his ears back.
Pinned his ears back, and it opened up for him.
Stuck in.
Bit of footwork there, goes over untouched.
Rocco Walker.
Takes our score 10 points to 4. Hokianga extending their lead with a chance to extend it even more from right in front. But as we've done in the games yesterday, I don't want to call it early. Bit of an early crow.
I'll back him. Another one of our PYC representatives in 2023.
Young Rocco to convert his own try.
It's another 2 points for his team. The score whānau here, 12 Hokianga, Kahungunu 4.
So about 16 minutes gone in the first half. 9 minutes to go. Still a lot of time on the clock. Kahungunu looking to get us back underway off the boot of Riley Wainga again. I don't think Hokianga would want to have a repeat of the last kickoff that they let bounce out. But will definitely be welcome.
Those edges covered this time and no, not to let it bounce.
They go back the same way, a little bit deeper this time. And into the hands of the half. Off the back fence is the Hokianga forward. Getting some good defence there. Does well to stay on his feet, and they go down the right-hand side.
Good meters.
Oh, Hokianga Storm just rolling up the middle.
Number 8, Makui Sando. Solid run to get them back in the middle of the park. Now my man Maka's back with the ball in hand with the offload.
Nice hands out on this left edge for Hokianga.
Number 3 settles Ali Hukai.
Middle up again.
He can't help himself.
Fifth and final, we hear calls from the coaching staff to put it up into the corner. It's a nice kick, but taken well there by the fullback for Kahungunu.
Taken well. There was a sea of purple and black on his way, but he managed to take it in. Well done.
Just blocked out the pressure. Not a bad run there. And the back's getting in for some scoots. Leighton Gunn there playing the ball for Kahungunu. They go to the right-hand side of the field. But again, the defence of Hokianga are just too strong. A bit of shape down to the left-hand side of the field. They've
Good
got
work.
numbers. Great defence there by the Hokianga winger. Must have been a double knock on there why the ref didn't let that play on. And the Hokianga defence looking very hard to crack. Kaunganu's done it. They've done it. So they know that they can put points on. They just need to put something together. You know, it looks a little bit disjointed out there. The Hubs probably need to take a little bit more control.
Hokianga is just starving them of air.
And
Look at that.
Look at
Individual brilliance by the half. Number 7, Bailey Maruaki Butler.
As we look back at that one off the back of the scrum. Is that the number 2 or the number 7?
Number 7.
Number 7. A bit tricky to read these numbers, but Bailey and the fancy little get up as well.
His father might claim that he taught him that, but that looks like something that he just...
Went from mum?
Yeah.
Got it from mum. So Hokianga extend their lead 16 points to 4 with a kick to come. And about 5 minutes to come in this first half.
Hokianga have got the recipe. As a team, they're playing as one, but they also got the individual brilliance all over the park.
Yeah. Look, they'll catch you napping if the defence isn't pulling their weight. You leave a little gap, they'll take it. And they've shown that as Rocco off the boot. It's a good kick. Oh, the double whammy bounces off
unlucky.
the right upright, bounces off the crossbar. But bounces the wrong way off the crossbar. So score remains 16 points to 4. Hokianga over Ngāti Kahungunu. 5 minutes to go in this first half.
Kahungunu look to get us restarted. They're under the pump, but I think if they just hang in there for the next few minutes, just to give them some minutes of breathing room so they can reset.
Just need some ball, I think.
That's all they need, yeah. They've shown they've got what it takes in there. They've shown it. They just need opportunities.
This boy stays on his feet. He had 4 defenders trying to take him down. Strong one there by Hokianga, number 2.
Back to the middle here.
Oh, the show and go.
Breaks the line yet again.
Looking for support.
Bit
He
of a dummy,
just runs
still
around
going.
the fullback. Oh, the ball comes free.
Solid run, but unfortunately couldn't retain the ball. I'm sure he'll make up for that.
Kahungunu off the hook there. Hokianga have just been ruthless.
They've been ruthless.
Been vicious in their defence.
They came out firing and they haven't let up.
This man's been busy for the Kahungunu side.
He has indeed.
Elias. Just over the 20-metre line now. They're going to the left-hand side, down the blind side. Breaks out of a few tackles. Gets an offload away to the try scorer, Te Ariki. Shaping up to go to the right-hand side. They do. Double cut-out ball. Gets it to the centre. Bit of a show and go. And
Nice,
the offload.
the offload. Working it back into
Oh,
it.
what a tackle.
But well done. Well done to bring it back in.
Kahungunu now, a bit of a roll on. Puts the kick up. Oh, he's there under a 2. Unlucky there to the number 2.
Unlucky, but Kahungunu, they've hung in there. They've just showed us a few moments of brilliance just then, so I'm really excited to see what if they can convert this into points just before half-time.
Hey, and if they do, they can bring themselves within a converted try before the break. And it seemed like everything's been going Hokianga's way this half, but the score doesn't really reflect that as Kahungunu feed the scrum in the middle of the field. They go off to the left-hand side.
It's their favoured side.
And Riley Wainga with the ball there.
They've obviously got some strike power over there. They're just trying to inject it. Bring
Elias.
it back to the middle.
Strong defence there by the Hokianga medals. Tariki goes to his props, goes to the number 8 here. Settles them up in a good position. They've got options both sides of the ruck. They go to the open. Oh, little show and go, bit of fancy footwork. caught by the scruff of the neck, dragged back to the 10-metre line.
Gotta run the hole!
And what have we got here?
Incorrect play of the ball, I think.
Oh, it's just a
Didn't
little
quite
one
get
for
his foot.
centres.
Yeah, didn't quite get his foot to the ball. Unlucky. Unlucky. They were in real striking position.
Big kick and
Oh,
they find
big kick.
touch
Big kick.
on the 40-metre line.
Get a bit of a breather here.
Hokianga waste no time.
He started by Manaia Rauri Hanit.
And back down the right-hand side of the field. Rolling now, Hokianga. Markers not square. Go back towards the middle of the field. Ball comes out and that's a penalty.
It was coming.
Penalty for strip. So Hokianga will get to play this last play out. As we hear the hooter go, signalling half-time. Puts a little chip over the top. Ends up in the hands of the Kahungunu player. Doesn't want to do anything too fancy with the ball and he dies with it. To bring our first half to a conclusion, Hokianga with all the momentum in this half. Going into the break, 12 points up over Kahungunu. Your thoughts on the first half?
Oh, it's clear to see Hokianga, obviously, they're just in a class of their own. However, Kahungunu have shown us moments of brilliance and, you know, only with a 12-point deficit, I think with a few minutes to reset, they could come back strong. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen what halftime can do for some of these teams, and as you said yesterday, they need to come out strong and early. So we'll be looking for Kahungunu to come out strong and early and try and claw their way back into this one. But with that, whānau, we're going to a quick break, and we'll be back with the second half of action very shortly.
Ka pai e koe o te mutunga o te hawhi tuatai, o te rauna tuatahi te me rangi. Awesome display of skills out there, te whānau. I just partly to all of our whānau out there who come from near and far. They come in Rotorua out Tamariki. Awesome to have you here. In terms of parking though, a lot of our whānau are going into restricted areas that are coned out, and you know you're not supposed to park there, but your tarigas are not working. Okay, neither are your karus. So your cars will be towed if you are in an area that you're not supposed to be in. Okay, and I'm talking about the cars that are out by the main road there, next to the playground and stuff like that. You move the cones and you put your car there. I'm talking about the ones who decided to park on somebody's lawn, yeah, and the ones that have moved the cones on this other side over here and jumped up on the berms of the driveways. Okay. Your cars are being monitored. Well, we've got one of the referees. So if you're one of those motoka who decided not to whakarongo, your car is being monitored right now. You can find yourself a ticket in the old windscreen. They know you can't tick it up for $5 a week. Okay? They will find you, or they may tow your car away. I've already got a pānui saying that one car is actually earmarked to be towed away. Okay, so if you're in those restricted areas, you have been warned. If a car gets towed away, it's $500 just to get it out of the town. Okay. Yeah. All right, I've got my gangster legal beagles, some number plates here. a white Toyota NAN403, number plate NAN403. You're about to get towed, and also a silver Toyota NPG858. NPG858. Toyota cars of the criminals. This is not Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby, by the way. Okay, this is from the UNH Council who are telling us that your cars have been taken, all right? Tell you what, if there's Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby, we'll make them come in.
Diesel. Sending a nice. Get him carry.
No more hoki mai te iwi. We're back and we're ready to get the second half of action underway. Ngāti Kahungunu trailing Hokianga Storm 16 points to 4. And Ngāti Kahungunu to get us back underway for the second half. The teams are ready. We're just waiting on the ref's whistle and we hear it. Kahungunu kick off to Hokianga, and Hokianga. Oh, what a big collision to start the second half.
Here we go.
Look at that. Just a taster of what we're going to be in for the rest of the day. Unfortunately there to follow up.
Got a bit too keen just then, but the intention's there. They must have heard us.
I like the way that Kahungunu come out. Big kick. About 32 metres out from Kahungunu's try line.
40 seconds in and they find themselves a good steep.
Get up, Will! Get up, hold!
Just picking up where they left off in the first half.
This is number 4.
Swung to ground there by the number 14, Brian Timu Gallo.
Can't quite get him down there.
Yes.
Oh, what a
well
line
done.
there.
Well done.
Too much
The
grass.
precision of, once again, the half. Bailey, Maruaki, Butler, fed to their custodian, who's just been unreal this game at the back there, Rocco Walker.
Just seen the big hole open up between the centre and the winger. Rocco goes over for a second try of the match. Taking our score now 20 points to 4. Hokianga over Ngāti Kahungunu.
Bailey held that ball for that half a second more, and the gap just welcomed him through.
So again, Rocco with the kicking duties. Right on the left-hand touchline. A difficult kick to hit. But man, these boys have got some legs on them and they know how to strike the ball.
Oh, they do. They've got their own little pre-kick ritual going on, but this guy's just pretty straightforward. Get into it.
They muck around, puts the boot to ball.
Well done. It's
And
over.
puts the extras on the board. So that takes our score now 22 points to 4. Hokianga starting strong like they did in the first half.
Yeah, Kahungunu will need to respond fairly soon before the game gets a bit too far away for them.
So the winner of this game will go on to the semi-finals.
Yes. And if this game's anything to go by, it's it's just going to get more and more intense as the day goes on.
Almost trying to push the centre for Hokianga towards the sideline, but does well to stay in. Good defence there by Kahungunu, driving him all the way back to the 20.
Number 10 yet again.
Number 10 there, Kalani Low. Very busy on attack for Kahungunu in the first half. It's 4 defenders to get him down.
4 defenders to get him down.
Markers. Nice eyes up play there by the number 6.
Carlos Williams. I saw that they were taking their time to reload and thought he'd take advantage of it. Nice one-handed offload to number 4. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
These boys aren't scared to throw the pill around though.
Oh, they're playing with real confidence. Loving it. Got a little breathing room, I suppose, to push that just one more and see where it goes. But this time around, it didn't pay off.
Yeah, so, man, they look like they're off to the races down that right edge too. If the ball went to hand, fortunately for Ngāti Kahungunu, it didn't. And they get a scrum feed on the 40-metre line inside their own half. Waiariki Hunia feeds the scrum to go to the right-hand side of the field. Oh, they opt for the kick on the first, trying to catch the Hokianga Storm players off guard. The ball stays in, towed forward. Oh, it's bouncing around. And the penalty. Taking the player out.
Look at that.
Wow.
I tell you, this Kahungunu side, I haven't had the privilege of, I didn't have the privilege of watching them in day one, but I can see why they made it here.
Definitely, tactics like that, catching the opponent unaware.
That's right.
There's Kalani low, puts his foot down.
Sets them up in the middle there.
Options both sides. They go to the right-hand side. Elias still driving. 5 defenders to stop that big boy. Stays on his feet. They go to the left-hand side. Half just bouncing across the field. Wrapped up in the tackle there. Ooh, charging run.
It was a busting run, and they've earned themselves another set.
Good show of sportsmanship there as well, even after getting head high.
There's a few hope modes there, so Hokianga might be feeling a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah, Ngāti Kahungunu hot on attack. Elias tries to put his head down. There's been some solid defence there by Hokianga, as they have been all game. Right inside of the field, big cutout ball. They've got the numbers. Have they got the speed? He puts his head down. He gets over the line. Oh, there's a bit of confusion. We'll look back at the replay there.
Awarded.
Yeah. They're confident coming in. That tight on the line was Hokianga. He does just enough to get over the line. Bit of a hui between the touchy and the ref. And they both agree that the ball was grounded by the number 3 there, Jadasi Loval from Ngāti Kahungunu. So their first points for the second half. Taking the score now 22 points to 8 with the kick to come.
Well done. They recognised that their best option was probably to spread it. Became a numbers game. But they still had a lot of work through that try scorer. He pinned his ears back, backed himself. He got the 4 points for his team.
Hokianga, we haven't seen too much shift from the Kahungunu side, so Hokianga probably thought that they could squeeze in a bit tight on the line. Can't really blame them for doing so. And Kahungunu surprised them with the shift. And
they've surprised us a few times now.
Tiariki off the boot. Unsuccessful, so score remains 22 points to 8. Hokianga to get us back underway off the boot. Kahungunu, still a lot of time in this game.
I think Kahungunu are going to keep pushing it till the final whistle. Who knows what will come from it.
Still about 17 minutes to go. Hokianga not chasing any points, and they're not in a hurry either to get back to the halfway line. Just waiting for the T-boy.
Some of our T-boys have been a bit slow off the mark this weekend.
Might be a tactical move.
Possibly, or they might not be getting paid enough. Be the pay grade. Our man in the middle, Maki Cleve, getting us restarted.
Here's the number 10 here for Kahungunu. Kalani low. Bit busy for them. Early shift here. To the number 13. Santama Naina. Carry on down the right-hand side. They go out to the try scorer there, and he gets a nice tip on to the winger. Thinks better of going on the outside and decides to stay in. Now Kahungunu playing with a little bit of confidence as well.
Yeah.
Playing a bit expansive. They get the
Found
ball
his
out to the
stride.
wing. But he's wrapped up in a nice tackle there by young Ryder Pirini.
Pirini.
Drags him into touch, so Hokianga play the ball 20 metres in from the touchline, 40 metres out from their opponent's try line. Looking to the forwards to get them going forward.
Marquis Sando, number 8, gets them a good steed. Backed up by number 11, second rower Darian Nafari. Oh, they're taking it up a notch now.
And they're just playing at some good speed and a nice little tip on there. Sees the number 2 or the number 7. Bit hard to tell.
I can't tell.
Go over in the corner. Look back at the replay. Shapes to go to the open side. I don't think there was a...
Number 2, Blake Bruce.
I don't think that tip on was intentional,
No, but let's just say, yeah, that was...
it was
that
a fortunate
practiced.
one.
It's our man number 13 again, Mikaire. Sorry, I keep calling him his nickname, Mikaire. Cleve.
So our score now 26 points to 8. Kick to come from the sideline from the number 7.
It's been impressive today. Let's see if he can get another 2 points for his team. He's got his little pre-kick ritual.
Yeah, single calf raise. It's a good kick.
Short.
It just comes up short. Just a wee bit short of breakfast, that kick. So score remains 26 points to 8. Hokianga carry on their dominance in this game. As you said before, Hans, you know, we've seen glimpses of what Kahungunu can do. We just need to see a little bit more of those glimpses from Kahungunu.
We just need to see a little bit more.
Still plenty of time left in this match. About 14 minutes. There's Kahungunu to get us back underway through the boot of Riley Wainga. It's a high kick to the left side, but and again, number 13, he just gets rid of one. Ball comes free. And
Knock on.
oh, it's not like him to be knocking the ball on that easily too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He'll be looking to make up for that. He won't be very impressed.
I'll tell you who is impressed. Ngāti Kahungunu, they get a they get a scrum feed 25 metres out from their opponent's try line. And an opportunity to respond to those points.
Once again, they're going to hit their right side.
Mikaere Ngahuka there with the ball. Plays it on the right side of the field. Oh. I think he thought he was just running a dummy run and he wasn't alive for the ball, so...
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, off the hook there, Hokianga.
So I'm going to have to work hard to get on top of this roll-on. So I think Hokianga got to pick up the pace yet again.
Yeah, they are playing at some
Easy
pace.
hooker,
But
Philip Jordan Poppington.
so Hokianga again playing at speed. And penalty earned.
Caught them napping.
Must have been offside.
Tap and go.
Opting to go for the tap.
On the burst.
Tackle one, playing
Man
at 20
up the
metres
middle.
out from the Kahungunu try line. Kahungunu just sitting back on their line now. They really need to get off the line. The ball's come free and
Turnover.
yeah, off the
Both
hook.
teams have botched opportunities.
Great line speed here by Hokianga. Kahungunu a big task ahead of them trying to get out of their red zone. This man's been instrumental in
He has been.
in this Kahungunu side though. Young Te Ariki Maui. Dip off the head before the line. Again, going, trying to play expensive. Oh, he tried to pass and 101 strip. Good play there by the Hokianga defence as they're back on attack now.
101 strip. And just like that, the momentum shifts back to Hokianga. Once again, they're going to hit that left side.
The speed of the game that Hokianga are playing at is just catching Kahungunu on the back foot. That's a better tackle by Kahungunu to slow things down.
Head toward the posts.
Gives the line time to reset. Back there, left-hand side, bit of a show and go. 15 final here. They go to the right-hand side. Hokianga decide to run the ball. Doesn't find its target. He's still running though. And he's
Well
over.
done, number 2, Blake Bruce. Let's have a look at that. There's a lot of work left to be done.
Yeah, 15 final and the pass doesn't find the mark. Just works his way out of a number of defenders, about 5 defenders
5
there.
defenders involved in that, and he's still got to cross the line. Well done, Hokianga.
Great bit of individual brilliance there by Hokianga number 2. Takes our score 30 points to 8 with a kick to come. 10 minutes remaining in the second half in this match between Hokianga Storm and Ngāti Kahungunu. This is our first round of games coming to you live from Puketawhero Park here in Rotorua.
Our man Bailey back on the boot. A little bit closer, he might be able to get the distance.
One's off to the right-hand
Just
side of the
off to
post.
the right, got the distance, but just the accuracy was a little bit off.
So Hokianga carrying on their dominance in this game.
Inside the last 10 now, and the scoreline's sort of blowing out. But I don't think that's for a lack of effort.
No, definitely not. Look, you don't make it to this this part of the tournament through a lack of effort. I think it's just it's a show of class. Hokianga just being a little bit more classy than their opponents. But there are a lot of positives out of the Ngāti Kahungunu camp that they can take.
Absolutely.
So we're back underway and off the back fence for Hokianga. Taken down in a nice tackle there by the number 12, Elias, for Kahungunu, as we hear a whistle.
Here we go.
Yeah, just getting a little bit lazy. Kahungunu were penalised for that in the first half. And a quick tap allowed to play on. Te Ariki Maui there, dancing around, some beautiful footwork. Eventually pulled down 10 metres out from Kahungunu try line. Looking left, and they get the ball to the number 13. He goes back towards where the ruck was. 5 metres out now. Te Ariki Maui and dummy half. He looks up, he's scanning.
That's where they go.
Opts to go to the left-hand side. They
Gonna come back.
come back. Elias again, man. Would like to see this guy's stats.
Short punch. Okay, the defence too strong. I think he was a little bit in 2 minds as to what he was going to do just then.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the ball, but Kahungunu.
Sense they're wanting to go left, but they hesitate and then they end up just settling.
It's probably
it's
the
not
line
quite-
speed of
yeah.
Hokianga keeping them in 2 minds whether to throw the pass or not. But a nice little grubber there.
Shutting down the options pretty quick out there.
Kahungunu needs to get off the line now and drown Hokianga inside their own 20. They're guilty of just standing back on the line.
The bursting run and offload.
Oh man, this boy, he's
Mr.
got
Cody.
such strength. Show and go.
Show and go. He
And the
gives it.
pass, man. What can't he do? Good cover there
I
from
floated,
the
I
winger.
thought, oh no, I'm running out of gas.
Oh,
Did
he's
he
trying
get
to go
it?
for the slam dunk. Yeah, we'll look back at the replay. As the ref has a bit of a hooey with the touch judge. Scoot out a dummy half. He's got one around the legs, two over the top. Went for the slam dunk try.
What are we calling it?
But
Knock
it's
on.
been called a knock on, so
Unlucky.
Kahungunu just enough to stop that try. Off the back of an awesome break there by the number 13 for Hokianga. So scrum feed to Ngāti Kahungunu, 10 metres out from their own line and 20 metres in from touch. As the minutes tick down in this game, we've got about 5 minutes left in the second half.
5.
Riley Wainga feeds the scrum for Kahungunu. They go right. Going wide early, giving the backs a shot. Again, the strength of the defence of Hokianga.
The line speed.
And they get the treats like that.
When you see a rushing defence like that coming at you, tend to take your eye off the ball for a split second and it can all go wrong.
And this boy's
Another
got some good
response in number
footwork.
11.
They just did a
Darian
lot of power
Nuffety.
of it. Look back at that replay. So, didn't look like much was happening, but
Simple
the
shift.
leg speed of this boy.
Running with intention. Yet another one of our PYC representatives in 2023, Darian Nuffety.
So 34 points to 8 Hokianga. They will take this game and advance to the semi-finals in our 15th Tama grade.
That was happening yesterday as well. Yep, it's a single key. It looks like one of those ones that goes into like a...
The kicking duties have been handed over.
Oh, never mind, Melissa, get the bike with.
They're going into the finals. They're probably preparing for everything.
Yeah,
You
well, once
know, just
again,
in
our
case
man,
of-
number 13.
You've got a key.
He heard you say, what else what can he not do? So now he's showing you he can also kick.
Square one card as
Or not.
Or not. It looked good.
Square one card.
We put the tapu on again. Commentator's curse is undefeated.
Until Tuesday.
34 points to 8 Hokianga over Kahungunu. Score remains with 3 minutes to go in this match. Our first round here in day 2 of our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Rangatahi tournament for our Tama.
So impressed by our Rangatahi. It's such a beautiful thing to witness, being at these tournaments, seeing our kids thrive within a game, a sport that they absolutely love.
It seems like the quality of players coming through these tournaments just gets better and
Oh,
better
it just gets
every
better
year.
and better. And that's for our quarterfinal space as well.
Oh, a little go on the outside, and he's pushed into touch. It was an all or nothing play, but he gave it a go.
We want to get straight back in the middle there.
Kahungunu,
Let's go Kahungunu, finish strong.
a little bit disorganised there. They wanted to go for the quick play of the ball without having anything set. Elias, again, getting
Busy
busy.
man.
30 metres out from Hokianga line. Kahungunu be
Hokianga's-
looking to finish strong here.
The defence isn't going to let up.
Hokianga don't look like they're taking any backward step anytime soon anyway. But this man's been a shining light for the Kahungunu side. I think he's played the whole game. Been busy on defence, busy on attack.
Good option.
Tariki Maui, little stab over the top.
Good
Bounce
option.
is favourable for Kahungunu. He beats the defender. Looking for the offload, got the hand free. Tariki Maui, he's there. There's all good dummy halves. He was ready for the play of the ball.
But number 9, something special.
Get out to the left-hand side. Oh, what a pass, but it doesn't hit the mark.
It doesn't hit the mark. Just the execution.
Almost, but not quite.
Coming into our last minute.
Hokianga probably just played the set out. Don't have to do anything too fancy. They know they've secured their spot in the semi-final. Doesn't look like they want to let up. They want to post some more points, and they get the offload away down the left-hand side.
They're not going to let up until they hear that final whistle.
Back to the middle here, Hokianga.
Strong runs. Sakupo.
Oh, yeah. That was a flop. But too late to the tackle there, young fella. We're expecting to hear our hooter soon.
Once again, Darian Nafare.
Got some good league speed behind
like
him
a
there,
train.
boy. Oh,
Nice.
what a ball, what a line.
Weighted
What a
pass.
finish to the game as we hear the hooter.
We finish off by our man, number 13, Mikaidi Cleve. Outstanding.
Outstanding game by him. So we look back
Look
at the
the
replay.
pass. Number 6, Carlos Williams. Just the line running. Angles, they've got it all, this team.
Yep, and definitely a way to finish going into the semi-finals. 38 points to 8 with a kick to come, possibly to put them 40 points, put them up to 40 points.
Possibly.
And another change of kickers here.
Oh, he must have got fired.
Game probably preparing for all scenarios. Just in
Philip
case
Jordan.
the main goal kicker goes down in a tighter game.
Oh, he had the high knee stance, and look at that.
It goes over.
Well done.
40 points to 8. That concludes our first game here at day 2 of our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Rangatahi Tama tournament here at Puketawhero Park in Rotorua. It's been a pleasure calling this game. We see Hokianga move on to the semi-finals. Ngāti Kahungunu, they can hold their heads high, making it this far in the tournament.
I think Hokianga are very, very impressive, but I think they'll want to address the error count. Just to address some of those issues. I think at times they probably got a little bit too excited, but overall, very, very impressive. And to our Kahungunu whānau, yeah, that was enjoyable watch. It wasn't an easy feat to take on a team of this class, but they hung in there, they showed moments of brilliance, and they can definitely hold their heads up high. Awesome game.
So with that whānau, don't go too far. We've got our next game coming up in our 17s Tama, another quarterfinal between Hokianga Storm, featuring again, taking on Waikato Māori. So we'll be back with that one very shortly. Kia mau tonu mai.
Ko whiti te rana ki te reanga te kaumā rima kuia ko te reanga te kaumā whitsu. E whakaeke mai ngā ki te papa o tū iaia ni, e whakarite ana. Ko te patanga nui kei mua i te aruaro me te hongoa no o whiti. Ko te kapa katoa I roto I ene o ngā kēmu. Whatake ake. Ki te whiringa whaiti. So we've done the 17th grade in the finals day, of course, and the teams that win here will advance through to the semi-finals
and to the grand finals later on.
Today. Just to note, we'll play both the 15s and the 17s finals, and then we'll do a presentation straight after the 17s finals for both the 15s and 17s grades, as well as naming our tournament team who will play in November at the PYC tournament in Tāmaki against our semi-final.
Grant. We'll be your commentators for this game between Waikato Māori and Hokianga. Yes, that's right, this is a quarterfinal game. This is a quarterfinal game, so it's a very important game for both for me. Anuru, morena, my brother.
Kia ora nams, good to be here. Kia ora te whānau, everyone listening to our commentary today. Two stirring hakas there from the two teams, Hokianga Storm and Waikato Māori.
Yeah, so just while we've got a bit of time there, whānau, I thought I'll read out the team list for the Waikato 17s. The first one here, a bit of handwriting here, looks like my writing, so forgive me if I pronounce these names wrong. Number one, Taylon Paniora. Number 2, Huia Tapara. 4, Rua Moko Whauwasa. 5, Dimes Rawiri Richards. 6, Malakai Ormsby. 7, Daimani Pepe Pene Tani Vese. Number 8, Diesel Corpora. 9, Cyrus Corpora. 10, Levi Simon. 11, Lajan Maffileo. Leka is his nickname. Number 12, Marcus Corliss. Number 13, Drayton Marriott. Number 14, Billy Sheen. Jackson Taha. 15, Tarangi Uirata Osborne. Ormsby. Phuket. Number 16, Ngako Graham. 17, Isaiah Maili. 18, Dallas Douglas. 19, Kobe Trey Ross. 20, Kawariki Rawiri. 21, Te Kororangi Kawa. I think we'll wait for that to read out the team list once we get another breakdowns.
Kia ora, sounds good. The old handwriting's not helping us either.
Yeah, so there we go. Looks like a penalty. Hamene, Te Kupu Māori more penalty in favour of Hokianga.
First attacking set here from Hokianga Storm, so it'll be good to see what they can produce.
Yeah, great kick there. So Hokianga find themselves 30 metres away from the try line with a fresh set of 6. So there's the first hit up there by the Hokianga player. That was the big man, the number 21. Oh.
And the number 5 there, that's Lucas Adams cutting it down the side.
Yeah, I think the referee, the Kai Wawal, he's just saying there was a little bit of a forward pass in that movement there, but it looked pretty flash to me, the uns.
So nice day down here, Te Whānau. If you're in town, come on down. It's not cold. It's actually nice and tempered outside. And we've got some rugby league, all the best rugby league players of this reanga on display for everybody to watch. So come on down, Te Whānau, if you guys are in town. And just a reminder, don't park where you should not be parking, because there are some councilmen patrolling and giving out tickets.
So there we go, there's the first chance to see Waikato with the ball. Obviously this is the area where most teams call the red zone. Usually where all the backs get in and trying to get out of the red zone, but Hokianga defence here are looking pretty solid at the moment. 3 tackles and they've only made 10 metres, but there's another penalty there.
Potential high shot maybe, but unfortunate there, they had them pinned.
Drayton Marriott there with the kick. He's just come off the campaign with the Warriors, SG Ball team, who
is that the team that won?
Harold Mats, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Harold
nice.
Mats, yeah. So
We've got a couple of those boys in the tournament today, and hopefully we'll see some of them on the screen a bit later on. Waikato Māori still working the ball out of the red zone here.
Yes, that was the number 12, the second rower, Marcus Corliss with a strong carry. Ooh, another strong carry here. That looks like the man we were just talking about, number 13, Drayton Marriott. Big shout out to Mum and Dad who are in the stands as well. Jamie Lee and the brother Calvin.
Hokianga Storm looking really solid in the defence.
So here we go, Waikato here. It's young Leka there.
And a nice shot there. Hokianga Storm once again. Waikato to kick. And it finds grass. Finally diffused there by the Hokianga Storm player, number 21, Ihaka Graham.
Hokianga on their 20-metre line. Same scenario again. You'll probably see the numbers here, the 1, 3, 4, 5 and 2. Carry the ball out. And another penalty. Looks like the Kaiwa, the referee, signalling Waikato just a little bit too eager. And at the end of the day, they were offside.
So not much to report at the moment. It's been a bit of a seesaw affair. Let's see what Hokianga Storm can do with ball in hand for this set.
Big carry again by that man, that number 21.
Ihaka Graham.
Ihaka Graham. Some big boys in, that we've been witnessing this morning, the Nunu.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They wouldn't go astray on the NRL field, some of these boys.
No doubt we'll
And a good little scoot there from number 17, Freddie.
Diesel Kōpara with the tackle there for Waikato Māori. Hokianga showing some great shape there, 5 metres away from the try line.
There was Kobe
Another big
Hawkeye.
man, he just seeing that hole
And
opened up.
down, Pedal.
As you look through the replay there, remind me of a young Anuru Grant here, there, Ants, sniffing out those holes. And he just seen it right there. The gap just opened up for him, and it's just too strong. So that takes the score now to Hokianga. Wha, Waikato Māori, kore. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 fields pumping here this morning. They're whānau. All the fields are quarterfinals. So some quality football today, and just remembering that, you know, this for all these teams here, this could be their 4th or 5th game over the weekend. So just imagine how the body must be feeling for these young gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't miss those days when we used to play 5 to 6 games in one weekend. But look at these rangatahi; they're doing it with ease.
Hard enough just commentating 5 or 6 games here. And
I'll tell you.
the body's taking a toll, especially the voice box. So there we go, just setting up for the kick here. The Hokianga kicker, the number 5.
Lucas Adams.
Probably about a good 10 metres infield. Strikes it well, and it hits the post. So,
And unlucky,
conversion.
does not convert there, Lucas Adams of Ngā Puhi Ngāti Puketawhero.
So a good 10 minutes gone, and we've only got 1 try here at the moment. Both teams throwing everything at it. Obviously a quarterfinal. You know that the winner of this game moves on to the semi-final. The loser obviously gets to go and check out their hangi shop there where me and Nunu just came from.
Both good options.
So there we go, Waikato Māori get us underway with a nice up and under.
And a good take there from our Hokianga Storm player.
Oh, look at that run. Is that the 20? No, it's not. 23.
Not too sure who that was.
Oh, that's
Looks
a
like
powerful run. The number 13 there for Hokianga. And he's the try
Albert.
scorer. Oh, he runs it through and does that washing
Albert Belchin.
machine movement that you used to do back in the nightclubs here, Hans.
That's called the sprinkler. It's the
Oh,
sprinkler.
the sprinkler, eh?
And here we go, attacking down the right edge. Hokianga Storm, with the offload. And unable to control the ball. That will be a turnover
Got
to
one of the,
Waikato Māori.
Aotearoa's finest referees there running the touch judge, young Bucky Parkinson. Obviously, I think he made his debut in the NRL as well, refereeing the NRL game. So,
Good on him.
yeah.
Me.
So here we go again. There's a try scorer again. Once again, he's met some heavy defense by that man we spoke about before.
Hokianga Storm with some nice shape at the back
Beautiful
there. They
shape.
find the fullback, Aston.
Oh, he slices
And
through.
we go down for the try. Let's have a look at the replay there, Tefano.
Talk us through this one here, the Uns.
Just looked like he had so much time there, but the shape that Hokianga Storm have displayed here, and he just pins the ears back there. Try in the corner. Piro, Hokianga Storm. That takes the score 8 points to 0. Kick to come.
Yeah, and I think probably the penalties there that Waikato Māori didn't really help them out. And, you know, a classy side like Hokianga, if you keep leading them in, upfield, close to the line, and you mentioned before the Anaru with their awesome shape that they're displaying, they're probably always going to find a few little kinks in Waikato Māori armour.
They just seem to be doing the little things right, you know. Good hard running, good hard tackling. Can't go too wrong with that. Hoiano, waiting for our kick from Lucas Adams.
He had the pole on the last one. This one here is on the other side of the field. And it's probably maybe about a good 3 meters in from the touchline.
Not too much of a breeze out here today too, Te Whānau. It's actually nice and, I wouldn't say warm, but it's tempered outside.
Strikes it well again. And it's
through. Looks like he's taken our advice. We told him just to line it up a little bit more to the left, and there you go. So, that takes the score. Te Kauki Te Kore, Hokianga Storm now leading Waikato Māori.
Like I said, it's a beautiful day here in Rotorua, Puketawhero. While we've got a little bit of a time, I know you're heavily involved with BJJ. Was there a bit of a tournament here happening yesterday?
Yeah, we had a little bit of a tournament down here, down at the Energy Event Centre yesterday. We had competitors from all over the motu, but more around the Bay of Plenty. And awesome day down there, watching all the tamariki and also the pakeke get out on the mats and have a bit of fun.
Yeah, awesome, bro. From one kaupapa straight into the next kaupapa. And here we go, we're back into the game with Hokianga on the second tackle. There's a try score there.
And another nice carry there from our Paumua. Number 25, Kobe Hawkeye, he's been busy today.
So is this fella here. But he's made
That's
some
our number
defense.
13, Albert AJ, it looks like his nickname is. And then back to our 21, Ihaka Graham.
These guys here just chewing up the meters, the uns, and just those big bodies are doing their job up the middle.
Hard to stop when the roll goes on.
Good defense.
Here we go, we've got an attacking, looks like we're going to have attacking play here from Hokianga. What can they conjure up? Number 16 with a little dart there, Mercedes Miti.
Whoa.
Oh, and the offload. That was a sneaky play. What has the ref got to say about that?
Ooh.
We will learn about it very shortly. They're having a quarter. They're having a quarter. Points to the spot. Got enough for the man. Let's see if this replay can show us something.
Wow.
Just looks like he fell off the back there and had the ball free. The man was there ready to catch it. Beautiful. Hokianga Storm now moving out into a bit of a commanding lead. 14 points to 0.
Well, his name says it all. Bit of class with that pass. Mercedes.
What are our Waikato boys going to have to do to turn the tide, Namu?
Yeah, well, I suppose with their Hokianga forward pack, just chewing up those meters up the middle, maybe try and compress our defence and just try and get some more numbers and slow those big boys down.
Kia ora, kia ora.
But what will we know? The uns were just commentators.
Just humble commentators. Humble commentators.
So, yeah, pretty much exactly in the same spot for this young kicker from Hokianga. He sliced that one quite nicely on the last time. So we'll see if it'll pay off for him again.
And he kicks.
Oh, struck it well.
And it's waved away. So score remains Te Kaumawhaki Te Kore. Hokianga Storm leading Waikato Māori.
It's pretty good to see Waikato Māori obviously showing a little bit of urgency to get back over yesterday and today. I've watched a few teams down on the scoreboard and they just sort of waltz back and walk back to the halfway. So
body language.
Good energy, yeah.
One thing we talk about a lot is body language, and just because you're hurting inside doesn't mean you need to show them.
Nice. There's a saying you said last year too, Nunu. Do you remember what it was? Feel the fear and do it anyway.
Feel the fear and do it anyway. Tūwhiti a te hopo. Okay, here we go. Hokianga bringing the ball back. That was a funny little kick, that one.
A bit of a grubber. Once again, there's big boys doing their job. Waikato Māori getting 4 tacklers in the tackle. Jeez, they're just getting bigger and bigger.
Looks like they've taken your tactics up and they're committing a few more numbers and bodies to the tackles. But Hokianga Storm, as you can see, still rolling up the field. Sione with the carry, strong carry, looking for the offload at the same time. Ngāpuhi.
30 metres away from the try line, Hokianga. Wow, and they just look at
And
the
it looks
space
like
out wide. Just the class of these guys. And there's the conversion.
They're doing it too easy. Tefano Lucas Adams with the try here.
Wow.
Having a little bit of a high five and everything at the back. Everything's going quite swell for the boys.
Look at that, just
from
heaps of
Hokianga
space there.
Storm.
What I like about him here, mate, is look, he even had time to pull his pants up before he put the ball down.
Oh, it's important you pull the pants up, man.
Yeah. Excellent try there from Hokianga. So that takes the score out to 18 points. Hokianga, Waikato Māori yet to get onto the ball.
And I'd say this kick's probably going to go over, so we're probably going to be looking at a 20-point spread here going into half-time. Waikato Māori needing some inspiration.
Once again, you know, those the big boys up the middle just chewing up those yards, and that's what's causing the space out on the edges there. And you know,
Absolutely.
they had probably about a good 3 or 4 attackers to 1 defender up there, and it just made it look too easy.
Yeah, it looks a little bit unfair sometimes when that roll-on goes, but I'm sure Waikato boys aren't going to just lay down. They're going to come back strong in the second half. Obviously, their coach will have some kind, encouraging words for them to hope inspire them.
Yeah, definitely, most definitely. And speaking of the coach, Jordan Grace, he was actually the Waikato representative captain last year, so he's got some good experience there. So
and he makes the kick, so that takes the score. Rua te kau ki te kore. Hokianga Storm leading Waikato Māori.
we might have to call you Nostradamus there, Anaru, because you predicted that score will change from 18 to 20, so you're bang on there, my mate.
Kia ora, mate. Kia ora. Can't be too much longer left in our half here. Waikato Māori kick.
No, they're lucky in kicking to their right edge there, Waikato Māori. Just about paid off for them as well. Hokianga with the first run of the game. Goes back over to the big man here. I think he's number 25 maybe. But he's still carrying a few numbers there. Number 22.
That's Riley Grant, must be the cuzzy.
Similar hairdos. Go once
And
again.
another strong carry here.
I think it's some good work from the coaches too, rotating their big boys around.
Absolutely, I think that's vital for a tournament like this. You want to keep those legs fresh out there. Hokianga Storm putting themselves into attacking position very early in the set. And here we go, 16 down the side and unable to bring the pass back.
Some enterprising play there by the left edge of
Hokianga
Hokianga.
Storm definitely starting to experiment a bit more.
So
But let's see what Waikato Māori can do with the ball in hand now. The boys haven't had much ball.
yes.
This is when they're going to need their little boys to get in there and take some scoots. And
That they do, but they're made some
the Kazi there, Riley
ball.
Grant with the big don't argue.
Oh, so he must be no relation because tackling like that, mate, there's nothing you could do back in the day, the Ants. And we have
Waikato Māori. They find the halfway on that run. And they kick. So they've got to the kick, completed the set.
Yeah, but
And
that's
a little
who's
bit of a tricky kick, this one.
Wow, if the chase is good,
What's Aston going to be able to do?
it's close to the sideline there.
Oh, he did really well to bring that back into field. And let's see if Waikato Māori can compress and keep Hokianga Storm deep into their red zone. Going to be careful not to give away a penalty here. Waikato Māori measuring up nicely here. And a nice big strong run there from the Paumua. These Hokianga Storm boys have not been taking no for an answer. And another one, it just looks like they keep rolling these big boys.
Wow, there's a 13 again. He's been instrumental in this
Number
first half.
13, AJ. Very strong carries. And here's another big boy, Sione.
Wow. The big prop just carrying the Waikato Māori defenders.
2-3 hanging off him.
And there we go.
Swatting them like
out
flies.
wide. Oh.
And he dummies and he goes himself. Let's have a look at that replay there.
That was all class there by the halfback. So here we go. All the big boys doing their job, what they've been doing all morning. Comes back out here. And what all clever halves do, hold the ball in 2 hands, shows it, and goes and gets the extra 4 points.
Sights the kick and just plays what's in front of him. Awesome to see. So kick to come. Hokianga Storm really impressive thus far.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Just looking at the Hokianga bench, it looks like they've got numbers for days out there on the bench, and looking over at the Waikato Māori camp. Sort of, just the numbers look a little bit more. But it doesn't matter because when you're on the field, it's 13 versus 13.
That's right, that's right.
So we go that man again, the number 5, Lucas Adams. He's pretty handy with the boot. I think he's only missed 1 today, if I'm correct, maybe 2.
And that is another 2 to his tally. Takes a score, 26-0. Hokianga Storm leading Waikato Māori.
Yeah, so it's probably seconds away from the halftime hooter. Waikato Māori, they still want to try and use this time wisely. With the number 21 here, Te Kororangi Cowan, getting ready to kick the ball off. So he kicks it back into that same corner once again. Good take there by Hokianga. Tackle 1, 25 metres away from their own try line. And here we go, the big men, the danger men. On tackle 2. They just keep coming. Oh, and they opt to just...
Hokianga Storm in some great shape. They find the halfway here with their carry. The hooter has just sounded. The ref will let them go one more play. What are they going to do? There's the number 6 here with the kick. And they get the regather. Can the Waikato Māori stop the onslaught? They find the outside in. Oh my gosh, what a try.
Take a look at that replay.
Let's have a look at that again, Etifano.
It's a nice little chip. They're just toying with them at the moment. Hokianga.
Just seems like everything's going their way at the moment. Offloads and everything's happening for them. And then crossing for the try was Mercedes Meti once again. And that takes the scoreline 30 points to 0. Waikato Māori with a bit of mahi to do in the second half. Kick to come.
Well, you know, in the first 10 minutes, it was 0-0 there, Anaru. After 10 minutes, it looked like the floodgates had just been opening and getting bigger and bigger for the Hokianga team. They've shown all class, especially up the middle with their big boys getting that good yardage, the good meters up the field. And, you know, with a guy like Mercedes out on the wing, he's always going to finish in that side of the field.
And just while we're there talking about Waikato Māori, I just want to shout out to my Momo Te Pango mate, Harley Roy here. He's just commented and said that Namu's mumbling too much and I'm sounding really good. So thanks for the feedback.
Yeah, no, you got me on that one there, Anaru Rahi.
Kick to come here. And our man's been slotting them today. Lucas Adams.
Yep, he got one earlier from the same place here. About a good 3 meters away from the sideline.
And he's had plenty of practice, so surely this is going over too. And the flags go up. I called it. Wow. There we go. 32 points. Ki te kore. Waikato Māori. Gonna need to pull a rabbit out of the hat there. Let's see what they can do in the second half, but Hokianga Storm can't take anything away from them. They've been running hard, tackling hard, and some sensational tries there.
Yeah, awesome, Whānau. That was an awesome first half. We're just going to go for a quick break. We've got a quick Bronco to do in between breaks, so stay tuned and we'll catch up with you at the start of the second half.
Start second half action. Quarterfinals, Mawhiringa Whaiti. Then go on to be victorious in this game, will of course advance through to the semi-finals. Then we'll find out who will be playing the bragging rights for 2024 Rangatahi Tama in the 15 and the 17 grades. Just a reminder, we will do presentation straight after the 17s grand final. We will name tournament sides for both the 15s and the 17s teams. Of course, play the tournaments and our review of the tournament as well. So we'll do that all up to the under 17s grades. And of course, both tournament teams will play later on in the year, in November, in Tamakimakoto, the PYC Championship.
No mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to the second half of this quarterfinal between Waikato Māori and Hokianga under 17s. The first half has all been Hokianga. Let's see if Waikato Māori can come back in the second half. So here we go, running it once again as their big boys up the middle, making a good.
What a powerful run to start the set here from Hokianga Storm. Waikato still struggling to put him on the ground.
Ooh, and
having a field day out there.
As well.
There's our number 10, Sione. He's been devastating with the ball in hand.
As is this man here as well. All their forwards are doing their job and making those valuable meters.
Oh, and look at this.
Shrugs it off.
Look at the power of the man.
Marching his way over halfway here on the second tackle.
And there was Zinzan Cooper.
Loses a boot in the process.
And here's Grant.
Oh, big Grant here. Taking it forward, so already
That's
on
Riley.
third tackle. Hokianga.
And here through Lucas Adams, the man with the hot boot at the moment. Rangatahi with the extra pass. Looks like back to Sione.
Yeah, he's taking 2 runs in this set.
And
Sione.
here we go. Riley Grant looking for a short ball. Opts to kick.
The ball just beats everyone and goes over the touchline.
So that's a 20-metre touch. Reset to Waikato Māori here.
So here's the number 1 here. Talon Paniora. He makes some valuable meters here for Waikato. So does the hooker, the number 14, Billy Shane Jackson Taha, earning his team a penalty as well. Some easy meters there for Waikato. They'll want to kick it downfield to get a few more meters.
Hopefully this Waikato side can capitalise on this lack of discipline here. Hokianga Storm a little bit too aggressive on that last play. Referee noting it was a little bit high.
Yeah, there's Cowan there, making only a few meters there off the kick. So they're on the 40-metre line. Waikato Māori. So there's 2 balls on the field. Made some heavy defense there. The number 12 for Waikato Māori, Marcus Corliss. Waikato Māori.
Let's see what they can produce.
He's a big number 20 here. Kawariki Rawiri. That's with his first touch of the ball in the game.
This Hokianga Storm side just bashing them on attack and defence. And the drop ball from our number 9 there, Waikato Māori. That's going to give Hokianga Storm the ball back on the halfway line.
Yeah, that's probably what Waikato Māori didn't need. They were in some good field position, but obviously just a error there by the number 9. Just couldn't hold on to the ball on this occasion. So they're letting Hokianga back into the game.
Hard to stop this avalanche, which is Hokianga Storm at the moment. It's just rolling and rolling, and there's not much you can do about it. But those mistakes aren't helping either. Here we go, Hokianga Storm. What can they produce from the scrum here? The Nonoke. Hokianga Storm go down Te Taha Katou.
Making some
Options
easy
both
meters.
sides. And through the 17 there, Stevie.
Oh, there's some space out there for Hokianga.
And
Hokianga
again,
just pops
here we
it
go,
through.
Dio Cruz with the try for Hokianga Storm.
As you look back through on the replay there, they opt to go the blind side. Skip out ball out there to the number 15. And then we have good centres, as they always do, the number 3. We don't have a name here for the number 3 on the team list at the moment, because I'm not looking at the right team. So who's that number 3 there underneath the try score?
Owe, mama, owe. So Dio Cruz Etefano of Ngāti Puketawhero. He was the one who has crossed over there for the try, with a good little assist there by Mercedes. He's been very busy for the Hokianga Storm side as well today. Very impressive, this crew, and I think they're going to be very formidable for the next opponents that they will face in the semi-final, upcoming semi-final.
Yeah, well, you knocked it on the head, mate. I'm not too sure if Waikato Māori can stop this avalanche from reoccurring. But any Waikato Māori teammate, you never ever write them off. They play right to the final whistle.
And here we go, Lucas Adams. He's got the hot boot. He hasn't missed too many today, and he doesn't let us down. That takes the score, 38 points to 0. Hokianga Storm commanding lead over Waikato Māori.
Yeah, at this stage, Hokianga just showing their class. Up the middle, on the left edge, on the right edge. Waikato Māori, they want to try and stiffen up their defense here. And they're opting, they've always been kicking into that right edge for Hokianga. Left edge for Hokianga, right edge for Waikato Māori.
The ball didn't go very deep there.
Oh, and the ball comes loose. As he's saying there, it could have been a strip.
Let's see what
yes,
the
he is.
Kaiwawa has to say. It's a penalty there.
More than one player in the tackle. Stripping the ball, so yeah, how many
The
penalties?
Waikato boys trying some other tactics. And the Hokianga Storm just shy of halfway now. They'll be looking to turn this field position into points, without a doubt. And they tap. And our number 17 slicing down the inside there. That's Stevie.
Makes a valuable 20 meters there.
Stephen Perryman.
Perryman.
Perry good. And another strong carry there. I think that was number 21, Ihaka Graham. Devastating with the ball in hand, this whole Hokianga side.
Oh,
And there's the
man,
Kazi.
Grant.
There's the Kazi, Riley Grant. Been industrious on the field. On attack and defense. And then back to, it looks like Sione.
Sione once again with a number 10.
Sione.
Oh.
I think he did everything but put the ball down there. Those boys are just having a little bit of fun now. You can see the smiles glued to the face. Here's the Waikato Māori boys bringing the ball back out. 20-metre reset.
There's John Drayton Marriott there.
There's no die on these Waikato boys. They're going to play all the way to the end. Another good carry there from Waikato Māori.
Young Tirangi there with the ball. Takes it forward, another product of Taniwhero, Diesel Kōpara, the big number 8. Making some valuable meters down the field for his Waikato boys. Just over halfway here. The defense here is just as good for as the attack for Hokianga.
Waikato just crossing the halfway line now. Good little carry there for the second rower, but met with a bit of vigour there from the Hokianga Storm boys. And the kick goes to hands, and that looked like it was Mercedes there. Another one of the...
Good defense
and
there
a little
by,
bit of a
Waikato.
mistake there. Mercedes taken across the line there. Waikato Māori get the ball back. Let's see what the boys can produce with a bit of good ball.
And you know what they say there, Anaru? A kick is only as good as its chase, and that chase there was perfection there from Waikato Māori, with earning them the ball back in their hands.
I think that might have been the case. Maybe they're just starting to warm into it now.
Yeah, they could be right. They could be used to their 80-minute game
Just
rather than the
used to
shorter
the
version.
slow grind.
Oh, and there's Billy Shane Jackson
Good
Taha.
little dart there. Here we go. Hokianga Storm need a D up hard. Waikato Māori hot on attack through the number 17.
Yes, it's Isaiah Maile. That man again, acting hooker, goes out to Kōpara.
Waikato Māori through the hands, looking for a bit of space.
Marcus Corliss there, the number 12.
Hokianga Storm shutting down every attempt thus far. And they decide to go short. What can Waikato Māori do? Hokianga Storm looking to drive, and he stays in. Everything is still good. Waikato Māori bringing the ball back in field. And unlucky there from our Waikato boys. Let's see what the Kaiwawa has to say. And the ball will go back to Waikato. So I think there was potentially a bit fortuitous for them.
Wow. Kupu Māori for that word that you just used, Jans.
Oh, I can't even spell it in English, so no.
This one here, this position in the field when you've got a scrum here out on the 10-metre line. This is what centres, outside backs dream of.
Ice.
Yeah.
We're looking for the special play down the middle. The Namu Puru special and the big long
Benji
ball
Marshall,
out to
long
the
ball.
wing.
Korotangi.
And Waikato
Coward.
Māori go over. The boys are happy about that one. Let's have a look at the replay.
Nice.
And they
So
just
look
go
at that.
from the
That was
scrum,
just
find
from
the
right
hands,
to left, long.
and a big long ball.
That ball was Malachi
And
Ormsby.
that wasn't a guaranteed try too. He still had to
Step
evade the
inside,
last
yes.
defender.
Yes, he did.
So there's still a bit of mahi to be done. Hoi anō, Waikato Māori starting to find their feet here late in the game with their first 4-pointer kick to come.
Yeah, awesome try there by Te Kororangi Cowan. Shout out to his parents, Josh and Manua. See, I think Manua could be the manager of this team, so good to see Waikato Māori on the board.
Let's see if our man can get the kick over.
4 meters away from the left hand outline.
And he strikes. A little bit disappointing there. The waves, the flags are waving.
So that keeps the score at 38-4 in favour of Hokianga.
So Waikato Māori, hopefully, that has lifted the spirits. And now we're going to see a much new and reinvigorated side. Hokianga Storm, though, they're looking ready to go.
What about their long ball though there from the number 6?
That was
Malachi
impressive.
Ormsby?
That was impressive. And a good kick there from Hokianga Storm. Nice and deep. And the Pomua here for Waikato Māori is met with a lot of force there. 3-man tackle, but he still stays on his feet. They cannot stop him. Looking to inspire his team here. Waikato Māori, 2 solid carries. Hokianga Storm. Dean up nicely.
Marriott there with a strong carry. They can't take him to the ground. Waikato Māori playing a little bit of shape there. But this Hokianga defense moving up nice and
tackling the numbers.
Fast. Very strong defense here by Hokianga. So Waikato Māori playing nice and deep here. A little bit of shape, but I can't see any holes here in the purple and white line.
Waikato Māori now to the kick.
Great kick there. Looks like Marriott.
And it's taken there beautifully. There looks like the hot foot, Lucas Adams.
He's been very busy
and he
this
settles
game.
The ball just on the 35. Hokianga Storm looking really good coming out of the own in goal, or in the red zone, sorry.
Heavy defense there by Waikato Māori.
Good 3-man tackle.
That's what they're going to need here. Oh, but there's that man,
And
Mercedes.
Mercedes, I think that's Mercedes right there. Faster than a Mercedes. And the number 6 there. Deshante.
15 meters away here from the
Hokianga
try
Storm,
line.
options both sides. They decide to go left. Good shape from the Hokianga Storm. Lucas Adams, the tip on, and brought down short.
Defense.
Waikato Māori with the good defense there.
Te Rangi there with the defense.
Hokianga Storm still hot on attack.
Waikato Māori.
Fifth and final here. What will Hokianga Storm do?
Goes out to their playmakers.
They go to the kick.
Nice grubber. Might be too heavy.
And Waikato Māori defuse, but the Hokianga Storm will receive a kick here.
Yeah, that's Hui Tāpara, the number 2 for Waikato Māori. He didn't want to take any risks there, so he decided to pick the ball up and run it dead. So it'll be a drop kick here to Waikato Māori.
Beautiful play there from Hokianga Storm.
Excellent play, and that's what you want from the halves. Repeat sets. Oh, but look at this
Oh,
one.
the Waikato Māori
You see a little
kept
bit of
them,
gap and they
watch
get
them.
it back.
They found them napping. Caught napping there. Waikato Māori with a good little trick play.
Dimes Rawiri Richards here with the run.
And here we go, the Pomua number 10.
Yeah, Levi Simon. He makes some good yards there, but he's met on his back.
Oh, Hokianga Storm too much. Working that tackle too much.
Harmony penalty.
Gives Waikato Māori a little bit of a reprieve. And they will be starting the set from inside the green zone, beyond halfway. Great kick there.
Yeah, making a good 19 metres there for Waikato Māori. So
let's see what the boys can do with the ball in hand. Waikato Māori seemingly have come alive after that halftime break.
Coming alive, Kauriki Rawiri with the strong run.
Running from the back fence.
That's what Waikato Māori are going to need. Whoa,
Oh,
this
good
guy
little
here.
dummy there.
That's the number 14, Billy Shane, Jackson Taha.
Good little dart. Hokianga Storm still good to shut down in defense.
Marriott goes out to the number 9, looking for a little bit of holes there. There's Leka, the number 11.
Waikato Māori looking good.
Goes
They look
back
to
into
centralise
Kōpara.
play here with the
Oh,
Pomua. Now they're going to have options both sides.
Body on the
And
line.
worked in that tackle.
10 metres away from the try line, Waikato Māori.
Let's see
They
what
go
the
down
boys
the
can
right.
do. They go to kick.
Wonder
They
if
get
that's
the
a
ball
recount.
back. What happens there? They get. Let's see what the ref has to say.
He hasn't given that signal. So they're going down the right edge.
And Waikato Māori
in
down
the corner.
in the corner, Piro. Let's have a look at the replay. Namu, talk us through it, please.
Yeah, so there we go there. The young Doko, half Māori, half Tongan. Shout out to Lawe, his father. So, wow, just look at it, mate. They beat my voice. So they just seen a little gap out on the right-hand edge, and Waikato Māori, just like that last try, they spin the ball out and Piro.
Awesome. That takes a score 38 points. Hokianga Storm, Waikato Māori 8 with a kick to come. Definitely a game of two halves. As you can see, Waikato Māori, I think, yeah, they're just a little bit slow to get started.
Yeah,
As we mentioned earlier, this is probably their fourth or fifth game for the weekend.
Yes.
So they've already been, the body's definitely already feeling the bumps and bruises, and the collisions out there aren't small, as you can see.
Most definitely, and Waikato have showed from the last two tries that they've scored that they've got the class to finish out wide, but it's probably just trying to get down into their green zone territory.
And the kick is
Wow.
nice. Good kick there from our Waikato player. Takes a score to 10 points. Waikato 38, Hokianga Storm still with a commanding lead.
Yeah, and I think that conversion was from the number 16, Ngako Graham. So excellent kick there. And I've seen some good kickers here at this tournament over the last couple of days here, Anari.
Oh, talent galore out here. Talent galore. Like we spoke about that long ball earlier. You know, people of this age doing stuff like that is amazing. Some of these Pomua, very inspirational, and a big run off the back fence here from Waikato Māori, but met.
Oh, he felt that one too. He looked at him, said, yeah, it wasn't too bad.
And he's going to have a bit of a lie down after that one. That was the big Sione.
Big Sione.
Let's have a look at that replay.
Look
and
at
he's
this.
charging up and
Whammer.
kaboom.
Whoa.
Through the kitchen sink at him.
The avalanche.
And
just
it looks
keeps
like
running.
he's still feeling it.
Wow.
But that's what you want to see, you know. Two big boys trying to inspire their teams.
Yep. He
And,
ran it as hard as he could.
You know, this isn't Tiddlywinks. This is rugby league, and that was about as big as the collisions get on this field out here.
And look at this. You see Big Sione going over just to Afi, our young man that's on the ground there. I'm not too sure. Did he go?
Oh, might have been a shoulder charge
Oh,
potentially.
shoulder
Might have
charge,
got
okay.
a early little shower, our mate Sione.
Oh,
But good to see our Pomua standing up and
yeah, that young Dallas Douglas. He could have got a little bit of a rib shot there. Oh, he might be just saying, hey.
yeah, the old Puku don't look like it like that too much.
The good thing is that, hey, he's able to walk off the field.
Yeah, he's still healthy. Just took a big collision.
Oh, that was a huge collision.
Nothing like a bit of magic water and he'll be right.
Young Sione.
It's amazing what water can do out on these tournaments.
So he got sent to the sin bin by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think he got maybe a 10 minutes or something for the old shoulder charge.
Oh, you know, Waikato Māori, they want to capitalise on having one extra man.
Well, they've been able to capitalise every time they've received piggyback sets, so let's see what they can do with the ball in hand.
Oh,
and a good inspirational run there from the other Pomua, the number 8.
Yeah, that's Diesel Corpora there with a strong run. 20 metres away from the try line, 40
Here we
metres
go,
away from
Waikato
the try line.
Māori. We know they can score from here.
Young Marriott there with a strong carry.
We know they can score.
30 metres away from the try line, Waikato Māori.
Options both sides.
Yep, they look left and right. They opt to go right. Coming out to the edge there.
And diffused nicely there by Hokianga Storm, but Waikato Māori still looking good with the ball in hand.
Lajan Mafelio. Awesome carry there by the young man. Goes back out to the number 16.
And they go up to kick.
Wow, great kick.
Let's
the
see what
ball's
the bounce
bouncing.
does.
And
And it's
try.
Was
Try
it a try?
time.
Let's have a look at the
Peter.
replay.
Let's have a look. That was the number 7.
We said they're
Timani.
dangerous with the ball in hand this end of the field.
Tanivesi. Beautiful kick there.
Good kick. It finds the ground and the chase is on.
So Waikato Māori, they'll slowly come with the comeback. Not too sure if time will be on their side, but I'll be probably acting quick smart to take this conversion.
Absolutely, absolutely. As we said, game of two halves. Waikato Māori really starting to find their feet, but only through the mistakes and the piggybacks that Hokianga Storm, which is a little bit of a lack of discipline, something they'll be able to reflect on going forward. But Waikato Māori with the never say die attitude, really taking it to these Hokianga boys. Inspirational stuff.
Yeah, especially being one player down. They know Hokianga is one player down, so they capitalise on it.
But how about that hit? How about that hit?
Wow.
Hit of the tournament so far. What a collision.
So he strikes it
and
well.
The kick is waved away, so unfortunate not to convert the points there, but Waikato Māori showing they are still alive and they're still in the fight.
So he's Hokianga. They're not in no hurry to get back. They know they've got a handy lead here. Just trying to slow it down, just to try and eat away at the clock.
Yeah, a lot of the damage done in the first half there. But Waikato Māori showing some resolve here.
3 consecutive tries.
They've been very dangerous once they get into this green zone. Hoiano, kick from Hokianga Storm.
Great kick.
Let's see another no barnstorming run off the back fence that start that set.
Dimani there. The number 7. He opts to take it.
We go blind again. Medina, good. Strong tackle, 2-man tackle there.
Yep, Mercedes there, heavily involved. A little bit of argy-bargy in that ruck. Oh, some good little shape play here by Waikato Māori. But, ooh, some good defense there by Hokianga. He's the number 11. He's been very busy in this game so far. Young Mafilio.
And a kick from Waikato Māori there. A different kick they tried. Didn't quite come off. Ball finds touch. Hokianga Storm will receive the ball.
Only seconds remaining in this game. You can see Paki Parkinson, he's pointing to his watch.
And that
There's
sounds
the
a hooter. That will bring us to the conclusion of this game, Etefano. Hokianga Storm 38. Waikato Māori with a good comeback, but left it a little bit too late. Left on 14. What an entertaining game there with, we've got to talk about the collision.
Wow.
Man, what a collision that was. Just goes to show you how tough our Māori boys are and how tough Māori rugby league is. But also how fair it is also.
Yeah, most definitely. And like you said, that man, Sione, he put his body on the line. He flew out 100 miles an hour. The collision was a collision like you would see in one of those dirt track derby car crashes. He also got 10 minutes for that. Might have been a shoulder charge, but what I really liked about Sione is he went up to the Waikato Māori player, went over,uffied him, made sure he was okay, and then pursued to march off to the bad boys corner in the 10 minutes.
Great
boy,
sportsmanship.
It's been good to call this game with you there, Anaru, and congratulations to both teams. Hokianga advanced into the semi-final, so we'll get another look at them later on in the day.
Beautiful.
But,
Kia ora te whānau, we'll see you guys when we come back in. I don't know who our next commentators will be. Hoi anō, kia mautonu mai.
We've got plenty of rubbish bins and recycling bins throughout the venue, and if you can help us out, ko hinga rā pihi kei te papa, a tō raurau, a tō kuraurau, kura ai te kaupapa, ko hinga rā pihi, te koe ia papa, you put them into the bins and it's a you can also, they are colour coded, so if you have something cardboard or some for general waste, you have some for food, that you do put them in the white bins as well, that you test them, take them with the kaupapa on the whārangi. Our presentations will happen straight after the 17th grand final. We will have the winners and the medals presented. Then we'll name the tournament teams for both the 15th and 17th grade, and both those teams will be playing in the PYC tournament in November this year. Rena wā te amakoto, te noho mai, te whakarongo, kamoti te tautoka, a kei tātou tamariki, ka haere hei kanohi. O te iwi Māori roto i tērā o Māpuka tātā e mihi ana. Hewa, semi-final action coming up now, number 15's grade in Davey. Nō te mautonu mai, tēnei whakanga nui whakahara.
A morena mo atarau atamari e te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei te whiringa whā iti o te wahanga Kauma Fitu Development. This is the development semi-final between counties Māori and Aotearoa Uriariki. For those of you just tuned in, Aotearoa Uriariki in the blue and white and counties Māori in the red. Ko pātara Berriman tēnei, ko te tehi haurua o ngā kaipapāho I te ata nei, kei tōku taha ko tēnei o ngā puti no roto mai o pōneke, ko ānia hape ngā mihi ka koe te tuahine.
Kia ora te iwi. Back here again. I'm excited. I'm excited for this game.
Yeah, it's good, and it's good that we have a development section as well for our tama, you know, because some of our rohe, they're looking at developing more and more competitions and, of course, opportunities for some of our under-17s grade. This is an opportunity for them to be in a development situation and then hopefully advance through to the top tier later on.
And that's exactly it. And, you know, I'm stoked that our platform has evolved to being able to offer this opportunity as well.
Absolutely. Okay, well, counties Māori with the ball right now. Moving way up the field. Look at this run. Big boy, Pure J. Punga, a.k.a. PJ. And he earns a penalty for his team as well.
Making a statement early.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a good run. Loses his boot for his trouble as well, as you can see in the picture there, putting it on. And this is Khan Ioane. Finding touchdown. That was a good kick. Gaining another 20 or 30 odd meters for his team there. Nakatimata no tatai. Koia ko show Koteka. Bringing it up about 25 meters out from the goal line there.
Met by some solid defence.
Yeah, this is Bajent. Met by some really good defence, and he's turned on his back too. Slowing down the play the ball. Good stuff from Aotearoa Uriariki. We also have a team in the under-17s grade as well as in the development.
Two powerhouses that also have teams in development coming through. Building that depth. Shifting to the left.
Yeah, they're fine numbers. And he's all alone on the outside. Ooh, this will be a call from the touch judge. The ref does look and try time. Harlem Kawhena in the corner.
Simple shift of the ball became a numbers game.
Yeah, just good heads-up play. Not afraid to share the ball along, draw the player in, give it to the open man. Yeah, draw and pass. Just doing the basics well, the 1% stuff. And this is Riley Eric about to take the conversion. He could start from counties Māori. Good bustling run there by the number 8, Pure Punga. Got a penalty for his team, and then a couple of settles towards the middle. Nice little shape down the left-hand side. And as we said, draw and pass. And that put Kawhena into the corner. Just looking at the iwi of this county's Manukau team, and they're from all over the motu. We've got Ngāpui, we've got Ngāti Maniapoto, Te Whānau, Upper Nui, Te Whakatoa here. We've got some Ngāti Parau in there, some Ngāti Pikiao, some Hokianga, Ngāti Kuri. Some of our whānau from Te Aupōuri all the way up north, Waitaha from down south. So there's a good mix of whānau inside this county's Māori team, obviously all residing within Tāmaki Makaurau.
There is. Unfortunately, I don't have the whakapapa information for Aotearoa, which is unfortunate, knowing that the majority of the rangatahi reside in Australia. But next time will be better for that whānau, and we'll have that information for you.
Yeah, that's a big mihi to Aotearoa Uriariki, and you know how hard it is for our Aotearoa teams to get enough putia to bring tamariki through, but to bring them back from Australia and to bring two teams over at that. Find accommodation, kai, all of those logistical stuff. So mihi ana kia koutou ngā hāpai o. Those of you behind the scenes who help make that happen. And a big run, and he didn't take it back a step.
Started.
There's about 5 in the tackle there. And here he is, PJ, who had that big bustling run right at the start of the game, and he backs it up with another good run. We go back to the right-hand side. He lost his boot again, did PJ?
He might need some duct tape.
Tape it up here, what? This is Koteka now, playing the ball. He's running one off the ruck, but it's working for them. They're finding some meters behind the block hole there.
Thank you to Haiti. A little bit on the back foot to reload. Slightly caught out, and then they're able to shift.
Oh, yes, and again, finding some good holes. And and a nice flick offload there to his winger.
Took us through this, bro.
Okay, yeah, it was just after some really good running from the forwards, really. And here we go, just running some good shape. Number 9 playing in the standoff role, and the number 12 hitting a nice hole there. Jaws in the fullback, and the nice flick pass, like Joey Manu does for the Roosters, and he puts his winger, Jordas Te Whare in the corner, a.k.a. Jonah. Fantastic try, and that puts Counties now 8 points to 0. And, you know, when your forwards are laying a good platform, it's really easy for your backs to be able to do what they need to do. And we've got the number 9 there, Widemu Portini playing in the standoff role, as Rico Marsden has moved into the hooker role for this game.
And that's exactly it. I mean, we've seen it across the park over the weekend. If you do your hard mahi in the middle and sort of earn the right to start to shift, you can capitalise and become a numbers game on the outside.
Yeah, exactly that. And yeah, exactly that. Just getting the numbers on the outside, playing the little percentage games. It's good to see, as we spoke about yesterday, the maturity and the IQ that this grade has. And the 17s is very mature for the age. We've seen that across the field, and we had a bit of a hikwa around early on, checking out some of the games that are happening around.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. Went for a good look earlier.
There's heaps of the whānau who've come from there and far to come and support as well. And this year the kaupapa is Wairua Pai, and we have Wairua Police and the Tikanga Police walking around to make sure that's exactly what they're hearing. And all reports that are coming back is all the whānau have been nothing but positive, with positive constructive criticisms thrown from the sideline as well.
And there's a lot of reconnecting out there. There's whānau out there that haven't seen each other for 20 plus years in some cases. We've got some whānau that haven't been back to New Zealand before.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's a few first timers here, Māori, but born and bred overseas.
That's the beauty about these tournaments, reconnecting those whānau who have been disconnected for so long, back to the iwi, to their marae, and back to the old Māori. They just love it too. They keep coming back for more once they get a taste of it. This is that boy PJ once again. I wonder if he'll keep his boot this time, and he does. Marsden out of dummy half.
Counties are sticking to their same game plan.
Yeah, it's working, so yep. Don't fix something that ain't broke, as they say.
It's working hard in the middle.
This is Edwards now playing the ball with Marsden. Oh, and he's trying to get up and go again. Brought back, says the referee. Coming down this left-hand side again, where they found some success earlier. Oh, he decides to show and go this time. Isaiah Tengaru. He fed his winger Kāwhena early on in the piece as they come back down this left-hand side, as we have to take a look at it again. Just the basic 2 hands, show and go. Beautiful try.
He sold it twice.
I think even his team thought he passed the ball. Isaiah Tengaru put an extra 4 points on the tally for Counties Māori, 12 points to 0 now.
So they've got stroke power on both sides of the field. I think they'll just stick to their same policies, keep hammering up the middle, and then when it's time to spread the ball, they've got some options.
Absolutely. That was the Wharero in the middle there, experienced referee, and was of course a Aotearoa Māori Rugby League representative back in the day. Spent a lot of time with his football down in Pōneke as well.
I don't think that fella's slowing down anytime soon.
No, I've seen the socials and he's still lifting those weights, Steve. The man's still as strong as he was back in the old 80s. Conversion successful. Te kau mā whā I ai ne. Te kau te ki te kore. Counties Māori hot on attack. Starving actually to Aotearoa Iriariki. I don't think they've had the ball yet.
They haven't had the ball yet. They haven't had an opportunity. So, yeah, hopefully that they can get some room to breathe and show us what they've got. But at the moment, it's a county show.
Yeah, absolutely. The defensive line has to tighten up there for Aotearoa Iriariki, and they need to get some more numbers in their tackles, slow down the play of the ball, I think, and then give their line time to number up out wide.
Once they get some spacing, they've got to get their spacing right. They seem to be bunching in the middle because of their punching up front, up the middle from counties. They're just not fanning out.
That's a better tackle too. Lowering down there, winning the ruck, slowing down the play of the ball. Here's
No
that
doubt
big
they've got some
rugby
strike power in that Ituheitia Uruariki. They just need an opportunity to show it.
ball. Absolutely.
Is that our man PJ again?
That's our man PJ.
And they're doing the mahi. He might earn himself a break shortly.
Yeah, exactly. Done your job there, what? Come and have a spell on the sideline. Lucky not to give away a penalty there to Ituheitia Uruariki for the second effort on the ground there. Referee missed it. They come back down this left-hand side, and this time he doesn't show and go. He passes it on to Kawhena.
Well done, number 5, able to wrap him up.
Yep,
Lucas
that tackle needed
McCain.
to happen.
And he's backing his efforts up.
Oh, that's the one, and that's what they needed.
Back-to-back tackles. Lucas McCain, well done.
Maza coming back down
Now
this
he's coming
left-hand
back
side.
out.
Ooh,
Ooh!
Kawhena had some space to move, but
Mr.
puts his foot
Epiha.
on the line. Epia Kete, probably the youngest ref that we've got here at this tournament thus far, and he's been part of the referee association for a little time now. And just want to encourage some of our rangatahi, because you might have noticed a lot of our referees, they're getting to that tender, mature age, and we value their experience in coming in. And
Absolutely.
they're lovely people, and if you want to put your hand up to become a referee, they'll look after you. They'll take you through their paces. And a couple have now moved on to the NRL as well, and we've had one of our female referees. Oh, geez, her name's escaped me now, but
La Winitana,
yep,
coming up from Poneke.
she's in there. La Winitana, yep. It's
She's loving it. She's absolutely loving it. Let's see what Ituheitia Uruariki can do with their first proper opportunity with the ball.
Oh, yes, play to the referee.
Yes, absolutely.
I think he would have been all right too, but he body language, he knew that he made a mistake, and he showed the referee. Fake it till you make it, my brother.
Honest man.
Honest man. Porno ki te atua. Unfortunate, they've just started to make some inroads up the field, and now Counties Māori on hot attack. E no noke kei te haere akere, no noke is the Māori kupu for scrum e te iwi, if you wanted to know. No noke. And this guy, Tengaru, has been great for Counties Māori. Every time he gets the ball, he's a threat. Whether he's showing and going or feeding this guy right here, Kawhena, who's already been a try scorer in this match. And it's playing the ball now. Marsden from dummy half. Just pops up, and again, going back to those processes, there's one out. Yep. It's been working for them, trying to get some inroads behind the ruck. Marsden with a nice pass.
Complicate things, and once again.
Yep, just looking to, oh, here's this number 12 who made some bustling runs earlier on in the game. There's Jovan Mika.
Yeah. They shifted. They fanned out a bit better there and closed down those gaps. Just going to work their way back towards the post.
Yeah, this is a better defensive effort from Ituheitia Uruariki.
But they've been under the pump.
Yes. With the crossfield
Ooh,
kick. Ow, take it
This
well,
one's
and he's got some
stuck.
pace. Look at him go. He's backing
It's our
himself.
number 5 again.
Yes, and he
Lucas
offloads.
McCain. Offloads to our
Oh,
fullback.
wow.
Impressive fullback.
Absolutely impressive.
Kalei Hillett Wharewaka is also the co-captain of the side.
He just got caught there, and he offloads.
The one-handed offload. That number 5, he's had a bit of a presence.
Good
And here they
play.
go.
As you said, that it's needed an opportunity, and caught that ball and went to the races. Kapai, te kau mā whā ki te whā, Ituheitia Uruariki now, setting up for the conversion.
Who's got the honours? Number 7, Mikaire Barnes.
Kapai Mikaire.
He's most certainly got the boots.
Yep, he's got his processes going on there. You can see the shuffle of the thing, the wipe at the nose. It's an old Māori trick, that one. Lining it up. Step back with the twinkle toes, and just left of the post.
Just left. Hit the distance.
Counties Māori now taking their time back to halfway. Could be a tactic. Slow down the play just a little bit. Trying to steal that momentum back. Whana tapiri, ara te kupu Māori for conversion, or one terminology you can use for a conversion. Whana being kick, and tapiri is to add something. So, tapiri
nice.
being the 2 points, and the whana being the kick. Whana tapiri.
Counties Māori to get us back underway.
And they were offside too. So this will be a penalty on halfway. That's that experienced referee right there. He was keeping an eye on that line. Got a bit too eager to start off.
A bit too excited.
Make sure. Make sure.
So here we go. You can hear the coach from the sideline. Make sure. E whakapono ki tō kapa e hoa. Oh, right on the 40-metre line.
Number 12, Taden Kepa Tamati. Following that up with a busting run, number 15, Manaya Haitia.
Got by Manaya. You can see the difference in tactics here.
Yeah, settling in the middle, number 16, Jose Bergen.
Ooh, it could be.
All the footwork.
Yeah, the footwork.
The boots are in action again.
Ooh,
Run,
Ricky.
17. Ricky Rangi Wilson.
Yep, he's from the Waikato Rikirangi and from also Ngāti Parau.
The custodian back there doing a good job. Oh, one-on-one strip.
Yeah, one-on-one strip. It could be a recount. Oh, no, the referee says there were two in that tackle. Now Counties Māori. After that penalty, we'll now resume on the 20-metre line inside of their own half. Tap and go now. Good tackle there, a bit of battle. He's trying to claim that he's got that ball. The referee says, no, you don't. Give it back to Counties.
Well, met by some solid defence. Good numbers in the tackle there.
They're slowing it down a lot better now.
They are.
Here.
They've decided, actually, we want to slow this down. We don't want to play at your pace.
Yep.
So we'll do something about it.
A bit of offload back to Marsden, but he had nowhere to go. Surrendered in the tackle. Talking about the difference in tactics. Counties, they found some good success this go one off the rucker earlier, but he runs right into the big boy, Rikirangi Wilson. A nice little clearing kick here, finds the ground
Find some
too.
space.
They want a good chase here, Counties Māori, and they do get there in the end. That was Riley Eric who made that tackle. Bit of defensive set from Aotearoa. Ooh, bit of friendly fire there.
High. Oh, there's been multiple drills going on.
Yeah, I think there's
A little bit high.
some fantastic sportsmanship shown by both sides there. Aotearoa Uriariki helping their players, the opposition players up and making sure he's okay and ushering to the referee. Hey, look, there's a head injury, that's a concussion. Get him looked at. Take him off, he's been dangerous. We'd rather him on the sideline. That's that IQ we're talking about, right?
I care about your health more than anything. Go step aside. Grab a water.
Somebody set it up for a great defense. Great defense, driving him back. Out of dummy half. Oh, good run.
Nice little run.
Exactly what you want from your hooker. Know when to run.
that sparked them. It was a nice little run from their hooker.
Got them on the front
There we
foot.
go. And now we've got them a penalty.
Oh, it is. He's fired up too, the number
He is,
15.
he is. Give it to me. Look
Yeah,
at
I
him.
want to
Look
wear
at
it
him.
again.
He's lining up.
Give it back.
Oh.
Herb, well, he's still fired up.
Oh,
he was met with some great
number
defense
15,
that
Manaia
time.
Hatea. He was keen.
He was keen. He's still keen.
He's still keen.
Backed up by Nicky Rangi Wilson.
Counties Māori defence. They're there for it.
Ooh, bit of a. Ooh, he's lucky to get away with that.
Line speed on those edges.
They come back down there with left right hand each now as well. Okay, let's see how the goal line defence for Counties Māori are here.
Just gonna back himself and give it a crack. Good play of the ball. It's right there.
Yes, right there. He sees the gap in the post, but oh, there could be a double. Ooh, I thought he tried to go for a second effort there, but was held up. That was the fifth and final play.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it opened up if the post wasn't there.
Bloody post again.
Yeah. It's always there. Counties Māori Marston back in a dummy half. It seems to be all right after that little clash early on. And he looks okay. Ushering his players. Come back up in the middle again. He's been busy, that boy, playing the ball with the blue headgear. Good run here. They've got Etu Haiti on the back foot at the moment. Just up the ruck, up the middle, up the guts.
And that's all they're doing, keeping it simple.
Yep.
But it's paying off.
Here we go. Oh,
Oh.
charge down. So that'll be back to 1.
It's always a gamble with the charge downs when it works in your favour, though.
Yes, absolutely. Rongo koutou te pūtātara e tangi mai nā. Nā kuia ko te wihara a te kai wawao e tohu ana ka mutu ki kone. So that's the first half action done and dusted in the semi-final of the under-17s development side. Both teams, not much in it, regardless of the scoreline at the moment. Both teams have had opportunities.
There's not much in it at all. I think, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a race at the end. The accounts is obviously up at the moment on the scoreboard. They've shown a little bit more. Etu Haiti just need a reset and then come out firing and look for those opportunities early.
Fantastic. All right, we'll be back for second half action. Ako tatanei tiwi, mautone mai. Nau mai hoki mai te iwi ki tēnei te wehanga tuarua o tēnei whiringa whāiti in the under-17s development semi-final between counties Manukau and Aotearoa Uriariki. And if you just joined in, wherever you joined in from, e mihi ana kia o koutou. Thank you for supporting Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, a tātou tamariki mokopuna, who are of course here to represent their iwi, their hapu, their marae, their whānau, their Māori anō hoki. And this is a fantastic opportunity for our tamariki also to get noticed, if you like, by all the different NRL scouts that are out there right now and creating pathways for our tamariki. Hewa, Etuhetia Uriariki to start off the game. What a run that is there, Anya.
Through number 14, Elijah Parisi. He's making a statement.
Beautiful one. Creeping up the field. This is a better start from Etuhetia Uriariki. They were starved of the ball for most of the first half, but they get the opportunity to start.
And they'll want to keep it.
Absolutely. Move the ball a bit more, Etuhetia Uriariki. It's a stark contrast to how counties Māori have been playing the game, playing one off the ruck and behind the ruck and the markers, and that's worked well for them in the first half. Let's see if the A defenders from Etuhetia Uriariki tighten up to try and nullify that in the second half.
Decent kick chase.
And you want that too. You got a good kick, but it's better if you got a massive chase behind you as well. That's Ricky Riley Eric who plays the ball. One of the try scorers in the first half, that is Te Whare. Ooh, nice contact there in that tackle. Yes, and they turn it on his back as well.
10 and 12, they've been busy. Ryder Nathan and Tony Kipa Tamati.
Good strong run there from Andre Bajent. The number 9 for counties Māori has gone back to his hooker role. He was playing standoff in the first half. That's Wedemi Portini Poroa, replacing Marsden in that hooker role. And this man's been great, hasn't he? Another drawn pass for Kawhina down the sideline, but he gets taken out in the end by Zaya Tengaru. He's been one to watch for counties Māori. The number 3. It's been good.
Etuhetia have learnt that they need to fan out quickly because counties, you know, they've got no problem with spreading that ball and throwing it around.
Yep, they've made those amendments to their defensive line, and it's worked trumps for them so far.
Let's see what they can do. Their backs in there punching up the middle. There shouldn't be any tired legs out there, so they won't be aiming for them.
Exactly, and that's a good point as well. You know, this is the game day, the second day of competition. They would have played at least 4 games yesterday. This is possibly their second game today as well. So 6 games in total. And look at this run.
Play, good run by number 9, Cade Knapp. He's been involved a few times there, just strategically waiting for his opportunities, but that come off support play.
Yeah, good. It looks like they moved them out a bit.
Oh, could have been. Could have been.
No advantage to counties Māori, so they will come back. I'll knock on both ways is the Kaiwawau. Kaiwawau, ko ia ko te kupu Māori for referee at te whānau, for those of you at home, the Kaiwawau. Nā I maka whakamua te poro, knock on. Maka whakamua, o taka whakamua rānei.
Back at the scrum.
Yeah, nice little settling run there from Lebron Asawafa.
They like being in the middle of the field. They've definitely told us that. They like being there.
Look at a bit of a battle there for one-on-one. He did well, he held on to it.
Yeah, a little man wasn't going to let that up.
Good solid run there by the loose forward, Bronson Kingy.
Some solid defence. I mean, the middles, Etuhetia have worked hard. Their number 20 has been involved a number of times. Jack Haki Kennedy.
They have they tightened up that those A defenders there.
They have.
Knowing that they're going to come up the middle. And as you said too, they've also made amendments to their edge defence and fanning out to stop counties Māori from going down those edges. They put a nice crossfield kick early on. Doesn't work again for them, but no, it's diffused. And a good run.
Good kick return, number 2.
We saw the other opposite winger do this.
Tripping up the middle. He's like, where's my mates?
Tackle 1 and he goes another 30 metres and he earns a penalty. Yeah, just a little bit too much there, and he's fine up too.
He's keen.
Yep, bit of a fight quarter happening out there between the two.
It looked like you were saying, not a problem, my brother. We're all here for the same kaupapa.
Yep, te hei mauri ora. Turiki, paneke. So they march up the field now, e tu hei te uri ariki.
A little breather, devise their plan. Looks like they're going to kick off with number 14, Elijah Parisi.
Yes, good tackle.
And he won't mind.
Nah, he gets straight back up. That's how you do. You're fit and strong. Doesn't phase you one bit.
Number 18, he's not on our team list, but the Neff.
Yeah, it's the Neff. The sister is the niece. Coming back to the middle of the park now.
Back to the middle.
Good run, good run.
Taden Kepa Tamati.
It's about 2
Good
meters out
position.
from the Looking to come left-hand side. Oh no, he shows left, it goes back right. Crash play. Defense does well. Now they come down to the left-hand side.
The offload. Oh,
Red well there. Come up to shut the play and saw the thing and gets his t-shirt pulled over his head. Bit of peekaboo action.
Oh, he was lucky there. Thought he was going to get penalised.
And again, just coming up the middle.
Just coming up the middle. Back on task.
It's again behind the markers. That was one of our first half try scorers. The Whare.
Well, these backs are keen. They're not shying away.
Not at
Back
all.
when I was playing, I wasn't running towards players that big.
Oh no, that's why I had to develop a step.
If you didn't look tired, I was going to go around you.
He's also been busy, the loose forward here, Kingy. Out of dummy half. Saw some space. That was Rotorua. He was lucky to get away with it. You could hear the sideline saying he lost the ball. You saw it on the television there. Puts up a skyscraper.
Good take.
Beautiful take.
Number 21, Nako Gartner. Aroha mai, Nako Gartner.
Kicking in the tackle there. We've got PJ out there again. Another
Fighter's
stint.
been busy. PJ, is he back out there?
He's back out there. Both boots on. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Trying to offload the ball there. Probably would have been better off to hold that one.
Been better off to hold it. Got a little bit excited.
As we make our way back up the middle, and as you said, these outside backs, they're not taking a backward step. There's Jaden Veach Tamati to play the ball.
He ran straight into a wall.
That he did. Now the centres come in for some work. Jermaine Edwards there. Porto out of dummy half. Come back to the right side. Finds the fullback and Eric, who tips it on. He goes to the dummy half now.
It was a nice play, but Itu Heitia, the defence, too strong.
Here comes Tamati. He's looking for some work. He wants another head up. Forwards, get out of my way. I'll do it for you. Porto out of dummy half. He decides a little chip kick. But red wow by Itu Heitia Uriariki.
Good
Position,
kick
bro.
21, Nako Gartner. They're going to have to grind it out. Well, that's going to help.
Yep, just holding a little bit too long around the legs there.
Kick for touch. Good march up the field.
Yeah, good kick.
Yeah.
Right up to halfway there.
Take some easy meters.
As we reach 10 minute mark here at Puketawhero. Halves are 25 minutes, Whānau, if you just tuned in. And this is the development section of the under-17s.
Number 18, yeah, that's the Neff's back.
The Neff.
Just add you to the bottom of the team list.
See the Neff there and the shot. Ooh, and that will be a knock on.
Unlucky, it's a little bit of a dogfight at the moment. Both teams are sort of struggling to find their feet.
They're in the grind.
Whoever can, get some momentum going and find their feet first, I think will have a better chance at taking this game and progressing to the final.
I believe Aotearoa Odiariki there, under 17s. You can say number 1 team has advanced through the semi-finals, I believe, in that grade as well. So both teams will be represented in their semi-finals this year, which is huge congratulations to the coaching and management staff for both these teams.
Had some good meters.
Yes, really good meters. They're back on halfway in the game, just applying their same tactic. Oh, nice shoulder.
Wrapped up, number 10, Ryder Nathan.
Here comes PJ now. He was excellent in that first half. Ooh, doing a bit of ballet splits there for the whānau, but he's okay. Does a bit of Pilates at home. And they're coming back down the right-hand side.
When they start to shift the ball, they start to look really good.
Yeah, exactly. They should probably do that a little bit more.
They should probably do that a little bit more. They've got the capabilities to do so.
Oh, good take. Beautiful take.
Yeah.
We've seen how much pace this young fella has too out wide.
And managed to get a penalty for his side as well. Number 5, that's that Lucas McCain striking again.
Yeah, the penalty count is really starting to tally up now for against counties Māori. And if they keep doing this, sooner or later they're going to have to pay for it.
Wakari Barnes got them some good meters off the boot.
Off the mark there. Epi Hakete on the sideline, telling them where to tap it from, and here we go.
Number 19 taking their first hit up, Harlem Rawari.
Oh, that's a good run.
20, our man, Mr. Haki Kennedy, back in there. He's been a workhorse today.
Yeah, he's got 3 of them. He won the battle of the ruck there.
And our man put in that problem position, number 10, Ryder Nathan. They've all contributed heavily to the defensive efforts of Aotearoa. Look, he's back.
Here's that young man again. He wants another run. And why not when you can run like that? Get up to play the ball now. Another crash play. Oh, good defense. Good goal line defense.
They tried this tactic earlier.
Yeah, they want to go wide. That's what they found success.
Go wide.
Nice draw pass.
They heard you.
Long ball. Oh, and he got the ball down.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. The referee has given it. As we watch it here, just nice draw and pass with the long ball out wide. Just some lazy defense there from the winger, Te Whare, and they score in the corner.
It was beautiful. Unlucky with the sliding defence. I actually thought he was going to step in.
Yes, so did I.
And then he tricked us.
So the referee telling the captain, go wait. Conversion unsuccessful, so a converted try behind now as Aotearoa Odiariki after trailing 14-4 in the first half. And it is a game of 2 halves. They were starved of possession in that first half, but they've had all the ball and all the penalties go their way in the second half. And so now a comeback is possible here. They're only 6 points behind. We saw this tactic early on. Counties Māori trying to slow down the momentum. Questions are still being asked of the referee there from Counties Māori. Just want some clarification around some of the calls that have been made. So explanations has been given. Let's see if they can stop giving away penalties.
Hopefully they're just trying to get on the same page as the ref and tighten up where they need to. Counties to get us back underway. Here we go, pumping, here we go.
Ricky Ilangi Wilson.
Takes
Running
5 in.
conviction. Yeah, takes 5 in. Gets up to play the ball.
Relentless defence. Slow to get up.
Won the battle over there.
Got to be careful with that. Our man with the whistle won't be shy to pull you up.
Not at all.
Half decides to take it on himself.
About 2 meters away from halfway now. Aotearoa out of dummy half, and he's been good out of dummy half.
And here he goes again. He has been. Cade Knapp. He's not shy, eh?
He is not at all.
He'll give it a crack if he sees an opportunity. Put his team in great position.
Coming down, nice little chip kick behind.
Get
Gets
the
the
bounce.
bounce.
He got the bounce. Oh,
Tries
good
offload, he had
offload.
nothing to lose with that offload as well, and they do regather.
Play on.
Play on, says the referee. And that will be fifth and final. They chance their arm, and a good place to hand the ball over.
Mikaere Barnes showing what he's got. Let's hope that they're going to respond with some strong defence. Try and keep Counties down here.
Let's see if Counties just keep applying that same tactic as they had in the first half and for most of the second half as well. It looks like they are, just coming up the middle.
Just going to grind it out.
I don't want to look to go wide a lot earlier now. I think Aotearoa defence are onto this. A bit of a hard one, that one. I thought they won the tackle. But the referee's having none of that. Get up. He must obviously called movement, and they didn't move. So that brings Counties Māori up to the 40-metre mark in their own territory, and they'll be happy with that rather than grinding out of their own 10-metre mark.
They'll be happy with that.
They're taking their time too. They're hoping to run down the clock by the looks of things as they wait for the ball. Off the mark.
Off the mark.
Oh, you heard there the referee, you'll get one chance.
One chance. And our boys, let's turn the taringa on.
Laying down the law.
Good run. Made by some good defence.
Yes, 3 in the tackle there. Counties are now in their turn. Oh, it's a good run. He just put the bumpers up and away he went.
And our boys done a back play. No, he's bounced back up.
I think it was more of a pride thing that left him on the ground there, and he says, you know what, I'm coming back up. Gotta get you back.
He's struggling.
You're looking for some shape now. It is Counties
And here it's
Māori.
coming.
Out the coffin.
They've got some quick hands.
They do, and the number 3 for Counties Māori has been dangerous every time he touches the ball, so
Yes,
they might want to
indeed.
give it to him a lot more. Out of dummy half, Rotorua. Saw some space, but they closed really quickly there, and good defence from Aotearoa.
Both teams didn't get a kick away in that set, and the one previous to, prior to, I should say.
Yeah, just grinding it up there and happy to turn the ball
Yeah.
over close to the line.
Yeah. Not a bad tactic.
Yeah, didn't want to risk the 7 tackle set. And
It's one Counties. They need to show some real urgency here, but discipline at the same time to keep them down here.
yeah, exactly. They've been guilty of giving away a few penalties and piggybacks up the field. That was a good
Unfortunately.
hit. Looking to run the ball out wide, and they find some space out here. And he's got some pace indeed.
Pace.
Look at that. Nice good step, but good cover defense from Counties Māori. That tackle needed to be made, and we've got a cramp happening right in front of us. And they're lucky to slow the ball down, because if they had attacked there, and they do get the penalty in the end, just holding on too long was Rotorua. Some pickle juice. I think that penalty needed to be given as well, because they were on the back foot. They're happy to give away a 6 tackles rather than a staggered defensive line.
Oh, he's up and he's okay.
He's okay. It's that footy IQ again. Good, strong run.
Elijah Parisi back in there again.
Hasn't taken a backward step since coming onto the field.
Number 13, Jordan Cameron. Just getting them to that 10.
Nice step with the right foot. Finds some
Slick
pace.
feet there from the number 1. Kalei Whare at the back there.
There's these crash plays that they've been trying.
One
Do
or
a
two
couple
maybe.
before
And
going wide.
then
Yeah, and then go wide.
Yep.
Oh, nice long ball, and he's got oh yeah, but it closes down for him, and he stepped back inside. Yep, some more fight corridor happening out there. Taken well by the number 4, Jermaine Edwards. Diffuses that kick. He's got tangled up in there. Nothing doing.
bit of a reset, this one.
Wait till the referee's ready. The line is set. So Jermaine Edwards will bring it back. Play the ball. Again, Counties Manukau looking to find yardage right up the middle. He did actually well there. He got a good 10 metres.
He did. Good work. Number 12. He's not going to give up. Solid defence, like it has been for to Aotearoa game.
Yes.
Back-to-back tackles there.
Aotearoa half is Rotorua now.
Third tackle.
He's been slow to his feet. Good kick.
Good
It
kick.
finds the ground. It doesn't hold up for them.
Bit too heavy.
Bit too heavy, and that'll bring them back to the 20-metre mark and the 7 tackle set. I think we're playing those rules. I'm not too sure, to be honest. And he runs it up now, and there's a good 9 metres for his team.
It's been a workhorse. Ryder Nathan.
Yeah, he's been good. He's been busy.
Yeah, very busy. Only a couple of minutes at best on the clock.
Yeah. Aotearoa will really want to score in this next set.
They're giving themselves the best shot. Elijah Parisi, another workhorse of today.
That he has been. Back to the middle. Oh, strong defence there from Kingy. From Puketawhero, mate. Finds some space down the wing side.
Well, man.
Oh. Well positioned to get that intercept, and that intercept needed to happen too. I thought you might have tried to kick it down the line there. Hell yeah, Counties Māori. Breathe a
Defuse
sigh
that
of relief.
situation, eh?
Yeah.
They want it.
Tangled up in the play there. And the referee will give the penalty. You need to roll away your hot.
I think this is where the bit of emotion might start to flare.
Indeed.
That is the semi-final.
Yeah, knowing full well that the clock is ticking away.
Bit of frustration.
I don't think Counties will be in too much of a hurry to resume play. They'll just take their time walking up to the 40-metre mark, as you can see. Winger's not running to get the ball. He's just walking over there nonchalantly. And Te Ngaru. And there you go, there we go.
is
Real quick, the Pūtātara. He just needs
Nice
to sit
play.
up. Nice play.
Well done, Counties Manukau Māori, sorry.
Ai, tika. Ko rātou tērā ka whanake ake ki te whiringa toa. They will advance through to the grand final of the Under-17s Development Division after taking out Etuheitia Uriariki in the semi-final. E mihi ana kia koutou Etuheitia Uriariki. I pai, I matara, I pakari tā koutou tū I te ronga ki o tēnei o ngā whakataitai. Hewa, we're going to move straight over to field 2 at the whānau, so we'll be back with the next game very shortly. Mau tonu mai.
Development section. Thank you for a fantastic tournament, and congratulations to Counties Māori who are advanced through to the Under-17s Development Grand Final. Here at the iwi, we do have a Ross baby right here in the headquarters. I believe that the father has come to receive the baby. We'll feel like a sugar too, and we can hypo is. Straight from the father of the baby. So if you've lost a child, we're going to bring her out here. We're going to say kia ora. It's right here at headquarters, wearing a orange and black camo style backcountry jersey. I feel like a sugar, so it's hyper as when they go back home. We'll be more than happy to take it back to the Waikato, and they can make a Waikato Māori in the next tournament. So if you've lost a child, you can come up and receive your child with somebody at headquarters. Nāma harawai ki te tiki tāi tamaiti. Babies in good spirits, and we've got a good partner here looking after the baby. It's fantastic. We know how it can be at these tournaments, right? Just turn away one season, two later.
Anau mai hoki mai te whānau. Welcome back. Ko tai tātou ki tētehi o ngā wheringa whāiti. Mo te reanga o ngā taitama tāne I raro I ngā tau te kaumārima. We've reached the semi-final for one of the semi-finals for our tama in the 15s grade. And this matchup is between Hokianga, Storm and Kotahitanga. Going through the team list for Kotahitanga, wearing number 2 is Robbie Dunn, number 3 is Nico Corbin Beasley, number 4 Dustin Kay, number 5 Jonty Pilkington, 6 is Leiwi Natana Himara, number 7 Calvin Harris Tavita, 8 is Levik Nuasala, number 9 is Ruka Smith, 10 Tahi Leaf, 11 Riley Huggins, 12 Jadis Paido, 13 is Tristan Ford Walter, 14 Ezra McCarthy, 15 Te Ariki Tuala, 16 Lorenzo Ekeroma, 17 Cruz Rewita, 18 Darius Sua, 19 Isaac Langaia, number 20 Lawson Pryor, and 23 is Lennox Gray Samania. As we have kick-off, Kotahitanga kicking off to Hokianga Storm. Hokianga Storm with the first use of ball in this fixture. I'm joined here by my co-host Namu Puru. Cheer, brother.
Yeah, morena, my bro. Beautiful time of the day, man. Finals footy there, Utes, and both of these teams are quality footballers. I know, obviously, this is the 15s game. Last year, the year before, these two teams have always been in the finals.
Yeah, and look, meeting each other in the semi, so it's definitely gearing up to be something like a grand final. And as we see there, they get to the end of their set, but it's charged down by Kotahitanga. It looks like it's been knocked on by Kotahitanga as well, so back-to-back sets for Hokianga Storm. Hokianga Storm we saw earlier this morning on the live stream.
Yeah, and I know both of these teams, both of these Roku know each other. A lot of them play in the Auckland competition as well.
Oh, man, so I was wrong there. It's 15 final. Play the ball to Kotahitanga, so Hokianga Storm on defence. Play the ball, is that on the halfway line there? Maybe the 30, it looks like the 30. Either way, strong defence here by the Hokianga Storm. As Kotahitanga look to work their way up the field to the striking area. It's the number 20 there, Lawson Pryor for Kotahitanga. Defence here. Looking out to the left-hand side, Calvin Harris Tavita with the cutout ball, but doesn't stick to hand, so Hokianga Storm pounce on that loose ball.
Yeah, that man there, Calvin Tavita Harris, we've known him for a couple of years now there, Utah. One of the star players. You know, he's usually one of the star halfbacks in this competition, as well as Leverick Nuasala as well. Very strong and deadly, and obviously his dad, Paul, been involved with the Roosters and NRL Samoa as well.
So few players in there with coming from good stock. Calvin Harris Tavita, obviously his older brother, playing for the Waz.
Yep, we've got a lot of good young talent coming through the Utah.
And there's one of them there we just see for Hokianga.
Yeah, that was the number 13 there, Mikaere King Cleve, and he's a name that we've been mentioning over these last couple of years.
There he is there.
Oh, jeez, he's Houdini. Mind you, those numbers there are a little bit hard to read. I don't have my reading glasses. I might have to borrow yours.
Got a spare pair for you, Nums. There's some good work. Hokianga looking to play expansive out to the left-hand side, but a good shutdown by the Kotahi winger, and he lets him know about it as well.
And it always ceases to amaze me there, Utah, especially on a Sunday. You know, these guys have probably had 4 or 5 tough games, and they're here again. But there's no sign of body fatigue, as we could see. The number 2 there with a clean catch and a clean pair of heels. He goes over close to the sticks. Piro, try time, Hokianga.
As we look back through that.
Yeah, young Robbie Dunn there as a try score.
Well
Great
placed.
kick there. Oh, and he just dusts off Calvin Tavita Harris to score near the sticks there. So first blood there is Hokianga, and I think last year, obviously this is the 15s grade, 14s grade. This was the grand final, if I remember correctly, and Hokianga won that one. So like I said, both of these teams and all these boys are no strangers to each other.
And yeah, look, Kotahi will be looking at or looking to try and get one over Hokianga. Yeah, but Hokianga with the first point in this match.
And there's the main man again, once again, now Kai Wawal with the same colour hair as me and similar hairstyle as well.
Thought you were going to give us his name.
I'm going to go and ask him straight after this.
Uncle Nams.
So here we go. Here's the number 1 there for Hokianga. Rocco Walker. He strikes it well. The flags are raised, so that's another 2 points. Taking the score 6 Hokianga, Kotahi 0. So we've only had 4 or 5 minutes in this game there, Utah, but it's throwing everything at it, and it's very entertaining.
Oh, very entertaining indeed. And that man there that just kicked the goal, Rocco Walker, we saw him earlier this morning on one of the live stream games, and he starred in that match, scoring 2 tries to put his team, or to move his team on from the quarterfinals into the semi-final.
Wow. And that quarterfinal, was that a close one, or who was that? Who was that game against?
Against Ngāti Kahungunu. Hokianga ended up running away with it in the end. As Kotahi get us back underway. Hokianga storming.
Oh, barnstorming run there, but he's met in some solid Kotahi defence,
Yeah,
and
you
there's
can
some
see the
verbals
boys.
going out there. Oh, Harmony penalty there. Not too sure what that was for. Did you catch that one?
Yeah, it looked like they left a little bit too early off the line, so called offside.
Man, you can tell both of these teams are really fired up.
They know what's at stake.
But you can see in the background, Coach Fletch. He's been around the chaps here for a while. Oh, look at that run.
The storm.
Wow. Oh, just as he does a good run, the ball comes loose if we look back on the replay. So look at that.
Full head of steam.
Wow.
And
Just comes loose. So that'll be a nonoke. Kai Wawal, the referee, is signalling scrum. We know that hand signal.
You see a little handshake there between the boys at the scrum.
So there's a lot of, a lot of verbal war out there as well, the Utes, as we can see on the screen. Calvin Tavita Harris dummies the first drop, drops the next one off.
Kotahi looking probably just to work their way up the field to get into the green zone, or at least to a kick, try and plug a corner. So they come to the left-hand side of the field. So the pink headgear. Another one of the features at these tournaments, the old pink headgear, the pink boots, pink socks.
like I was saying before, man, it's back in our time, it was you're laughed at if you wore pink. This year, in this day and age, pink's the go-to.
There's another pink headgear. Rocco Walker.
Yep, this big Rocco. Good take there on the full. Looks like the centre there. The backs trying to get in and do their mahi. That's Robert Page. As well as the winger there coming up, Blake Bruce. With a strong carry up the middle of the field. Once again, the other centre on the left-hand edge comes in, Ali Hawkeye. Some good, valuable metres there for Hokianga up the field. They go back to the Pomor. That's the number 10. Marsden Finlay. He's a familiar name that we've mentioned over these last couple of years. There's the halfback there with a huge kick. Butler.
Oh, the fullback was going for it and decided the last minute to pull away from trying to catch that ball. Fortunately enough, bounces into the hand of the Kotaitanga player out on that right-hand side. Kotaitanga back on attack. Storming up the middle of the field. Gets an offload away. A little double pump and eventually gives the pass. Strong tackle there again by the Hokianga centre, number 4. And an early kick, chip over the top, but well positioned again. Rocco Walker.
Man, sometimes it amazes me there, Utah. I can't believe that I can't fathom that these kids out here, well, these young men are 14, 15 years old, just by the way they play the game, they position themselves and the structure that they play with. Very impressive.
A lot of maturity shown by a lot of these boys. You know, they're playing years beyond their age.
Yeah, most definitely. And that's probably the reason why we've got the Dolphins, Broncos, Bulldogs, Titans, Warriors, Scouts here at these tournaments, because it is a breeding ground for the future NRL players.
Sure, I think you missed Tigers there, the
Tigers.
Hamilton City Tigers
Oh, wow.
Scouts. He's up in there in the commentary box with me.
So we go back into the action here.
Puts a high ball up and it's put to ground by the fullback there for Taitanga.
That's number 7. That's our man in question. Yeah, but that was a towering bomb there by the Hokianga, number 7, Bailey Maruariki Butler.
So it looks like Calvin Harris-Tavita's playing
fullback, is he?
Fullback as well. Looks like the usual number 1, the fullback for Kotaitanga is
Shannon
injured.
Pai.
Shannon Pai.
Oh, he is injured. Okay, so here's the number 4 there for Hokianga, Robert Page.
15 metres out from Kotaitanga's try line. They go down the right side, the blind side. Rocco Walker.
Whoa,
he just tucks it under the arm and he goes all the way.
Try time.
With the mana wave.
Wow. Is this was it the first try score?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But he definitely is the second.
Yeah. It's got to be that pink headgear. Beautiful try there by the man, and a beautiful mana wave there by Rocco Walker.
Hokianga extending their lead now 10 points to 0 with a kick to come from the right-hand touchline. Scored 2 in the quarterfinal. Got 1 so far here in the semi-final. Knows how to find the try line, this boy. And he can kick.
Full credit to the number 7 as well, Bailey Butler. Just with his kicking games, you know, he's putting those high up and under, putting pressure on the acting fullback there for Kotaitanga. And, you know, it's paying off at the moment for Hokianga. So here we're just waiting for Rocco Walker to go through his ritual and preparing for the conversion. Talk through it. So he does one sort of lean back, leans to the right side, bends forward, leans again to the same side to take 1 step back, strikes it well. And it's just away to the left hand, upright. So conversion unsuccessful, keeps the score 10, Hokianga, Kotaitanga 0.
Sometimes there's about 12 minutes gone in this first half. Still plenty of time, 25-minute halves. Koteitanga really need to do something here to pull themselves back into the game.
Calvin here with a good kickoff. Oh, a little bit of
Almost a bit
lack
of
of
confusion
communication. There's a number 12 there. If I can identify his number right, that's Cavell or Cavelli, Wiki Rauri. Apologies once again there, whānau. I've got a team list here. It's got a little bit of handwriting. Today is a little bit different than yesterday there, Utah. Obviously all the games there had, there was a lot of dew on the ground today. It's a little bit different this morning.
Yeah, it was a little bit warmer this morning, and looks like the dew on the ground was pretty much all mopped up yesterday. And seen a lot more ball in hand.
Great take there by Koteitanga. Goes to the man again with a right left foot step. But he's met in some solid Koteitanga defence. Ooh, and I'm not too sure what the signal offside was it in front of the kicker.
Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah. He might be just once again talking about his hairdo.
You know, with Tiwi Māori, we've got like different dialects depending on where you come from. So I think it might be different hand signals too, depending on where you come from as well. So the hand signals from Waikato are a bit different to those from the far north, and might be a bit different again to those from the south.
Yeah. Well, it looked like a Huntley one if you ask me. So once again, you know, another coach killer there with Hokianga coming up with the goods. It's Darian Ngā Whare.
He's one to watch. That boy had a strong showing in the quarterfinal.
So is this guy here. He just, look at that, just beating defender after defender, the number 8. Marcus Sando. Marquis, sorry, if I'm reading this right, but yeah, he's had a whale of a first half.
Hokianga again hot on attack. They're in the green zone. Sitting up to the middle.
Yep, that's Wiki Rawiri.
He's got options both sides. Ooh, fakes the left, goes to the right, puts a grubber in.
Oh, sneaky little kick.
Nice.
Oh, look at that,
Cleaned up.
But he's been well contained so far in this first 15 minutes of this first half there, Calvin. There's the whistle blown once again. A little bit high, was it?
I think it's offside.
Offside.
Off high. High side.
West side. Oh. So here we go again. Calvin with the kick, earning his Koteitanga team a good 15 metres up the field. Semi-final football. It's probably the most important game that you'll have, apart from the finals, if you get there. But I'm pretty sure both of these teams aren't worried about the final just yet because they've got a game right in front of them.
You've got to deal with the task at hand first. Koteitanga met in some solid defence, and the Hokianga defence was ruthless in the game this morning, and they're not showing any signs of slowing up here.
Yeah, like you said, defending champions here. Hokianga, who won the 14s grade last year.
Koteitanga now just trying to use their forwards to roll up the field. Just shy of the 40-metre line inside Hokianga's half. Find Harris Tavita, he puts a stab in over the top. But again, Rocco Walker there. Oh, he's made an error.
Oh, it's try time.
Look back at that one on the replay. He looked like he was there and had it all covered up. Rocco Walker, just as we were about to sing his praises.
Oh,
the old foot gets in the way, and that's all Koteitanga needed to make them pay. Score now 10 points to 4. Koteitanga have a kick to come.
It's always good to see the young sort of T-boys, ball boys coming on. Probably bringing the tea and the water to his older cousin or his older brother. It's always good to see. Yeah, we'd just like to take this opportunity to have a mihi out to One Foundation, our sponsors, One Foundation. Our boys up on the above, I was just about to say above the rim. Yeah, above productions as well, bringing you this live stream. And obviously we can't forget Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League as well. JD and that, I'm pretty sure he's down by the hamburger stand. No doubt we'll go and join him at halftime.
And just as we were shouting out our sponsors there, Rangatahi Tama unsuccessful in the kick, so score remains 10 points to 4.
Yeah, you know, our sponsors are very vital in keeping these tournaments going as well, Utah, so we really appreciate everyone's mahi in behind the scenes.
Definitely, and look, I no doubt all the viewers at home appreciate it as well. You know, without our sponsors, we couldn't bring the live stream action to our viewers at home, you know, and across the world. Knowing there will be whānau tuning in from across the ditch. A lot of our boys come back from Australia and I don't know where else to reconnect with their Māoritanga through rugby league, and what better way to do it? There's a little bit of a push and shove there.
And was it 23 years ago, I think JD was saying that the first Rangatahi tournament was held, and it was only between two teams. 25 years ago.
So back in 2000 was the first Rangatahi tournament between those two teams that JD spoke about.
How awesome is that? So it started off with two teams. Now we've got 43 teams here
teams this weekend.
Today. So it just keeps growing and growing.
Hey, and not to forget that our Rangatahi tournaments have also in recent years included our kōtiro, and because of the growth in our kōtiro game, we've had to split our Rangatahi Tama and Rangatahi kōtiro, so all up in the Rangatahi space, probably looking at over 80 teams.
Wow. And there's a few other tournaments as well with the Teina, the Tamariki, obviously the Tuakana, and like you said, split as well, boys and girls, kōtiro and Tama. But do you see on tackle 4, there's a bit of a mistake there by Hokianga. So the Kaiwa, the referee, with an awesome haircut. Once again, I just got to keep. I might have to shout it to his barber as well, the Utah. You might see me sporting that maybe next week.
Oh, beautiful! I can't wait to see it. Nams as Koteitanga off to the right-hand side of the field. This game's been. It seemed pretty much, you know, Hokianga having control of most of this game, but it's pretty tit for tat at the moment. As you know, we look at the scoreboard and there's only 6 points in it, only a converted try. So we're near the end of this first half. Taitanga wanting to be finishing this one strong. Forwards with a bit of a goose step.
As you can see in the background there, all the coaches and that, yeah. Good supporters out here, all the coaches up on their feet. Coaches, trainers, water boys, and big high bomb there from Calvin Tavita-Harris. Oh,
no, double knock on.
Yep. What's the signal for that? Is it one way, you put two hands from one way to the other? Yep, there it is. Oh, yep. Knock on first by the fullback there. And then obviously Koteitanga knocked the ball on, so 2 times Takawhakamoa knock on. So we'll be sitting back up here on the 10-metre line with a scrum, a nonoke. And, you know, obviously centre yourself there, Utah. You're still playing the game as well. You know, and I know centres or outside backs, they sort of love this chance when you've got the ball in hand on attacking scrum 10 metres out.
Yeah, definitely, you know, get a lot of space, get to go one-on-one with your opposing player. And just like that, Koteitanga going over on the right edge, and just as I was talking about getting to go one-on-one, often you try and make that winger bite, and the centre done just enough to bring him in enough to open up the space for his winger, put him over. So Rangatahi Tama now, 8 points. With a kick to come.
Yeah, that's the game of rugby league. 1 minute you could be up by 10-0. The next minute you're sort of winning by 2 points. So, yep, great work, well-worked try there by Rangatahi Tama. And like I said, man, as a former centre, I still play a little bit of centre. You know, you love those opportunities for the scrum to either score yourself or just like the young man did then for Rangatahi Tama, and he just held the ball up, didn't look anything too flash, and like you said, the opposing defending winger came in for a little bit of a bite. He took the bait, and the centre was good enough to just put his winger in that right-hand corner.
Let the ball do the work. As we've got Lawson Pryor here taking over the kicking duties for Rangatahi Tama, and it's a high kick.
Wow, that is a high kick.
Got the distance. It's got the accuracy.
What a kick there.
It's
And that
got
was
the
only
extra two.
probably about a half a metre from the touchline there. So what a great kick. And I must say there, Utah, the quality of goal kickers at this tournament has been very impressive.
Oh man, and look, a lot of teams showing that they've got more than one kicker to take over the duties if, you know, I guess if the other kicker goes down injured or something like that.
Just like we've seen there. It's just looking at the number on his back there, number 20. And, you know, usually you'll see a number 7, 6, 1.
8.
Yeah. As we get back into the game here, this guy here is the number 15 there for Rangatahi Tama with a solid run to start this set off.
It was Te Ariki Tuala. Rangatahi Tama now look like they've got a bit of a spring in the step and earned themselves a penalty for a head high.
Probably something that they didn't really want to do, because look at these piggy banks. Might have been a head high and a little bit of a mouthing off, or no? He's just saying, come out here. Oh, it was, eh? Bit of back check to the ref.
So extra 10 metres.
Yeah, those are easy metres there for Rangatahi Tama.
But if we go back to that goal kick, I think that was very important. Oh, they failed to find touch. I think that goal kick was very important in the grand scheme of things. Looking at how close this game is. Yes. And with that was the last play of the half. We are on the ref's time, so scores all locked up at half time. Hokianga, Rangatahi Tama, 10 points apiece. Nams, your thoughts?
Oh, what an excellent game there, you know. For most of that first half, it was all Hokianga. Rangatahi Tama, as we know, in all grades, never ever count them off. And, you know, that they showed why the score was 10-10, just with a few slick, sharp plays out wide. Yeah, they made it a draw. But, hey, oi, we'll be back very shortly there, whānau. We're going to go down and catch JD down at that salad bar. Nau mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back to the semi-final between Aotearoa and Hokianga. If you're just tuned in, my name's Ngāmi Puru, and I'm here with my co-host, Utah Devonshire. Cheer, Utes.
Cheer, Nums. As Hokianga get us back underway with the boot. Aotearoa, hot on attack. And if you've just joined us, scores are all locked up, 10-all. It's a replay of last year's 14's Tama final. And shows why these two teams were in the final as well. Very exciting match. Aotearoa coming back towards the middle of the field. Wow, swings are very wide. Got the Hokianga Storm defence shifting hard. Some nice footwork there by Lawson Pryor. He nailed a goal kick from the sideline just before the half-time hooter.
Yeah, so Aotearoa here, starting the second half with a hiss and a roar. This is that man, the number 15, second run in this set. It's Tiaraki Tuala. A lot of traditional Māori names in here. Samisi, Tuala, Wilson.
So they put the kick up and Rocco Walker.
You're just about to say Rocco Berry.
Oh, man. Good enough to put on that Wires jersey. This boy and Hokianga Storm go straight through two defenders.
Yep, that was the number 2 there, Blake Bruce, and he's been very busy, especially in that first half.
Hokianga Storm looking like they're on the front foot here. Aotearoa defenders still retreating. Ball's gone to the ground.
Just left to bounce a few times. Fortunate for Hokianga, they scoop it back up.
They go down the blind side, the right side. This man, number 13, he's a strong runner.
Footwork as well, just short of the line there. It's Mikaere, Kingi Cleave.
Little grubber in behind, and it's cleaned up there by the winger for Aotearoa. He's gone from the right side of the field to the left and was collected high. Hokianga Storm player knew immediately and he tried to pull away, but the deed had already been done.
Great run there by Isaac Lagaya. So Calvin Harris says, yes, thank you very much. I'll get another 20 easy meters here for my Aotearoa boys. Fireberta there on the mark. Shout out to Fireberger. Finally found the ball there, Whānau, so we're back into the action.
Number 11 there, Riley Huggins for Aotearoa. Middle things up. 40 metres out from their own try line. Aotearoa approaching the halfway, just shy of it now. Hokianga Storm defence still solid. Harris DeVita plays short. Oh, they've got the numbers out here. They've got the speed. Passes on to the centre, the number 3. Nico Corbin Beasley.
Oh, no.
Being threatened to be thrown into touch and threw it back into the hands of a Hokianga Storm player. So Hokianga Storm with the ball now. Rocco Walker plays the ball.
Here's a strong number 3. He's been in some heavy defence here. The number 3 is Ali Hawkeye. So once again, the boys are just looking, the backs are trying to get in there to get their mahi done.
Shape to go to the open side. They play down the blind side. Aotearoa defence up for it down on that edge, on the left edge.
Good service there by the hooker, the number 9 there for Hokianga. That's Philip Jordan Pockington. So we're just seeing what the Kaiwawa was talking about. He's just saying, boy, I like your hairdo. Do you like mine?
Yes, bit of a stoppage in play. I think it might have been concern for player welfare, but player seems to be okay. So play resumes. And the kick's charged down.
Charged down.
Oh, it's back to 1. Rocco Walker there. Oh, not back to 1?
Maybe thought he was playing rugby there.
Yeah, maybe just wanted to kick it anyway.
Calvin here watches footwork. Steps 1, steps 2, straight through, making it look too easy here. So he's tackled on the 20-metre line. Calvin Tavita-Harris, one of the players who has been a standout over these last 3 years. He's been here, under 13s, under 14s, and now he finds himself in the 15s.
Aotearoa deep inside their own half. Good strong run there. Pointing right, but goes left.
Oh, this man's been
strong
busy
run.
all game, all weekend, in fact. Once again, I'm not too sure how these guys, these young men, can still put their body, you know, run as hard as they can. It's hard enough in this commentary box, getting up the next day, the youths.
Yeah, it's hard enough running our mouths, let alone running on the legs.
Oh, no trouble down there at the buffet there, mate.
They're cleaned up. This is young.
Oh, and he's the man himself.
Gets off right away.
Rocco Walker, he's going. He can see the try line. He's going 10, 20 metres, and he's over for awesome runaway there. Take a bow there, Rocco Walker. I think this could be his second or third try here today.
Yeah, that's the second try as the kick bounced off the knees of Ryder Pitini and then up into his hands.
Wow.
Offloaded off to Rocco Walker, who goes in for his second try of the match and regains the lead for Hokianga, taking them now 14 points to 10 with a kick to come.
Man, just a little bit of history on here, youths. You know, we've been commentators for the last maybe, well, myself anyway, maybe 4 years or so. And I remember these two teams when they first came into grade, under 13s. Kotaitanga won that final. And then the following year, in the under 14s, Hokianga won that final. And it was the same two teams. So this year, obviously, it's going to be 2 different teams in the final. And this game here is being played like a grand final.
Yeah, for sure, man. And I think the winner of this match go a very long way to taking out the final. Not to early crow or anything, because 2 quality teams playing in the other semi-final as we speak.
Yes, that's Waikato Māori and Etuhetia. Obviously, Etuhetia over there from the sort of Brisbane, Queensland area. And as we're yarning off topic, that conversion is successful, so that takes Hokianga out to a 6-point lead. Hokianga 16, Kotahitanga 10.
Still plenty of time to go in the second half, though. Got about 17 minutes. Just trying to do the quick math in my head.
Yeah. Once again, Kotahitanga not in a rush to get back to kick this ball off. They're just sort of taking their time.
Maybe a ploy to try and regain some composure, or
yeah, it could be. They're still composing because they don't have a ball.
Going to be the most composed soon. The composedest.
The most thing. So we go once again. Calvin Tavita-Harris. He gets this. Whoa! Oh. Just couldn't handle it here. The Hokianga player.
Yeah, so the result that Kotahitanga would have been wanting after conceding points. Let's get the ball back in the green zone. They'll have a scrum feed 30 metres out from Hokianga's line, just off to the right-hand side of the post.
So just setting up for a scrum here. And we know the last time in the first half they had a scrum in this sort of area, they made it 6 points. So here they go once again. Calvin, he just opts to say, no, we ran the wrong lines. So I'll just take this in, settle it, because we've got another 4 tackles to go.
Strong hit up here.
Oh, no.
The ball has come free.
Yes, maybe a little bit of a loose carry.
He's pleading to the referee, saying there was a helping hand in there, but the referee's not having any of it. So Riley Huggins, unfortunate there, young fella.
Yes, and that was just on the second play there. second tackle, should I say.
So Hokianga get a bit of breathing room now with the ball. They work it out of their own 20. Is that our man that scored the double? No.
Oh,
Ooh, they put themselves back under pressure just as I said that.
I think this is a time where I'll probably say that Tavita Harris will probably want to get the ball in his hands. You know, he had a little bit of a chance on that last play only a minute or so ago. And this will be a prime opportunity for him, because we know his twinkle toes, his happy feet, you know, it's right up there with the best of them.
Definitely full a lot of players, as we've seen earlier on in this match, and they come to the right-hand side. Ball's in the hands of the number 14 there, Ezra McCarthy. He just settles one up. Oh, a little bit of confusion there about whose ball it was, and for the confusion, he got whacked. Number 12 there, Jadis Paido.
Yeah, that's the third tackle there, 10 metres away from the try line.
Shape to go left, but end up going right. Oh, and an early kick across field. Oh. It's a well-weighted kick.
Wow, what a pinpoint kick there from Calvin Tavita Harris. And we were just speaking about him not so long ago. So on the replay here, ball comes out. Just look the way he strikes that ball. Man, off the left foot as well.
He's got it on a string.
Pinpoint. So, yeah, that takes the score. Now, Koteitanga 14, Hokianga 16, 2 point game at the moment there, Utah.
Yeah, and again, this is going to be a very important kick. Looking to lock the scores up.
You know, and that was he kicked early. You know, I would have thought, you know, maybe use the whole 6, but he just said, oh, I can see him out there. I can put this ball on the string to my winger, and that he done.
And the level of brilliance of their kick.
Very clever.
Up there with the best. There's Lawson Pryor. That boot goes across the face of the goalpost, so score will remain 16-14. Hokianga holding that slight lead, but it's all it's needed.
Another thing too, the Utes, it's pretty awesome to have you know, former New Zealand Māori players, the current New Zealand Māori coach here today, and the likes of and you know, NRL Kiwis, ex-Kiwis, and the likes of Shantaine Harpy. I know he's one of the selectors in this tournament. Then you also got Adam Blair walking around, and you know, it's good to see those guys back down here. You know, just their presence alone is very awesome for these young rangatahi to look up to.
Yeah, and some of the younger boys, you know, may have caught these fellas in the back ends of their careers. But yeah, the profile, I guess, well, it lifts the profile of the game, and it's good to see them giving back to the grassroots level of rugby league.
Yeah, most definitely.
Things got a little bit controversial here.
I wonder, you know, when we jump out of this commentary box and we go for a walk around, do you think the rangatahis go, oh, there's Namu, wow, there's Utah?
Probably more so yourself as someone that's, you know, pulled on the New Zealand Māori jumper yourself. But I definitely know for me, they probably look at me and go, who?
So there we go. We're straight back into the action there, whānau, and yeah, a little bit of a debacle there with both teams. So Koteitanga now with a little bit of a momentum swing right on the halfway line. They get a fresh set of 6.
Dustin Kay taps and gives off to Riley Huggins.
Whoa.
He bumps off one.
Big strapping lad is Huggins. And another big man here who's been instrumental in Koteitanga, the number 8.
Yeah, and you can see the emotion starting to build a little in this game. Both teams know what's at stake. So the number 13 there, Tristan Ford Walter, settles things up in the middle for Koteitanga. They come to the right-hand side. The goal kicker, Lawson Pryor, 20 metres out.
Where's that man? Are they going to give it to the halfback?
Harris Tavita, where is he?
The number 7 jersey.
There he is.
There he is there.
Bouncing across the field, he throws a
goes
cut-out ball, made it look so easy.
Wow, Peter. Everything he touches turns into points, the Utes.
The Midas touch, as they say.
As we go here, look, he weighs it up, still got a little bit of time on his hand, throws it over, the weight's good, the ball's good, the distance is right. Peter. So that takes Aotearoa out to a 2-point lead. Sorry, whānau. We had a few technical difficulties here with the commentary. We actually thought it was a try. But they disallowed the try there, so we're back into action.
Oh, I thought me too. I thought he'd crossed over and would put the replay up, would put the points up, and referee's like, nah, shush you two. The old commentator's curse is taking it up a notch.
I think we're going to get fired after this game, the Utes. So we better make the most of it. So we're back here now. Hokianga just trying to get out of their danger zone, their red zone.
Yeah, Aotearoa though, trying to drown them down in their 20, and they're doing a good job of it. Be silly to give a penalty away though. Want to maintain a bit of discipline here. A strong run there by the Hokianga player. Kick from deep inside their own half, goes straight down into the hands of Harris Tavita, and the footwork and the speed.
Look at
he
this.
Stands the fullback up.
What? Oh man, I've got no words to use. Took us through it. Look at this. He's slow in slow motion.
Eyes up,
jumps
scanning.
up, whack, bang. Has a look at Rocco. Boom. Oh, bro.
And the pace.
That footwork is just almost as good as your ones that I've seen you do many a times. 2 a.m. in Hamilton Central.
Breaking my own ankles. So I think we can put the points up there.
Yes, a safe
try
to say.
has been confirmed.
So Aotearoa 18, Hokianga 16 at the moment, with maybe a good 5, 6, 7 minutes to go in this game. But wow, it's all been Tavita Harris this last 10 minutes or so there, Utah.
Yeah, look, he put the ball on a string for that try in the right corner. Then we've seen him bouncing across on the left side through the cutout ball to that phantom try that we called before, but the referee disallowed. And then this one at fullback, and that was off the back of a strong defensive step by Aotearoa, making Hokianga kick from deep inside their own, look like their own 20. And then caught the ball on the full, looked up, scanned the area, found his hole, bang, step straight through, and his footwork and speed got him over the line there. So as we were talking, Aotearoa at the extras, taking the score now 20 points to 16.
Wow.
6 minutes to go.
I'm still speechless as just how he done that. That was, 60-meter dash. And, the last person he stood up was Rocco Walker. And Rocco Walker, we've seen how much pace he's got with his runaway tries he scored. And
yeah, definitely no slouch that fella as he gets us back underway.
It's only still a 4-point game here there, whānau. Aotearoa with the momentum. Oh, that's what we need. That's what Hokianga need here. Driving tackles, trying to force an error, no penalties.
There he is, the number 8, Livik Nuasala.
Big Nuasala.
Aotearoa now, but a belief behind them. No, they're not chasing points. But I don't think protecting the lead either is going to be enough against this classy Hokianga side as they find a bit of space down the left-hand side. Harris Tavita again.
Space. How? There was no space.
Makes his own space, that boy.
Oh.
And they're pleading for a penalty for holding down too long. And slowing down the momentum that Harris Tavita had just created for the Kotaitanga side. 15 final now, 30 metres out. And they go back to him. Puts a kick up to the left-hand side of the field, but taken on the full by
Great.
the Hokianga player there.
Blake Bruce, that is, the right side winger.
Now Hokianga hot on attack.
Oh,
The ball's come free.
Yes, bit of a loose carry there.
Aon and Kotaitanga, if they can post points here, it's going to be very dangerous and very hard for Hokianga to come back, but he'll play down the left-hand side of the field. Find this man, the number 11. He's been very busy, Riley Huggins. He's very close to the try line, meters away. Oh, the number 15, Tariki Tuala. Tries to
Ball comes loose in that play. And the referee's just having a yarn to the linesman. The linesman saying,
It was stripped.
no, there was a hand in there. So once again, Kotaitanga.
A tough call here. Do they go for the 2? Make it a 6-point lead?
I think they might do. And they'll probably slow the kick down if they do.
No, they want to play the set out.
And the big boys here, Nui Sala, number 8, he say, give it to me, I'm going to run straight through.
Oh, and he bumps off one.
Hokianga say, no, you're not. Not today, my bro. Goes back
He
up.
is.
Oh, no,
Has he
don't
got-
say it is so.
Don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
what the? As we look through on the replay again, tackle 2.
Just
Goes
as we
to,
thought nothing was happening
Calvin.
after it bounced.
Calvin just goes, yep, I'll kick it again on my left foot, and then that washing machine dance move of yours again there, Utah.
It's Isaac Langaia going over on the right-hand side for Kotaitanga. Taking them now to an 8-point lead. Never mind the 6-point lead. We're going for the 8-point, the possible 10-point lead.
Wow.
And
Ah,
the way that they've been playing in these past few sets, it's definitely, it looks like there's about 3 or so minutes left in this game.
just to have the intelligence, the Utes, the courage, the intelligence, the gonads to, it's early in the tackle count, and he decides to kick it again early, and it pays off. That just shows the measure of the man.
Pays off again.
Oh. And not to mention that little break he made earlier, and then the try he scored earlier. Obviously it's a team sport, but
Yes.
it's right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, I was just about to say that too, Nums, because he actually got a good platform to lay off.
Yes, he did.
From the forwards. Their first hit up by Nuasala, drawing in all those defenders, and definitely have to squeeze in to stop someone so big, so strong. But yeah, it looked like they had it covered out on that left edge for Hokianga. Ball bounced, and just the magic. Lawson Pryor. That kick's waved away, so score remains 24 points to 16. About a minute or 2 left in this match, Whānau. And it looks like Kotaitanga will be going through to the final. But never say never. And the time on your screen is just an estimate. The official time is with our Kaiwawau, our referees. Hokianga Storm want to speed this one up a little bit. Wonder if they'll go try a short one, or maybe like a low and hard to the sideline. Nope, neither.
Oh.
Oh.
So Calvin's saying that it was on the full, and Tachi's saying no, it bounced in.
Okay,
Well,
so
okay.
Hokianga.
It was actually a great kick.
Yeah, well placed then, this man here, the number 11 for Hokianga Storm.
Yeah, he's been instrumental in this game. The number 11, it's Darion Ngāwhare. So Hokianga Storm earning another penalty here.
Head
They wanna
high,
do
and
the quick
Hokianga
tap.
know they need to speed things up here.
So again, the number 13, he's been very strong. Mikaere, King Cleve.
Options both sides. They decide to go to the open side. Ngāwhare again. Has about 4 runs a set.
Oh, very strong runs as well. Oh, good little left foot step there. That was the number 7, Bailey.
Yeah, these number 7s, man.
Oh, penalty. I can tell by the tone of the whistle. So Hokianga get another set of 6. Time's running out for them at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think Koteitanga are too bothered with giving away a penalty if it's taking up this much time on the clock. Can't be too far away from full time now, the full time hooter, and
whoa,
they decide to kick it early in the set.
Oh, it probably was the wrong. Wow.
And there we have it, whānau. There's the final whistle. That was the last play. Koteitanga taking this one out, 24 points to 16 over Hokianga. Koteitanga advancing through to the grand final for our 15s Tama grade.
Beautiful game of semi-final football there, Utah. You know, I'm lost for words. All the first half was Hokianga, and obviously the second half was Koteitanga. But there you have it, whānau. Hokianga advanced to the grand final, where they'll play either Waikato or Etuhetia. Hope you enjoyed this live stream. We're going to switch off and switch over our cameras over to field 2, field 1. Stand by.
Livestream game was between Hokianga Stars and Koteitanga on field 2. Koteitanga coming away with the win on that one. 24 points to 16. Now remains 3 to win.
Mauri ora e te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei papahotanga o tātou atu i a Puketawhero. Te aroa waka, te aroa tangata e mihi nei ki a koutou katoa ko tēnei te whiringa whāiti o te reanga te kaumā whitu. Hokianga Storm e pakanga atu ana ki a Kotahitanga ai tēnei tukinga nui ko pātara bera mana hau no ku te whiwhi, te wai mari e ko tai mai tēnei o te hau kāinga ki tōka nei taha. Anaru ngā mihi ki a koe e hoa.
Kia ora, brother Patara, and kia ora koutou katoa, kua hona mai ki a mātou, ki a māua e Pāpō Hona i te rangi nei. A thrilling match in front of us here. We've got Kotaitanga versus Hokianga Storm, and I did do the commentary for the Hokianga's earlier game, and they do look like a formidable force. So really looking forward to this clash here with Kotaitanga.
Absolutely, you are absolutely correct. And a lot of people expected these two sides to meet in the grand final. But as the pool system dictates, they will meet in the semi-final instead. And we can expect exactly that, my friend. An absolutely smashing game. All right, Hokianga Storm with the ball first. For those of you just tuned in the purple and white. And Kotaitanga with their traditional green and white uniforms on. An early statement made by Hokianga Storm, rumbling up the field, but Medford's on good defence there. Coming out of dummy half is Thomas Harris, aka TJ.
One of the features for this Hokianga side was their Pomua, their forwards, really meter eaters in the last game, and obviously looking to try and assert some dominance here in their first set.
Absolutely, and they're already inside Kotahitanga half as Davidson plays the ball now. Looking to tip the ball on as well, not content to just run one off the ruck. They're quite happy to move the ball around. A great take there by Kotaitanga.
Good take there by Zion, number 5 from Kotaitanga. And good to see Hokianga get to the kick. They went the whole field there.
Yeah, good kick as well.
And here we go, look, muscling up in a 3-man tackle.
Slowed the player ball down as well. Fantastic. And again with good defence from Hokianga Storm.
Hokianga committing numbers to the tackle.
And as is the case in semi-finals and finals, it's defence that's going to win you these games. Kotaitanga are struggling to get out of their own 20 at the moment.
A few Warrior representatives on the field today as well with Tifano.
Yep, and congratulations to them as well, taking up the Harold Matthews Cup in Australia with the Warriors squad. And now coming back here to their kāinga, to Māori Rugby League to represent their iwi, marae and hapu. Fantastic to see them back out here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Good one-on-one tackle there by number 14, Amasio.
And our back three from Hokianga Storm now coming in to relieve some pressure. And that's Rain Tucker playing the ball.
So far a little bit of a seesaw event. No real team finding any assertiveness over the other.
No, we're definitely in the grind at this stage. Just feeling each other out. Oh, good run here, hitting the vantage line, spins out of 1 or 2 tackles, and he's still going.
The number 13 coming up to try and put on the big shot there. There was Kobe Horaki. And here we go, a little bit of relief there for Hokianga Storm. Kotaitanga now going to have to back up and defend this line. Hokianga with their real first attacking opportunity.
Yeah, that was this really good, strong running, and exactly what Hokianga wanted, an opportunity to get a repeat set and piggyback up the line. Now, as you said, Kotahitanga's goal line defence will be tested here. As we wait for the ball, Rota Davidson waiting to get play underway. Both of these teams have put some big scores on the opposition leading into this the semi-final. We'll see if this will be a high-scoring event as well in the semi-final. And then we have TJ Harris running some early shape ball. Nice offload.
Second phase play there. Oh, and a nice shot there from Kotaitanga.
Beautiful, putting Lucas.
They look like the number 5 again, Zion.
Just middling up now.
Options both sides. They decide to go with the Pomua once again.
Yes, Carlos Hati Ross. Good run there. Just
with a bit of vigor as well. Kotaitanga's line definitely under attack here. but proving strong in defence.
Nunu to play the ball now. TJ opting to go back to the open side. Nice little chip kick, but read well.
Big man decides to kick it. And Kotaitanga hot on attack.
Yeah, it's a beautiful run, 30-odd metres there.
Good counter-attack there. And they survived their first true test on the own try line, so everyone be happy about that. And Kotaitanga working the ball up the middle now. Kotaitanga through Torino. Centralising play. And working out to the right edge through the number 7, Neihana. They go short again and to the kick. And no one wanted it. What's the call here from the Kaiwa Wild?
Yeah, maka whakamua te pōro. Good contest in the end, but just couldn't quite regather. And so Hokianga Storm will be pleased that he didn't regain that ball. And you can see there a bit of sportsmanship between the two sides. Obviously know each other from previous tournaments, and they're probably playing together and that Harold Matthews side as they're spread out amongst both these teams. Yeah,
both teams doing really well to defend. And here we go, Hokianga Storm bringing the ball out from their own red zone.
They're looking to throw it a little bit wider away from the ruck, but yeah, good defence there.
I think that the defence is really matching up with the offence. It's been a good contest thus far.
Winning the battle on the ground, slowing down the play, the ball, TJ in a dummy half. Look in the middle up now, the Paumua. That is Ross. Fighting in the tackle, TJ. Looking to kick
and they
early.
go to an early kick.
It's a good kick too, finds the ground,
grass.
And they get the bounce.
And they get the ball back through the second row. What an offload.
This goes a little forward. Probably didn't need to offload there too, because it was an early kick and they did have a tackle up their sleeve.
He obviously saw an opportunity, just didn't quite have the execution there. But good to see these boys back in their skill set as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. We were talking earlier about their maturity and their football IQ, and especially at a young age, and with all of those pathways and opportunities that they had with the Warriors, and some of them playing overseas in Australia as well, bringing all of that experience with them to this tournament.
Here we go, Tyson Hansen feeding the ball into the scrum. And they Neihana there with the ball.
Yeah, he had a good run early on, and he's backed that up with that run right there. And again, Taitanga making meters. They are now inside of Hokianga territory. And again, easy meters.
Keeping the ball up the middle. Taitanga surely be planning a bit of a move here. Yeah, they go backdoor to Tyson Hansen, one of those Warriors representatives.
Also a student of yours.
Yeah, he's another jiu-jitsu boy. Learnt everything he knows from jiu-jitsu.
Yep, that's it. All of those tackling techniques, all those little 1%ers to get him turned on his back.
And they finds some space. Over. That looks like Richard Jones from Ngapuhi there. Didn't look like much was on, and they just went through the hands, found a bit of space out wide, and there's our first pedal of the game, Etifano.
Just nice basics, just a nice long ball out there, draw and pass.
So Kotaitanga, first ones to draw blood there through Richard Jones.
Made that look easy too. And that's exactly the start that Kotahitanga. And of course you would have seen the under-15s semi-final between these two teams as well, with just finished. Kotahitanga getting the win there.
And as we've always seen from Kotaitanga, very strong throughout all the grades here at the Māori tournaments.
Absolutely, they are. There's something in the water with those Kotahitanga whānau. All of the support crew that they got behind them as well. We know a lot of those boys come from Australia, as we said earlier.
Absolutely. Well, it takes a community, as they say. It takes a community to get these kids here. It's not just the players, it's the mums and dads and everyone else in the background that make this happen. So E mihi ana ki a koutou katoa. Ngā kaitautoko.
Tika.
And it looks like that kick was waved away, so the score will remain. Ko Taitanga 4, Hokianga Storm, kore. Very tight game though, very tight game.
Yes, battle up the front really at this stage, and they got a good roll on Kotahitanga, and
First to draw
they
blood.
created the numbers out wide.
Hokianga will be looking to reset, put some pressure on defense without a doubt.
And here comes the whana. Hei tīmata I tēnei wāhanga.
A good catch and a wind up there.
I think it was hard done by
I think
there.
that was potentially the try scorer there, Richard Jones, who brought the ball back.
He didn't worry about that hit. He got straight back up on his feet as well.
And the ball finds touch, so Ko Taitanga will receive the ball near on the halfway line. Give them an attacking opportunity in the back end of the set.
Not how Hokianga would have wanted to begin that that defensive set, giving them a piggyback right up the field and into their own half.
Through Amasio.
They're going two out, finding some
They
good
look
go
like
for it.
Caleb there, Caleb Tew, number 18. Come back to the right edge here, through the number 11.
He's up to his feet. Dummy inside, with
Showing
the
some
front
good
door
shape
runner.
there at the back there, Ko Taitanga.
Oh, and an
Get the
offload.
offload, and it looks like it was a tip there, so
They'll be back to one.
might
If
be a
they,
bit of a reset,
Oh,
but they
look
might
at
not need it. Here goes Ko Taitanga,
With the
slicing
goosey.
over through for the try.
Well, watch it again.
Through
here from that
Delamere.
offload.
Just looks like Ko Taitanga out on these edges, finding a little bit of space. And that takes Ko Taitanga through to 8 points, leading this affair now 8-0 over Hokianga Storm. Kick to come.
Yeah, that was a fantastic little goosey there, and just put the foot down and got right in between those two defenders
Yep.
who was trying to scramble across. Good to see.
Those edges proving the difference so far.
One of the features that we've seen throughout the tournament over the weekend is our goal kickers going through their processes, and some of them emulating their heroes from the NRL.
Yeah, the old kicking routine.
Yep,
The old kicking routine. Here we go. Through Neihana, the conversion is made. Te kau ki te kore. Taitanga now leading Hokianga Storm.
Yeah, great way to start for Kotahitanga, isn't it? And, yeah, as you said, they're a powerhouse. You don't really want to allow them to get on the front foot early on in the game. It's really hard to claw back. But if there is a side that couldn't do it, it's definitely Hokianga Storm.
After watching Hokianga in their previous game, you can see that the forwards aren't quite penetrating as much as the last game, which is a testament to Ko Taitanga and the defence that they're showing up the middle. The contest is quite even up the middle, I'd say. It's the edges where we were kind of finding the points starting to leak in. Boy, not still a lot of time left in this event. Hokianga Storm still in it.
We do have the other semi-final on field 2 between Aotearoa and Ngāti Puketawhero, I believe. So the winner of this game and Aotearoa and Puketawhero will be together in the grand final. Get back underway. As you said, very even up in the middle there. It's that edge defence that has to tighten up.
Taitanga rolling up to just shy of the halfway line now. And through the number 13, Kobe Hauraki.
He's been good all tournament too, Hauraki.
And getting the treatment on the ground there. Pushing his luck a little bit too much, our Hokianga Storm player. Trying to give his mates a bit of a rest.
Yeah, that's been something that's been plaguing Hokianga Storm early on in this match is their discipline. It's a few penalties now that they've given, and especially later in the tackle count, you don't want to be giving away penalties on the fourth or fifth tackle.
That's right.
As a coach killers.
And here goes Kotaitanga up the middle through the number 18, Caleb Tew. Good little roll here. They find a little backdoor play through Hansen. Back to the number 1 again, Delamere.
He's got some
and
great footwork.
Looks like he will be held up in goal there.
Good scramble defence in the end there, but he was given way too much room. They were very lucky, and they don't have a dummy half. Oh, that's why.
And the Kaibawa will just say, hey, back it up there, mate. You need to play that on the 10-metre line.
Hokianga opted not to have markers there and just set their line.
And there goes Hansen again with a skip pass.
These defence were up to the task that time.
Kotaitanga again through Hansen. Through to the number 13, Hauraki. Typical number 13, very industrious. And an early kick there.
Oh, and they might have got the bounce.
Let's have a look what happened there. I did not see that.
Oh, looks like it did go dead in the end. Not touched by Hokianga.
And the referee was right there, so he was in the best place to be making that decision.
Actually, I think he tried to touch it and didn't, and luckily Kotaitanga didn't get that ball back. Oh, sorry, yeah, Kotaitanga.
Hokianga Storm be looking to try and get a decent roll on here.
Well, there was a
got the ball come loose. Hey, and that is a coach killer there.
Yeah, unfortunate for Lucas Adams there. He's looking to the referee to say, no, I didn't ref it. We saw it, and so did the linesman, I think, who communicated to his referee. And again, Kotaitanga get to apply some more pressure on the scoreline defence of Hokianga Storm. Yeah, just those little disciplinary issues there for Hokianga there, my friend.
That's the one. That's the one that Hokianga coach must be close to board by now. All the hair is pulling out of his head.
Good one here.
But yeah, lack of discipline, as we said. And here we go. Kotaitanga looking to add through number 2 here. Richard Jones, he was a previous try scorer. Brought down just short. Through Patterson to Neihana. Neihana to Hansen. Hansen through.
This boy's been dangerous, hasn't he? I mean, he's a previous try scorer as well, but he looks like he's got
that looks like Delamere there.
All the time in the world, Delamere. A little bit of a
crash
play.
Bit of a crash play there.
Oh,
he gets it. Pomua. He goes through Aston Fraser.
After Delamere cutting up the middle there. And it was a good play from the dummy half as well. He dummies right, dummies left, and then turns it back inside for that crash play and just spins out, puts the ball down.
Too much mana in that one. He wanted it more.
So there you go, Kotaitanga hot on attack, and that's what happens if you give away penalties and piggybacks up the field.
That's right.
Some loose carries.
Discipline seems to be the only differentiating factor here with these two teams. Very, very evenly matched, but those piggybacks aren't helping. So Neihana looking to add to the score there with this conversion. Going through his routine.
He's got a very conservative one. He step back and ata whakarite, and then has his run up. There's the step back and look, and there he goes.
And Kore, that one goes straight through over the black dot, taking the score through to 16-0. Kotaitanga now looking to really solidify this lead here.
Yeah, with all the ball in hand and all the penalties going their way. They're loving this. 16-0, as you said, with about roughly 6 minutes to go in the first half. Let's see if Hokianga can control their discipline here and get the ball back. I think 80% of the possession has been in Kotaitanga's hands thus far.
Yeah, completion rates. And that, we see that as a feature for these types of events, eh? If you can complete your set, you're going to put yourself in the driver's seat to at least be competitive.
And just looking at both benches, they've still got a full complement of players on the bench there, which is a testament, of course, to player management over 2 days worth of play and at least 6 or so games.
Yeah, absolutely. These Tama through to their 4th, 5th, 6th game by this stage of the tournament. So the bodies have definitely taken a bit of a beating on the road to get into this stage of the tournament. And obviously mentally,
yes,
they're battling away too. Kotaitanga's looking to push the pass, and that was probably the first
real mistake from them.
First real mistake that I've seen them make in that in this red ball zone. Hoiano Hokianga Storm will be looking to capitalise on this opportunity.
And they'll want to do that quick as well, just put some points on the board before they go into halftime.
Yep. So here we go. Let's see how Kotaitanga's can D up here.
This is Tuli to feed the scrum. Referee
okay, Kaiwawa
didn't bind properly.
I'm in charge. Listen to me.
Yep, I've got on one mate.
And here we go.
Show and go.
Oh, big shot there
Lucas
from
Adams.
Tyson Hansen.
Oh, and driving him back as well. Finally, tackle is complete. He's been running hard. Tuli.
Numbers in tackle there. Numbers in the tackle there from Kotaitanga's. Hokianga Storm showing some nice shape at the back there.
Lucky not to get called for obstruction there. Ashton Denton Woodhouse.
He's been a key feature for that side. And some big contact there in the middle of the field. The two Pomua sizing
together.
each other up.
Zolika.
Kotaitanga's so far surviving. Able to repel all these attacks.
They come back down the left-hand side now to try and play some straight back. Shut down, wow. Everybody does get the offload away. With the long ball, but intercept.
And they push the pass there. Kotaitanga's hop back on. That looks like John.
Yeah, previous try scorer. He's been fantastic, hasn't he?
Jones, sorry.
Looking to put the hand in between the old Wawai there and do a bit of a hiki kirunga.
So, Kotaitanga's survive.
It's a good shot defense.
And what's the Kawawa going to say there?
Penalty.
Just another piggyback. We spoke about that. The lack of discipline there from Hokianga side really been hurting them.
Yeah, that was on the 3rd tackle. Then they had to tackle a couple more times and would have forced Kotaitanga's to kick down. And
here we go, Tyson Hansen about to, oh no, he's not taking the kick, he's passed it off. I can't kick that far.
This is tapping, bro.
Yeah, here we go, and some good energy here from the Pomua.
So that from the Kotaitanga's
now. Aston Fraser.
Try to fly out and put a big shot on. You got to make those stick. He ends up gaining another 5 meters.
There. And Kotaitanga's just look to see, it seemed like they're doing it with ease at the moment, rolling down the field.
Yeah, tackles are not sticking.
Tyson Hansen.
With all the time in the world, they just spread the ball around.
Absolutely, making meters.
The line speed's non-existent for Hokianga Storm at the moment.
Kotaitanga's going side to side.
Coast to
centralising play, here we go. What can they conjure up?
They're looking to go left here. We saw the half make his way there. He does, he fakes right, comes back to the half back.
And goes through the second rower there. Looks like the number 12, Desmond. And that was the end of the set there. The hooter sound, so that brings us to the end of our first half. Interesting.
Very interesting. Just on the back of what you said, some disciplinary issues have really plagued the Hokianga Storm, and it's reflected on the scoreboard right now with 16 points to 0. I mean, a side like Rangatahi Tama doesn't need an invitation, do they?
That's right, that's right, that's right. I think obviously the coaching staff will look to address some of the issues regarding discipline. But if they can turn that around, you can see the contest is really, really tight. And they only just need a little spark, something to get them ahead here, and they'll be back on the board.
All right, whānau, we'll be back with the second half of the semi-final. Ako tatane.
Wai tonu mai.
Nau hoki mai e te iwi ki te wehenga tuarua o tēnei whiringa whaiti Wainganui ko Tahitanga me Hokianga Storm. If you just tuned in, fantastic first half from ko Tahitanga. Absolutely controlling the pace and yeah, posting 16 points on the board early on in that first half. Ko Tahitanga definitely a powerhouse in all of our grades, and Hokianga Storm have been previous winners of this grade as well, and they'll be looking to amend some of their disciplinary issues and make a comeback in this second half. Ko pātara Berriman tēnei, and beside me is Anadu Grant, ngā mihi ki a koe te whanaunga.
Kia ora, brother Pātara. I'm expecting the Hokianga Storm to come out firing after that half-time speech from their coach. Obviously, there'll be a fire lit under the Nunu there, and they're going to be rearing to get into it. So looking forward to the second half. And we start here through Kotaitanga.
Yeah, good first contact.
We've had some a good battle up the middle. These two sides looking very even through the middle of the park. And Hokianga Storm muscling up well in defence. There was a little bit of a
Yeah, the
ball come loose there.
But the referee, the
Harley War, the referee, can see exactly what's going on. And here we go, number 13. I think that's Hauraki, Kobe Hauraki. Been a feature for Kotaitanga in this first half.
I bet he has. Oh, and again.
And we speak about discipline. And Hokianga Storm have given up a penalty on their first set in the second half.
Yeah, that's not what they wanted to do.
Maybe a lack of discipline again. Just need to show a bit more discipline with that aggression.
Absolutely.
Controlled aggression. Kotaitanga up to tap. And again, through that workhorse, Hauraki. He'll centralise play.
Yeah, they're giving away penalties at the wrong time too, like the third or fourth tackle. It's just not wanted and not exactly what the coach was asking of his team there, but hopefully they can back that up for you Hokianga Storm supporters out there. And Kotaitanga, well, they're welcoming every opportunity they get to attack the line.
And here goes Kotaitanga. Oh, good little scoot there from the number 9.
Yeah, he saw the back turn from the Pomua there.
Patterson, and here we see Torino Jackson. He has also been very busy out on that field today.
The hooker barking orders, you can see there on the
Options
screen.
both sides. Fakes blind, goes to the Pomua. Aston Fraser. Brought down just short.
And it's the 5th and final now. They don't want to
Hokianga
give away a
Storm,
penalty
can they
here.
survive?
And again, looking for a crash play on the 5th and final.
And so close, but no cigar, as they say. Hokianga Storm will breathe a sigh of relief.
And they celebrate. A well-defended set there for them.
And they'll be yelling at those wingers to get in there to take some scoots. Okay, a little bit of confusion here.
Yep, not too sure where they're supposed to play the ball.
You got tactical, where's the mark ref to slow things down a little bit more?
It's a really good line speed from Kotaitanga. They're not giving any room to Hokianga Storm, but unfortunately too quick there.
May have just left them, given them the piggyback that they needed. So they'll take some time to sort the rautaki out.
We talked about the Kaitautoko earlier on and all the whānau that help get these teams here, but also to One Foundation, our major sponsor for the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments, and they sponsor all of our tournaments that we hold throughout the year, and also have a contribution towards our Māori All-Stars games as well. We thank One Foundation and their whānau for all of their continued support. And also to Above Productions, who's bringing us our live stream action here at Puketawhero. Ngā mihi kia tātai.
And here we go, Hokianga Storm through the Pomua. Let's see what they can do with this ball now.
At the vantage line, getting a good 5 or 6 meters up the field there, and they're finally inside of Kotaitanga's half.
And there's Pomua crashing it up the middle.
Yeah, good run. Good run by the big
Gets
man
up,
right there.
quick play the ball there. Okay, let's see what Hokianga have to offer in terms of attacking opportunity.
Decided to go down the
They've gone
line
down
side.
Te Takapu or not.
Oh, and some good strong defense pushing him to the sideline, but the referee did call held, and they
And that
carried
will
on
be a
with it.
piggyback set, so Hokianga.
Yeah, there's 2 penalties now. There's something that didn't feature in the first half, so Hokianga Storm will welcome that. Another set for them. Oh, but he
and a
loses the
mistake
ball.
on the first. Just, I guess it's a credit to those Kotaitanga, how they flew off the line to try and meet the Pomua there.
Yep.
And they got a favourable result with the drop ball.
So now,
But Hokianga
on a return serve.
looking to keep them pinned in their red zone.
Some better line speed there from Hokianga. It's tackle 2 now, and they don't want to give away a
Taitanga through
penalty.
Tyson Hansen.
Turns him on his back.
So Kotaitanga really struggling to find meters here.
Yeah, for the first time in this game, actually, that they've had to work really, really hard to gain some meters. Only just now coming shy of the halfway mark.
And they find the kick. Hokianga Storm able to defuse that and end up with some good territory.
Yeah, I think he got a hand to that as well, which caused the ball to only go a few meters. Picked up well. As Adams now playing the ball. He's had a few runs already
up
this
to halfway now.
Yeah. The 13 running in the dummy half now. And he's been busy, this man right here. Horota Davidson, sorry. Ooh, bit of indecision there, but luckily he was onto it, catches the ball. So they make it up to the 30-meter mark now. Howe's dictating play, he puts the ball up. Good chase.
Ooh, and a good
But
contest up there.
Contest up there. It was anybody's ball, that. Kotaitanga did well to come down with the ball.
I think there was Mercedes who went up for the ball there, but Kotaitanga
yeah, he did well.
survive.
Handled that pressure.
Bit of a hammy.
Yeah,
understandable this time of the tournament.
Yeah, we've seen a few cramps already today.
And just a reminder too, Tefano, our game clock is not the same as the official clock that they have on the field. This is just a rough estimate for you guys to get a gauge on where we're at, but this is not the true clock. So just a reminder, Tefano, if you're looking at our clock, wondering why the game hasn't stopped or is still going, that's the reason. They have a separate clock on the field. Hokianga defending well, Kotaitanga with the kick.
Looked like a Burton special there. He got the right on the belly of the ball.
And Hokianga doing well.
Out of dummy half as Dave picks up his back three now. He's coming to do some work. But
good defense from the two Kotaitanga boys there.
Yeah, that was a good tackle. And here's Adams now. He's bringing it up, trying to relieve his forwards.
Good line speed here from Kotaitanga.
Yeah, that's been the difference, isn't it?
And they work him to the back. Very nice.
They don't carry
Textbook tackle there from, I think it was the number 19, Boston.
Yeah, good line speed again. Now Hokianga struggling to get out of their own half. They look to kick now down there through Dave.
And it finds green pastures.
Ooh, just a little bit too
keep
much
going. Just a bit too much wee picks on that one, cuz. Go down from 7 to 6.
So that'll be a 7-tackle set. Waiting for his players to get onside before you can tap it.
Tyson Hansen there.
Finally, we're underway. $16 points to 0. All the momentum.
Big Pomua there.
That was a great run.
Not too many adults want to be standing in front of him at full speed.
No, I'll gladly step to the side. Let my mate do the defense for me.
Yours. And Kotaitanga bring it up to halfway. So the line speed looking to be a
difference between the
big
two
factor.
sides. Yeah,
absolutely. Tyson Hansen there, number 3, slicing and a dicing.
Yeah, shows and goes.
I think I taught him that little step too.
Oh.
And unable to complete there. Looks like Hokianga Storm will get the ball back.
Ooh, a penalty as well.
But Kotaitanga looking very dangerous there.
Absolutely. Absolutely they did.
Didn't really see exactly what went on there, but
once again, that is
Hokianga Storm be very happy.
And very lucky.
So they find the touch. They'll be looking to put some points on the board if they want to catch these Kotaitanga boys.
Yeah, and they need to do it quick. The Mounts to come back here. 2 converted tries will put them in good stead.
And a reminder, the winner of this game will go through to play in the final. So it's all at stake here, Tefano, and a big run met with equally devastating tackle there.
He gets right back up there. He loves it. And that's backed up by another big tackle. And that's what you want from your team.
Absolutely. Ko Teitanga will be looking to stay disciplined though.
Yeah,
Don't want to get too excited. Ooh, good flat ball there from Hokianga Storm. And the Kaiwa, while the touchy has given them the little tip up that was a forward pass.
Yes.
So Hokianga Storm unlucky there.
Yeah, they'll be gutted with that. They were starting to get some inroads there. Just as they were passing the halfway mark. 50-50 pass.
Yep.
So Rangatahi Tama. We're very happy with where they're going to start this play. Okay, their line speed has been fantastic all through the match.
We've seen how deadly they can be with the ball, and they're going to try their utmost to obviously cross the line with this
Just as you
opportunity.
say that.
There's the number 4 just waltzing down the sideline. That's Devin Bates.
That was straight from the scrum as well, where you should have had equal numbers there. Here's some really good speed.
Ko Teitanga setting up some shape here, looking like a play coming up. Amasio with the carry. And they come out to the middle here.
We're looking to show and go here, just sticking back inside.
The number 6 just looks like he has so much time with the ball.
Yeah, there was no inside pressure there from Hokianga and that defensive set.
Mistake there from Ko Teitanga. Looked like he was going to waltz over the line too.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he celebrated before he caught it. And easy to see why. He had the front door was left wide open. And they shoot themselves in the foot here, giving away a penalty to add salt to the wound there.
So yeah, no.
But exactly what Hokianga needed.
Yeah, absolutely.
They need some points and they need it now, so this is the best opportunity they're going to get. Let's see what they can conjure up.
Yeah, this will be a trick plays and you start going coast to coast now, I think. This will show caution to the wind.
And a good strong carry there from the Pomua.
Exactly what they wanted. Get them on the front foot.
That's going to inspire everyone carrying the ball after you.
And that is Fui
Look
Maono.
at that, fighting all the way down. Loses a boot in the process.
That's commitment.
Ooh, and it looked like the ball may have come loose, and it did.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that.
Unfortunately.
We'll see it again.
You can see he just come in good contact.
Yeah, there was no stripping action in that, and he's not happy.
This might have been a little bump in the back, but you need to be able to secure the ball, Etefano.
Just as they were marching up the field.
So we'll have a Nonoke on the 20-metre line. Ko Teitanga, ball in hand.
We talked about how defence wins championships, and their defence has been fantastic.
And Ko Teitanga looking to work out of this red zone.
He's been dangerous every time he touches the ball, hasn't he?
Hokianga holding hands all over him.
Good driving tackle. They want to get up.
Good numbers in the tackle there. Good little kōrero in the tackle too.
A bit of a fake kōrero, bit of a tau tutu.
Yep. And Hokianga Storm, the discipline.
And again, after 3 good tackles, late in the tackle count, giving away penalties.
Yeah, unfortunate.
When you're 16 points down, that's not what you want to be doing.
And Tyson Hansen here. Multiple-time national jiu-jitsu champion, Pan-Pacific champion.
Wow.
As well as his brothers.
Multi-talented.
Devin and Dante. Champion whānau.
And there's a lot of disciplines in jiu-jitsu that transfers over to league, right?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. All martial arts, you know, we all talk about discipline and all the other benefits that come from it. Even just the whānau environment that they're exposed to, around positive people. But that, like I said, that's a feature of most martial arts gyms. Most disciplines of that likeness. And here we go through the second rower. Puketawhero. A little bit of a juggle there, but he regathers. The number 10, Tahi Leaf.
Oh, he's shrugging
Dustin
off
Kay.
players.
Dustin Kay.
And again. Strong, strong run.
Looking very fresh out there.
Absolutely. Going wide now.
Ko Teitanga. Through one of the try scorers there, Shannon Pike.
Back down. Just a settle play there out of dummy half. Try to catch the marker snapping.
Oh, and he
again,
has a go too, and it looks like he was successful there.
Yeah, he was. Just watch that again.
Well,
he just
if you
caught
don't
them
succeed,
napping
try again, as they say, and you might get a try.
Beautiful.
So that takes Ko Teitanga to 20. Now with a commanding lead over Hokianga Storm, still yet to score.
Yeah, it's going to be a arduous task for Hokianga to make a comeback now. They have to score, and they have to score quickly, and they'll probably have to do a short kick off.
Nothing short of a miracle coming up here if they need to, if they see themselves playing in the final.
Absolutely. They'll be doing a bit of an inoi ki tatua, a bit of a call out to the South Pole, or the North Pole, should I say. For
but we have seen stranger things happen before.
That we have.
As we wait for the whanatapuri here.
They've got a change of kickers now. Giving somebody else a bit of a shot there as he goes through his processes. A little bit different from our previous kicker.
This is Jonty.
Oh yeah, he's got
Te
the golf
Rarawa,
swing.
Ngāti Pukanga, Waikato. Might be Okazi.
The Inoi. Good strike, and he gets it over too.
And
right
look
from
at
the
that.
sideline.
2 points added. So the tally now goes to 22 to 0. Ko Teitanga. Looks like they'll be sailing through to the final, Etifano.
Yep, absolutely. Well deserved too. On both sides of the ball, they've been fantastic. And their defence and their line speed has been probably their biggest feature. And then
Yeah, absolutely. I was expecting a close contest here with these two sides. Discipline seeming to be the factor that has separated the two. As we see a nice, strong run there.
Oh, and a loss of the
from
ball as
Isaac.
well. He's happy, the big number 8
And
there.
after we give him the big mihi, he seems to come up with a bit of a mistake.
Carlos Hati Ross. They're having a bit of a fight to each other there, and just a bit of banter, friendly banter. And after giving away a few penalties, he's finally got something to celebrate there. It was a good tackle.
I think a lot of these boys would have played with each other in other teams as well, so
Yeah.
that's why the waha's going a bit more than it usually would, as you do when you're playing against your own mates.
Yes.
Well, I know those Tony Wharau boys are like that, but the Tiger boys are so respectful and humble. It's not a feature of our game.
Yeah, I was a very quiet
Quiet achiever, eh? Let the mahi do the talk, you know. As we continue here, Hokianga Storm, they'll be looking to put some points on the board here. They want their whānau to at least have a couple of things to celebrate in this semi-final. And they're looking dangerous as they move the ball out to the centre there. It looks like Dustin Kate of Ngā Puhi Nui Tonu, Ngāti Hine, and Ngāti Kahununu.
Okay, Harris, TJ, out of dummy half. Looking to run a little bit of shape.
And they run a bit of shape play to the number 13 there.
Oh, and he shrugs off
Trishan
a couple
Ford.
of players. Does Belchin. TJ.
And looking for the short little barge over, but that didn't work. And I heard the whistle go. That brings it to the end of the set. That'll be a handover. Ko Teitanga survive again.
Yeah, I don't think he heard the call there. I thought he had one more tackle up the sleeve. Sure, the house.
The old comms, the old comms.
Yeah.
Wonder what that hairstyle's looking like. The coach's hairstyle.
Bit of a Willison.
And the number 2, it looks like it, Robbie Dunn.
Working him on the ground there, and a bit of a pane. Putting him on his back.
Yeah, I think the Hokianga boys just want to give them a reminder.
Yeah.
But they're still not giving up. You see these boys working hard, tackling hard. Still got plenty of effort left in them.
Absolutely, right.
Which is a feature of our Māori
That's right.
ancestry.
Exactly.
Kia au ki te kaupapa.
Ka whawhai tonu mātou.
Ana, ake.
Toi
Oi
tū
ono.
te tiriti.
Here we go, Hokianga Storm. Little Goosey Lucy.
Yeah, that's from old Taka. Driving up there and relieving his forwards of some, give them a welcome to rest.
Koteitanga still repelling this attack here. Good run there from the second rower.
He just puts his head down and says, you know what, I'm going for it.
That's Paito once again.
Oh, good ball.
And here we see a little bit of space with the kick. Oh,
yes.
And the regather.
And a regather. And
That
under the
looks like
post.
Ngātara Hemara. We need to have a look at that again, Itefano. Look at the replay here. They come to the short side. Bit of a kick.
Yeah, bit of a kick back
and a
on
good
the inside.
chase on the inside with the regather. And he runs away with it. Skips.
Yeah, Deshante.
And a nice dive to match.
Yeah, Deshante te wao with that one right there. Ngāti Mahanga, Waikato, te papaoro tu te marae.
So Hokianga Storm with their first points of the day. And without a doubt, that'll take it to 6 points. Hokianga Storm now putting a bit of mana back on the board.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that as well. And as you said, it's only been their discipline that's really let them down.
Oh,
in the
absolutely.
semi-final.
They've had it in them the whole game.
Yep.
It was just being able to tackle without giving away penalties, it seemed like it. Nevertheless, a thrilling contest. In this under-17s Tama semi-final. The winner going through to the big dance later on this afternoon.
Yeah, that'll be between with the winner of the Etu Heita Uriariki and Ngāti Pikiao game, which is being played out on field 2 as we speak. And we're not too sure what the score is over there, but
we'll try and get an update for you before the end of the game, Etefano. So if any of the runners heard that, kia tere.
Yeah, kia tere, mate. Hara, mate.
Para huti ana te haere. And here goes the Paumua. Met with
yeah, and they'll get a penalty.
a massive rutu there.
Yeah. No arms in that one, I think. Shoulder charge.
He stands up, ringa in there. What's going on?
Aha te aha e te kaua wau. Kei te aha mātou.
I wouldn't worry about that too much. They need to start getting some points on the board, which means tap and go.
Yeah, this is getting
Tap and go. Hei aha te kōrero. Mai a te mai. And he finds touch there, so hey, Hokianga Storm here.
Yeah, with a bit more
Going
spring
to
in
have
their step.
another chance to add to their tally.
They want the
And
ball back as
a
fast as
12
possible.
to 22 won't look so bad.
Indeed.
But here we go. Let's see what they can produce on this set. Oh, with some footwork there from the big man.
And he gets on his fronts as well. And straight out dummy half now. Try to catch the marker snapping. And that was the try scorer, Deshante Tewao, who plays the ball.
And a big pass there. Looks like they're going to spread the field. Good
Yeah.
shape here.
Good shape and good yards.
And good yardage. So,
They'll probably go coast to
Hokianga
coast.
Storm. What can they do here? They decide to go blind. Ki te taha kāpō. Little show and go from the number 17. He's been busy today, Cruz.
He has.
Back through the number 9. And the Paumua.
Middle up, and they'll look to probably go wide after this one here
Leave it.
from Ross.
They have options both sides. What will they choose to do?
TJ looks to go
Koteitanga,
left.
can they survive?
Oh,
A little bit of a juggle there, a little bit of a kick. And
Oh.
Koteitanga regather, so not the result Hokianga were looking for.
a bit of ricochet off the legs there of one of
A
the...
ricochet rabbit.
All right, Kotaritanga. bringing it out. And they're in no hurry. They're just going to eat up the time here.
Yep. Store to glory, as we like to say.
Yep.
And that is the hooter. So this will be the last player, Tefano. And don't write him off. Mercedes can make things happen.
Yeah,
he throws the Hail Mary. And Koteitanga survive. So
yes,
they go through to the final.
I'm not too sure who they'll be versing in that grand final, but well-deserved win there from Koteitanga. They kept their composure, they stayed patient, and they took the opportunities when they were presented with those opportunities, and they put points on the board, 22 points to 6. Great game.
Can't take anything away from the Hokianga boys, though. They showed plenty of heart out there. They fought all the way to the end, and you can see the points that they were able to secure in the end there. But definitely discipline was the factor that separated these two teams.
All right, whānau. Well, that wraps up the Tama semi-final, and that is the Division 1 Under-17s Tama semi-final. Up next, we have the Tama Under-17s Tama Development Final between counties Māori and Ka Waitiki, a whānau from Ngāti Haua i roto i a Waikato, and of course Ngāti Tamaho on South Auckland counties Māori. So we'll be back with that game. Ako tatare, mautonu mai TV.
Mauri ora.
Alright, that brings us to the end of our semi-finals of the under-17s grade. And on field 1 we had Rangatahi Tama versus Hokianga Storm, a fantastic game that was, with Rangatahi Tama advancing through to the grand final. Hewa, take the whānau with the gōta, and Hokianga kia koutou. Every single year we have been forced to be reckoned with. And unfortunately not going through to the grand final, but you represented your iwi, your marae, your hapu, the utmost respect and honour. So we can make our koutou. Hapu te te whānau, te haere mai nei, te tautau ki our koutou. Te whānau, nā taki mai ni nā te whāhotanga. Te tuku nei, te wainua. Taki aki ki our koutou e roto te rāna ki ngā rangi whakatāna. Up next we have the Under-17s Development Final, which will be played on field 1, and this will be between counties Māori, Te Tamaho, up in Aotearoa ki Ka Waitiki, whānau from Ngāti Haua. We had a few whānau asking about day 1 and our live stream day 1 action. I don't know if you want to watch that back. You might have noticed that it was taken down, and that was due to some copyright issues with some of the music that was coming across the airwaves. Hello, we're almost sort of through that, and that will be back up for your perusal more Monday. So go back and watch day 1 and the highlights, and check out the Mighty playing in the live stream action for day 1. Of course, day 2 will be on the e wai koe ko te hure i eke pameku, i roto i te whiringa whāiti, i runga i te whiringa tuarua. So te hure will take on Rangatahi Tama in the Under-17s Division 1 final later on today.
Oh, no more hoki moeti. We welcome back to our live stream action, coming to you live from Puketawhero Park here in Rotorua. My name is Utah Wilson, and I've been graced with the presence of none other than our MC from previous tournaments, Mr. Hone Haunui Rapana. Tēnā koe, my brother.
Ei, tēnā koe, my brother. Tēnā koe tō e toro mai ngō koutou taringa ki tēnei a ngā whakaritenga futuporo riki Māori. What are we up to? Finals?
Tai mātou ki te whiringa toa. Mō tēnei reanga, 17's Tama development. So we've reached our final for our development grade for our 17's Tama. And that's taking place between counties Manukau Māori and Kawaitiki.
I've been fortunate to head out to the field over the last 2 days to check out this division here, 17 Summer Development. I did catch one of the Kawaitiki games earlier. And what it's done, Utes, what this division's done is allowed these teams to have competitive games every tournament. And so as we kick off the final for the under-17s Tama, running from left to right on your screen is Counties Manukau in the red, Kawaitiki in the black and yellow of Ngāti Hoa.
Counties Manukau settling up in the first set up there by Andre Bajid. And the forwards just rolling forward and storming runs at that. He's up to the 40-metre line on the second tackle, and that's PJ Punga. Counties Manukau just rolling up over the halfway line. Tackle 3. Making some good meters on this first set. Looking for the offload, but decides to hold on to the ball was Cornelius Waitohililo.
They hit over the 40-metre, 30-metre line actually on the first set for Counties Manukau. That ball looked a little bit forward, but we'll wait for the referee to confirm. Sure, he's got the knock on, but the linesman on the side there, Sonny Whakaro, signalled the forward pass there, but not completing the set, the very first set in the game. Unfortunately, has been very consistent throughout the tournament for all sides. But we'll see how Kawaitiki reply and respond as they make their way out from their own 30. So 10 metres gain off their first run. And at dummy half is Ashton Tutia. Two good hit-ups so far for the Kawaitiki side. Sorry, that's Sheldon Lambert from Ngāti Hoa. From Kahungunu, actually. There's a few of these boys are from Ngāti Hoa, and what they've done consistently is held on to the whakapapa. But as mentioned earlier, not completing the first set. So both sides with errors to start the match. I think as they warm into it, they'll start holding on to the ball a bit more.
So Counties here getting a scrum feed on the halfway line. Awesome place for them to start their set. Scrum feed, scrum to be fed by Khan Yobu Ioane. Number 6 there for Counties Māori. Is our Kaiwa Wild instructing the players on how to pack the scrum down. And ball comes out, nothing too fancy off the first. A bit of a show and go there by Jaden Veach Tamati. Gets 10 metres for his side. Number 1 there, Riley Eric, jumping into the dummy half roll. So again, Counties is rolling up the field. That's tackle 3, just shy of the 20-metre line. Come to the left-hand side of the field. Got nice shape play there. Bit of a show and go from the centre, but taken down eventually by the number 14 from Kawaitiki. 17 here, again, Cornelius Waitohililo. 5th and final, Counties Manukau. What are they coming up with here? Bit of hot potato. Eventually get to a kick.
Taken well there by the winger from Ngāti Hoa for Kawaitiki, and the ball's still alive as they make a break down the left-hand side. Sprinting is the winger, that's 27, Mahao Rangihika. As they start the set deep down in the Counties Manukau half. Sheldon in that dummy half is looking for his runners. 19 for them. That's still Waharoa Thompson. It's the dummy half. Sheldon Lambert takes a look at the left and right. He goes left. He sticks with Mahao Rangihika. Roger Sheldon. Hitting it up here is Tamaiti Te Aho, I should say.
Very close
Just
there.
meters away from the try line. Referee indicates fifth and final. They stick to the blind side. Lambert. Referee saw something. It's a penalty, and they're inside the 10, the county's Manukau side.
It's a coach killer right on the 15th final. The county's coach won't be too happy with that one.
Well, Aotearoa, they get their first opportunity really to attack the try line. Although they were in the county's Manukau half, this is their first opportunity inside the 10. As they take their time to consider the options, with Sheldon Lambert with the ball in hand. Feeds it out to Tamaiti Te Aho. He does the no muck around, just pick it up.
Oh, he powers his way over.
It's looking good. Mana te kaiwa wau ai kua tutuki kua piro. Anaka tiro hia ki tēnei o ngā whakaritenga. Tamaiti Te Aho just says, homai te poro, pass the ball. Anei, me haere whakamua. Ka oma, ka tuki, ka toro te ringa, kua piro. First try, 17's Tama Development Final. Aotearoa from the Ngāti Haua Iwi, Tainui Waka. Ngā kaitiaki o tēnei taonga te tumuakitanga. All off the back of the penalty, as you said, was a coach killer, and sure enough, that's got to be the dagger right there. The dagger in the heart when you get points put up against you off the back of a penalty on the fifth and last. As they look to make the conversion. So it's taken Aotearoa 3 sets, a penalty in between to get some points on the scoreboard as he lines it up. Looks good from here. The touch judge confirms Koinate Whanatapiri. Conversion successful. 6-0 Aotearoa over Counties Manukau. 17's Tama Development.
6 minutes gone in this final between these two sides, and 6 points on the board. This county's looking to get us back underway, courtesy of the boot of the number 6 there, Kan Yobu Ioane. Referee just making sure the players stay on side.
Many of these boys are still 16. And they did just turned 16 this year, so they got opportunity to come back to this particular tournament. As the try scorer, Tamaiti Te Aho, brings it forward for his side. Takes the first settle, 25 metres out from the line. Anaka anga whakamua tonu rātou. Te kaumārima mita, ko eke ai tēnei wā. Ana, ko Sheldon Lambert tērā, e whiri ana ka haere ki whea. Finds his back rower. This is Aiden Bradley. Bradley driving. You can see effort. Catching Counties Manukau on the back foot. Lambert goes through. Ships it yet again to Ashton Tutia, and another penalty.
It's gone the way of Counties.
Oh, it's a shepherding.
Yeah.
Oh,
good call there by the ref.
Player infringement. Well, that's what it was back in the day, shepherding.
You get the gist, Whānau, you get the gist.
So alleviates the pressure that was applied on Counties.
Counties fine touch just on the halfway line, so they'll start their set there. 10 metres in from touch.
Lineman's got the same hairstyle as Steele.
Number 8 here for Counties, getting things going forward for his side. PJ Punga. He's looking for runners outside him. There was Jermaine Edwards.
He's doing the Joseph Manu run.
He's got to unravel the ball out of the jersey.
If he drops the ball, it's deemed a knock on. He holds on to it.
Well done. Back to the big forwards, Andre Bajan. Come to the left-hand side. Yobu Ioane. Nice quick hands there. Oh, what a great tackle. Right around the ball from the fullback for Aotearoa, and now they're back on attack.
Referee played advantage, should be a 0 count. off the back of a turnover now for Aotearoa. There's Sheldon Lambert. Looks to his edges, getting the backs to come in and do some mahi. 25 Jesse Boynton. And another penalty called He Hamene against them yet again. It's in favour of Counties Manukau. And it's a shoulder charge against Aotearoa, who had the ball. He's done a reverse tackle.
Yeah, unless the player that played the ball shouldered the marker. Obviously, we've missed it, Whānau, and that's why we're sitting in here and don't have the whistle in our hands.
No. 41 referees this tournament. I didn't make the cut. As we continue with the play now, Counties Manukau an opportunity to put some points on the scoreboard.
Look to the right-hand side. They're in the good ball zone. Nice little goosey there, and they're stripped in for numbers. Counties. Look back at that one.
Some patience here from the Counties Manukau side as they take it to the right-hand side and they just feed. It's that delay in the hop there that caught the numbers out. Counties Manukau reach over and score. Try scorer. Namarima.
Jodase Kore, Crosby, Te Whare.
Tēnā koe da te whare whānau.
So Jaden Veach Tamati here, looking to add the extras, looking to level up the scores from the right-hand touchline.
Moves in for the conversion attempt. Looking to lock things up. It's waved away. Nō reira ka noho ngā tatau. O no ki te whā. Ka Waitiki e arahi ana i a Counties Manukau.
So we've just received word through our earpieces that the 15s final will be between Waikato Māori and Kotahitanga, and the 17s final is between Kotahitanga and Te Māhurehure. So two very interesting games coming up after this one. Heoi, koe nei te kēmu kei mua I te aroaro I tēnei wā. Aotearoa with a 2-point buffer over Counties.
Penalty that went against Aotearoa, so both tries coming off the back of penalties as we restart this one.
Strong run there by the Counties number 14. It's Crushel Koteka. Just as you said, they give away another penalty. The extra shoulders, too much pummeling, I think, before the game. This Aotearoa team. The ball finds touch right in front of us here.
There goes John Dougie in the background, chairman of the Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League Board.
Next to him, some shady character as well.
There's the Atua, just giving the ball back now. He's delayed the game. We're still waiting for...
Oh, the old long ball. It's our co-commentator there, El Namu Puru. Showing he's still got the skill.
This County Manukau tapped it off over the halfway line now. But big defense coming from Aotearoa. There's Tamaiti Teaho finishes off the dominant tackle. Sheldon Lambert in amongst that one for Aotearoa. Back-to-back big hits.
Counties, though, look not too bothered about the big hits. They just want to get the footy going. Isaiah Tingaru there, the ball. Just over the 40-metre line now. So they find Cornelius Waitohililo again, and another penalty. So it's just the discipline of Kawe Tiki that are really letting them down at the moment.
Both attack and defence. As the referee calls time for player injury. An opportunity for Kawe Tiki to catch their breaths. Considering both these sides have had over 5 matches this weekend. Plenty of minutes in their legs.
It's not surprising to see the bodies start to fail them, the cramps start kicking in, the fatigue starts kicking in. And often coming into the back end of these tournaments, it's about how well players have managed their bodies, how well the coaches have managed their players in terms of time on the field and things like that. So more things at play than just what you see on the field.
This is it though, this is the time where you bring effort, cream of the crop, earning their opportunity here today as Counties Manukau get ready to kick things off. You said it before, Utes, no one was worried about the big hits, and this is a reflection of that from Counties Manukau as they get on with it.
PJ Punga, and he gets a quick play the ball, as all good hookers do. Little dart out, realised there was no markers. It was very close to the try line, but not over it. They look to move the ball to their right-hand side, where they found success before. The County side, wouldn't be surprised to see them do a short side play as well. They decide against that though. Find Andre Bajan. Oh, nice ball out to the left-hand side, and the centre running a beautiful line, Isaiah Tingaru. Let's take a look back at that one. Set the shape to the left-hand side, and the ball from Khan Yobuane was a perler.
He's got good shape about him, that young flyer, first 5 then 6. Every time he's got the ball, he just looks up, he plays with the ball in 2 hands, considers the response from the defence and picks the right option. That time a long flat ball, punching into the holes, the centre. Second try for Counties Manukau.
Both on the same page. Both on the same page, and man, what a ball. I know as a centre you'd definitely love to be running onto a ball like that. The hole just opened up for him. Beautiful. Jaden Vich-Tamati here, looking to redeem himself from his last conversion.
Looks good, bro. Looks good.
It is good. Score pushes out to 10 points to 6. Counties taking the lead in this match over Kawe Tiki. 18 minutes gone in this first half of our Tama development final.
Counties really responding well to everything that's been put up for them. Off the back of some ill discipline from the Kawe Tiki side, back-to-back penalties. But it's merely the response in regards to the defence that Kawe Tiki have displayed. Counties have just turned the next page and got on with it. And in saying that, they take the lead, 10 points to 6.
Just a show of momentum. You know, at first it looked like Counties had a bit of a roll-on early in the game. Kawe Tiki fought their way back, got the momentum their way, and now everything's going back Counties' way. So Counties now with the ball, 40 metres out from their own try line. And they're just rolling up now. It's the number 4, Jermaine Edwards. He'll play the ball just on the halfway line. Come out to the left-hand side, little stab in behind, but the ball's kind of missed what happened there. And it's a recount. Okay, so Counties here with a fresh set. 20 metres out from Kawe Tiki try line. Kawaitiki defence is going to need to be strong. They're going to look to that right-hand side. They've shown that they've got attack all across the park. And they've got them for numbers here again. And for his second try, the number 5, Jose Kore Crosby Te Whare.
Mahi from this county's Manukau side. Look at the response here again, the delay in the pass, making sure that they're drawing in the defensive line. Draw in pass, back to the basics, quick ball. Crossing over, as you said, second try for the winger. As that takes us into half-time on field 1. Conversion still to come. Counties Manukau up 14 points to 6. And the under-17s Tama development. Thoughts so far, first half, bro?
Man, it's been definitely been a swing of momentum. You know, Kawaitiki looked like they had all the run of play going their way. I think Counties, you know, just off the back of ill discipline from the Kawaitiki side, and then off the back of repeat sets. As we watch the kick in, it goes over. Jaden Veach Tamati adds the extras just on the half-time siren, so Counties will take this one 16 points to 6 over the Kawaitiki side going into this half-time.
Kare roa ka tai tātou ki te wahanga tuarua o tēnei o ngā whiringa whakamutunga au tonu mai.
Followed by the under-17s Division 1 final. And after the under-17s, we'll have our presentations where our tournament sides will be chosen. Both grades, under-15s and under-17s. Both of those teams will represent our Māori at the PYC tournament in Tamakokoto in November.
Puki mai, kake mai, whakatau mai, hoki mai da. Second half, under 17s Tama development final here at Puketawhero Park. And not the ideal start for Aotearoa. They're bringing into the start of the second half, the way they ended that first half, which is they made it hard on themselves, but Ahuarua te kau miniti me ki, kei roto tonu i tēnei kemu. O reira, kei roto i o rātou ringa. Ngā hua o tēnei o ngā kemu whakamutunga. Utah was sharing earlier how impressed he was with how Counties Manukau managed to take control of the later stages of the first half. And as they done so in that first half, they shifted the ball, and it looks like a hat-trick as we take a look at the replay. You talk us through this one.
Yeah, look, just as a back, you know, you love the space that you get from a scrum, especially when it's set to one side. And awesome shift there by the Counties Manukau side to get the ball into the hands of that man on the wing, Harlem Kawhena, going in for the first points of the second half for Counties Manukau.
I believe that's his hat trick.
No, I think that's
the other
just
winger?
the first one. There was the other winger for 2 in the first half.
Nonetheless, both wingers for this Counties Manukau side getting their name etched into the final scoreboard. As Counties Manukau pick up from where they left off in the first half.
Jaden Veach Tamati again. With the kicking duties, looking to add the extras from the left touchline this time. As he approaches the ball, strikes it. It's a nice kick, but it's waved away by the touchy, so score remains 20 points to 6. Counties with early points in the second half over the Aotearoa side. It's just been, the Aotearoa errors and ill-discipline that has led Counties into this match.
Yeah, that had to hurt that one. Aotearoa were looking for an opportunity just to get their hands on the ball. They've been starved of it so far, with Counties Manukau taking control from the end of the first half. And then to have that start in the second half, it can take some sting out of you, but I think because there's a bit of time left here in the second half, Aotearoa just need to put some pressure on the Counties Manukau side, force a knock on, force a turnover. And I wouldn't be surprised if they score off that, but we'll see what goes on as we restart. Counties Manukau running from left to right on the screen.
A little bit of a kamikaze coming in there to help finish off the tackle, the number 5 there for Aotearoa. Counties rolling forward, but again strong defence by the Ngāti Haua boys right on their right side. Ooh, and some solid collisions going on up in the middle here. Straight back to his feet though. The left-hand side now. Counties, they've got the numbers. They just can't get
That's
the
the
passes
error that
through.
I was talking about that Aotearoa were looking for. They were trying to apply it earlier as they strangled Counties Manukau down in their own end. But at the halfway line now, they're able to get their hands on the ball. And I'm just trying to bring some foresight, but I think they'll get a penalty in this set here. And that will then bring Aotearoa back into the game as Cassius Hauraki, the centre from Ngāti Haua, from Aotearoa, takes the hit up. And bring it up to the play now, number 20. Rua te kau marima pea. Or Jesse Boyton tēnā. Oh, bit of speed there from Hayden Herigen. And that number 7, the hooker there. Whakapapa to Ngāti Mahanga. So they centre it up in the field. Tiakana Ezekiel Ruaporo. But Aotearoa now shifting it along the line. But look at the defensive line from Counties Manukau as the kick is made. They didn't get that penalty they were looking for, but maybe this is it in the knock on. And it is right at the end of the play. They turn it over. I didn't visualise a penalty, but I'd accept the knock on. I'll accept that there's another opportunity for Kāwai Tiki. It's actually got me excited. I started to stand up and take a look at the field myself. But Kāwai Tiki, opportunity now. They're 10 metres out from, 20 metres out from the line. Nā te kaumita as he feeds the scrum off the back of the scrum. That's the half there, Hayden here again. They shift it out to the left-hand side, long ball.
What a
He's
ball.
sprinting space. He
Aotearoa.
dives over. I'm waiting for the linesman to say something, but he's happy. So was the referee, Guapiro. Ngāti Hoa Kāwai Tiki, as you take a look at the replay, and you just see the shift in there and the space out wide gave him plenty of time. He had a bit of work to do, but sure enough, right in the field of play. Guapiro Kāwai Tiki.
And again, it was in similar fashion. Was in similar fashion to the try that Counties just scored off the scrum as well, getting you know, a lot of space for the backs to work their magic, and magic they worked. Beautiful ball movement there, and they made the winger for Counties interested enough to bring him in just enough to get the winger on the outside, put him over for a 4-pointer.
And you're spot on there, Utes. Everything has come off the back of the scrum, which has opened up the field of play and allowed the backs to get a bit of space for themselves. But it's also hitting it at pace. You know, you're not on the flat foot, you're not too deep where you're able to allow the defense line to suck over and fill in the gaps, slide over. But there we go, Kāwai Tiki getting on the scoreboard. 10 points the difference, 2010 the score. Under 17's Tama final here at Puketawhero, Field 1, Rangatahi Day. Rangatahi Tournament, Day 2.
Do you feel the momentum coming back the way of Kāwai Tiki there, Hans?
I'm looking for Tamaiti Te Aho, one of the prop forwards for Kāwai Tiki, just to get some momentum for them to continue the change there. And here he is there, the big fella. He scored a try.
Off the back fence.
Yes, he's got a bit of attitude and aggression in the style and the way he runs.
Strong. Hard to put down. And it's backed up by ball's come free. That's been deemed a strip, so now it's going to be Counties discipline that is going to work against them.
But no one no te kōrero kei te huri te tai. Kei te tino huri te tai, e huri ana ki te taho o Kāwai Tiki.
Kāwai Tiki fine touch, 40 metres out from the Counties Manukau try line. Take 10 metres in from touch.
As they shift it now, and they're coming on to the ball is the number 1. It's Ollie. Kāwai Tiki now. The 20 metres out from the try line and a scoop from dummy half. He has a look in front. Oh, a bit of aggression there in the defence. The referee says play on. Haere tonu, but he wants him to play it back on the spot.
See the number 13 there asking questions about whether there was, there was the use of arms in the tackle, and looks like he's got the call from the sideline. No arms in the tackle, so a fresh set of 6, 10 metres out, and we've seen what Kāwai Tiki can do with the ball when they're this far out from the line, going centimetres. It's just centimetres in it. Look to the right-hand side, and here's that man again. He's already scored a try for them. Oh, and again.
Harmony.
Fresh set of 6 again, so the pressure's building for Counties Manukau.
Comes Tamati Te Aho, but I'm gonna make mention of the loose forward for Kāwai Tiki, Zayden Bradley. He's one that pulls the sleeves up, and here he is now. Bradley spins, dodges, jumps over. He's caught it.
As if to just prove your point there, Huns. Started talking about him.
You could tell he was setting himself up to get involved somewhere, and then sure enough, the second hit up off the back of that penalty. But he hits, he spins, he turns, then he dives over, scores a try to bring them back into the match. Kāwai Tiki, 14 points to Counties Manukau 20 with the conversion to come.
Mataki there like my mate.
he kai ngāku ki tō tātou Kiwi, ha. Moi ana koe hoki e rāhuatanga. But it's off the back of those two forwards, Tamati Te Aho and Saden Bradley, Kawetiki have able to come back into the match as we see the conversion attempt. Well, Jesse
just sneaks in. Looked a little bit casual about the kick, but it's done just enough. So 4 points in this game. 20 points to 16 counties. Now with the momentum against them.
Kawetiki just want to make sure they complete the set. That's all they need to do in this one here. Complete the set. And then as they get to the kick, just defensive pressure. Just defensive pressure. Keep putting it on, counties. But as we've seen in the first half, counties able to come back regardless of what the score is. So it could swing back in their favour. As mentioned, just hold on to the ball, Kawetiki, and finish the set off. Bringing it up forward now. A bit of intent to his run as well as the other prop forward, that's Hedamaya Wharawhara. He tamaiti he mokupuna nā muna Wharawhara.
Another penalty. Counties, the ill discipline here. No complaints by Kawetiki though. They want to hold this momentum as long as they can.
Bit of support out there for the side. It's Kawetiki. Tamati Te Aho yet again. And then dummy half is Keith Pukia. Pukia looking for his forwards. Bringing it onto the ball. Looks like Richie Leataua.
Might be
Keith Davey?
Yeah, Davey Boy's young fella.
He was a tauira there fella. He was a tipua. Davey Pukia, New Zealand resident player.
New Zealand Māori as well.
There's Keith Pukia again, the man we're just talking about. Gets the penalty. Ngare kua kōrero te kaiwa wau, the referee in the middle. As we take a look at the replay now, Keith Pukia, he scoots out of dummy half, sees the markers, and you'll see the contact there. There's no arms, there's no effort to wrap around. And as we return to the field, you'll see the kaiwa wau. Just going to have a kōrero, a wānanga, a hui. Mai reira, ka puta ko ngā hua. And I wouldn't be surprised if he does give a sin bin. Yeah, because it's... Oh.
Not
Kawe pērā e. Kawe pērā e tama.
Even if it might have been a friendly one. Oh, blowing kisses to each other on the way off the field.
You saw that off screen, eh? It's a penalty in favour of Kawetiki, and they're going 13 against 12 now. And correct me if I'm wrong, it's 5 minutes for the sin bins in these tournaments?
Yeah, 5 minutes, I believe.
Yeah. We're starting us off, Richie Leatua. He finds Tamati Te Aho again. Who will follow Tamati Te Aho? Got to be Zayden Bradley.
Man, this boy, he's not got, he hasn't been caught up in any of the rubbish that's been going on. Tamati, he just tucks the ball under the arm and goes hard as
Richie Leatua just gets over the line, but they hold him up. And look at Tamati. Oh my te poro. Oh my te poro. He tries to lean over, using all of his tinana. As Pōkiha in that dummy half, Bradley was there, but they decide to go wider. And hitting it up now, this is Hedamaya Wharawhara. The two prop forwards going back to back on the set. And Zayden Bradley is getting amongst it. He's gonna get wide line fever, Zayden. Oh no, he gives it out. Pōkiha juggles the ball. Finds his fronts. Bradley in that dummy half, he feeds it out again. Oh, that's wonderful play. They're not being greedy and getting too excited as they put the grubber kick through. The chasers were coming, but picked up well by Counties Manuko.
Yeah, bit of reprieve here for Counties Manuko. Jaden Vidge Tamati coming up and cleaning up the scraps back there. Yeah, it's the first time they've had possession of the ball in a while as well, so they've got to make the best use of it as they can. He looking dangerous though.
Oh, way to inject himself into the attack as they reach the 40. You can hear the karanga from the side saying discipline. And And that's what Aotearoa have done really well in the second half. Held on to the discipline as they have a one-player advantage. And one is down in the background there for counties. Referee may stop play. And he does so. As he calls time for player injury.
Players dropping everywhere now.
You can see the intent from both sides. They're trying to shift the ball a little bit wider. As those prop forwards who are dominating the middle, the defence was able to read and predict what was coming, so they have to shift the ball a little bit wider, get to those edges. But a credit to Counties Manukau, they're also adapting to the shift in the past, and so they're shutting it down as they get wider.
Good to see the young winger out there, the number 2, Harlem Kawhena. He's try scorer for the county side. You see him back on his feet. Still looking a little bit ginger though, so I wouldn't be surprised if he comes off. But no, he got the magic water on the head. Shaking it off, and it looks like he's gearing up to take the run.
That's Rangatahi, man. Just get on with it, they do. Body on the line stuff, and you would, it is the final. You know, you've had a campaign, you've had a build up to this moment, and here it is now as Counties Manukau continue to steamroll forward. Momentum shift coming.
Yeah, nice little dart here from dummy half from the number 9, Wuramu Portini Poroa. And again to the left-hand side, Counties. Oh, what a hit there by Bradley. And again, straight to his feet, the number 3, Isaiah Tingaru. And a little stab in behind. It's going to be a little bit too heavy.
Yeah.
See the tackle set for Aotearoa. 17 minutes gone in the second half. 8 to go.
Waru minutes e toi ana, e whaanga kau te terere ke tanga. Me whai piro anoa Aotearoa. Aotearoa need to put some points on the scoreboard to apply the pressure. They are stuck in their own half at the moment. And they get the penalty. Geez, anō nei he arero tapu tēnei e whakawhiwhi ana ki a rātou. But Aotearoa getting a penalty. And looking towards the sideline is Richie Leatawa. As he puts another 10 metres to get them ahead, 10 metres I say. Inaene, hara mai ko tāmati te aho anō. E puku mahi ana. I like the halfback Sheldon Lambert, the hooker. Aotearoa.
Again, the penalties just leading them back into their half. Aotearoa, and all the calls going their way.
Here comes Bradley. Oh, he shifts it out. He's, you know, consuming the energy that's Dwayne Barberage. Oh, aiki ngā rārangi ingoa. Jesus, boy, eh?
He's got a
Just
motor on
keeps
him,
going, eh? Look at that, wrestling to get up, fighting to find his feet. As they shift it out a bit wider yet again. Ricky Leatawa. That's the 10 metre line, 10 out. Sheldon Lambert scoots. Sheldon Lambert fighting to get there. The referee's right there. He's called held up. E paki e hari koa nā counties. Engari ka haere tonu. Koena te rutu tua whaki taku whakapai. That's the 4th tackle according to my calculations. And again, that man Tamatiti Aho with an offload. He finds Lambert. Lambert offloads to the left-hand side. They shift the ball, flirting with the touchline.
Oh,
they
managed
manage
a little
to
flick
keep it in the
pass,
field of
and
play.
he's grounded it.
Wow. All right, let's check that replay. There was a bit of power in that one. As you see,
as well.
Lambert, he keeps the ball alive. They shift to the winger. Brings it in a late offload there.
Foot pass there, bit of power here.
And that's 26, that's Hikairo McQueen. Crossing over for the try to equalise the scoreboard. He rua te kau, ki te rua te kau. Ngā kau te, e whangana I te whanatāpiri as we wait for the conversion attempt.
Huge with 5 minutes to go. This conversion.
That was a big risk to do those offloads down that end of the field, but also so close to the sideline.
And their flick passes too. You know,
Yeah.
there's, well, maybe I'm just not that
No.
skilled.
No. It was high level of skill to be able to execute that offload. They were all one-hand passes, but the idea of doing that right there next to the outline, knowing that the cover defense is already coming over, and then Hikairo McQueen just to really stamp their corridor around effort about digging deep. He locks it up at 20 as we see the conversion attempt. Te roa te kau mā whitu, that's Richie Leataua. As Richie lines it up,
around.
he locks. He wasn't happy. I seen him look at it and he wasn't quite happy as the referee has called conversion unsuccessful. That did look like the full-time signal as it did there, but I didn't hear a whistle. And I thought we were heading into extra time.
Oh man, I wouldn't be surprised. This County's got it in them though. Hey, do you start thinking drop goal? You work it up the field, put yourself in a position for a drop goal. About 3 minutes to go.
I'm sticking to my strength if I was Kawe Tiki, and that's the prop forwards. That's Tamaiti Te Aho, that's Hedamaya, Whara. Zayden Bradley, that's my go-to. Sheldon Lambert having a scoop from dummy half. They come to the blind hand side. That's a big hit contact to spill the ball. Yes, no, that's a good play. That's actually maybe the play of the game. You watch how they casually go about this hit up. They go to the blind hand side, not looking up, and big contact made, which brings the ball free. And Counties Manukau should applaud that, and they do, rightfully so.
So maybe Counties now look to maybe settle 3 up the middle, get them as close as they can to that 10-metre line.
Their strengths have been finding the edges really well.
That's going to be a penalty. That'll be a penalty right in front of the sticks. There was too many in their tackle.
The referee hasn't moved. He's caught up in the edges here.
The referee's back there.
Just want to watch the celebration. They look pretty passionate. Look, mana. And there's nothing wrong with it, you know, kei te whakanuia I ana mahi. But the referee has called it back. And so he's held the mark.
No doubt they take the 2 here, Counties.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah, about 2 minutes and a half even. Got the trainer out there.
Yeah, I'll take the 2.
Take the 2.
You know, some of the things we do to manage the game. You know, we delay a restart, we hesitate and make out we're unsure of our choices. So at this time, we're asking for the team. Did I hear someone from the side say charge the kick down?
Yeah, no, boss. Oh, it wasn't just me.
That's the other game.
Wrong code.
This game here is about earning it. And off the back of that big contact, their tackle, where they spilt the ball, the Counties now have an opportunity to take the lead.
And they go straight through the sticks.
2 points.
He's regained the lead.
I'm watching the ref.
30 seconds to go.
Well, just seeing if he looked at his watch, but he's happy for the game to continue. He looks fine with it, and we do have a hooter. We do have a hooter at the bottom, and so
we're just waiting for that hooter.
That'll give us the indicator of time. But it is 2 points of difference. Kawe Tiki a little bit slow in restarting this one. Would you go short?
They'll try something. They might try something a little bit of a high and short, and they do.
Go for the outline, but look at that. What a take from Counties Manuka.
They're smart about this and just settle up. There's the hooter whānau. There it is. 2 points in it. County snatch it at the death. What a game. What a game.
Well done, Kawe Tiki. Well done for making it to the finals in the under-17s Tama development. But again, congratulations, Counties Manuka. Congratulations to their management, to their team, to their players, parents, volunteers. They were all involved. And this is your moment. This is what you've earned, and this is what you've won today. E mihi ana ki a karatu. Oh, well, Utes, big final we've just seen here, and that's how we want it to go at any tournament you go to. You like those nail biters, you like those down to the wire matches. As the under-17s Tama winners named Counties Manuka, but what are we looking forward to coming up next?
Looking forward to the 15s final e te whānau. That is going to be between Waikato Māori and Kotahitanga. So with that, enjoy the celebration of counties taking out the 17s Tama development, and get ready for the action between our 15s Waikato Māori and Kotahitanga. Kia mau tonu mai.
Kia tātou kaiwawao, did a massive job over the long weekend. 40 referees represented us over the weekend. Absolutely fantastic to have good numbers for our kaiwawao. We salute your mahi. And importantly, we're about inclusion and having our wahine also step up as well for this tournament. It's absolutely fantastic. Wahine ma, Puketawhero. Team's about to take to the field. Pull out your phones, your Instagram, your TikTok, your Facebook, all your socials ready to go. It's a under 15s final. It's about to begin. Here we have it. Rotorua versus Hokianga and the under 13s. See all our hockey on display out there for the weekend as well. Rima no hoki ngā pē hitaka kutaina ki a tātou te mau. Tangata tiriti mai, tangata whenua mai, tino ranga tiratanga. Te whakahuntanga. Toa katoa. Whakabiri ana i tā tāwina. Waikato Māori, e whakanga tuana, kia kotahita, e haere ake le.
Oh, their haka there, whānau. What a beautiful haka in this under-15s final. Counties Manukau. Oh, Counties Manukau, sorry for the whānau. If you see on the screen there, it's Puketawhero versus Waikato Māori. Nāmu Puri Takuinga, I'm here with the sis. Introduce yourself, please.
Oh, kia ora, te whānau. Yeah, back on here again. I keep getting invited back. I must be doing something half right. Ko aina tōku ingoa. Yeah, pleasure to be here up from Pōneke for the weekend, supporting our beautiful kaupapa here with Māori Rugby League.
Yeah, too much sisters. And yeah, this game here, just remembering their whānau, obviously these young men out here today have been putting their bodies through brutal stuff here. This is probably their 6th game here today. 6th game here over the weekend, 6th, 7th game, so you can just imagine how the tinana is feeling.
I think this is where the player management comes in terms of managing the players throughout the weekend with such a rigorous tournament like Māori Rugby League. We've got 3 wahine out there, taking the stand today in the middle and on the sides. Awesome.
So there we go, Waikato underway here. The 2024 Rangatahi under-15s grand final. It's a heavy contact first up.
Set to be a real contest.
Maybe it's a little bit too high. I think the Kawawa was signalling. Yep, and she is. And like you said there, Anya, it's awesome to see 3 wahine out there controlling this game, and it's also awesome to have a wahine up here in the commentary box. So we go Puketawhero with the 20-metre kick, making some easy yards down the field.
Nice early penalty is always what you're looking for.
Yes, straight back into the action there, whānau. So there we go, another harmony, another penalty here in favour of Puketawhero. And there's the man of the moment, Calvin Harris Tavita, the number 7 here, the outstanding semi-final game there against Hokianga.
Setting an outstanding tournament in general, Calvin.
Yeah.
It's going to be a household name.
Yeah, most definitely. So go Puketawhero just marching up the field here in the number 13.
Tristan Ford-Walter, number 13, taking their head up.
And once again, there's that man again. With some vigorous defence there by Waikato.
Yes, indeed.
So
To take
off
the
to go
short
back
side.
to the blind, yes.
Once again, met by that Waikato defence.
Puketawhero just trying to feel it away, and he's got the ball on the string here, Calvin.
Nice placement. This kicking game's a real feature.
Yeah, most definitely. And I watched the semi-final. Actually, was commentating on the semi-final. This is, and yeah, like you said, he had the ball on the string, especially with his kicking game, kicking nice and early, and it's a bit of an unorthodox play, kicking early. Usually people kick late in the set, but he was kicking on the 2nd and 3rd, and they were turning into points.
It's sort of what it looks like when you play with confidence.
Yeah, definitely.
Waikato are going to grind back here.
Heavy defence there by Puketawhero. Solid running there by Waikato. That was the number 13 there. Slade Kolb. Here's the number 7. He's another good player as well. Morihu Hainga Waita. He actually plays in the under-17s back home for club football. So he's playing up a couple of years. Here's the big number 10 there for Waikato Māori.
Puketawhero's signature defence.
Oh,
There's a
bit of
charge down
there. And he's got clear space. Yeah, that's the number 11 there.
Number 11, Riley Huggins.
Riley Huggins, he's been a feature as well. And Hiro. as we look back through the replay, there was an awesome charge down there by Mr. Huggins, and yeah, definitely the camera struggled there a little bit just to keep up with his pace there, Anya. So that takes the score out there in the fourth minute to Kotaitanga, 4 points.
It's always an element of risk when you're going for a charge down, but in that instance, it paid off. Early in the game, you can do those kind of things.
Yeah, most definitely.
Number 20 in charge of the cooking duties, Lawson Pryor.
Young Lawson.
Another name, eh?
Semi-final, yeah. He's pretty sharp with the boot as well.
Yes, indeed. Let's see
What
if
I
he
like
can
about
get another
this-
2 points for his team.
And what I like about Kotaitanga, they've got options with their kickers, with Calvin, obviously Lawson, and they've got a couple of other kickers there who are equally as good.
We've actually seen over the weekend that the kicking duties have been passed on 3 or 4 players in one
Yeah.
game at times. Strikes it well.
Oh,
Nice.
flags are raised. Adds another 2 points to Kotaitanga, taking the score Kotaitanga ono, Waikato Māori kore.
Kotaitanga drawing first blood. I think in these short games, what we've seen over the weekend is that you've got to get on top fast, and you've got to stay there.
Yeah, most definitely, and obviously the traditional game of rugby league is 80 minutes. Obviously at tournament level, it's cut down to, I think it might be 20 or 25.
25?
25 minutes.
25.
So we go, Waikato start the game off, a little bit of a fumble, but it's okay. Kotaitanga number 19 there, just taking it forward on the first tackle.
Isaac Lagaya
Isaac Lagaya.
coming in off the edge to take that first hit up. Number 15, Tiaraki Tuala.
Big Tuala.
Some good meters. Kotaitanga just going to grind up the middle.
Yep, that they do.
And off the ruck stuff. Awesome.
Some vigorous defense there from Waikato as well. Calvin opts to kick early in the count. Once again, finding a bit of space, but on this occasion, a little bit too deep.
A little bit too heavy. He plays with a lot of confidence, and that's why no doubt everyone enjoys watching him. He's willing to give things a go. He leaves people in two minds about what his next move is.
Yeah, most definitely. And obviously, he was a player of the tournament in the under-13s. Made the Aotearoa Māori squad as well in under-13s. And then I think it might have been last year, he opted to play for Samoa.
He
so
did.
he's got both heritage, and that's the beauty about our tournaments as well there, Anya, that, you know, it's obviously celebrating being Māori, but it's also our boys have got sort of other blood in them as well.
Oh, that's the beauty of it. I mean, he represented us and represented, I think it's his mother's whakapapa, and then made himself unavailable for us in 2023 to represent his father's whakapapa. So regardless of who you're playing for in a tournament like that, it's just beautiful to see our Indigenous cultures out there celebrating culture through a game that we all love.
Yeah, totally.
But I hope he comes back to New Zealand Māori. Just saying.
Yep, and that was the number 11 there with a strong run for Waikato Māori. That's Leighton Finch Waitere. Yeah, and as I was just mentioning before, it's awesome to see our wahine toa out there in the middle and running the lines and our referees. So beautiful. And like I mentioned before as well, that we've got a wahine toa up here in the commentary box.
Our ladies, I think all our refs in general have been under the pump. The bodies might start seizing up very soon, so they're probably hoping they hang in there.
Oh, most definitely, sis. You better watch out, man. It might be a wahine takeover. Be hard to take JD's spot though, especially down there in the smorgasbord area.
I won't be taking the ref spot, that's for sure. That job is, just above this one, I think. Taking with ball in hand. On the ground once again through number 14, Ezra McCarthy.
Yeah, just over the halfway. Kotaitanga marching up the field here.
Set some strong runs. Tahi Leaf, another name that's part of that up-and-coming next lot of Rangatahi.
Oh,
nice take.
What a leap.
Nice take, number 19. Once again, Isaac Lagaya.
I wonder if that'll the referee, the Kaiwa Wild penalty. Going towards...
Waikato?
Yeah, looks like it.
Knock
Oh,
on.
knock on. Oh, look, you could be a ref since you know all the hand
Oh,
signals.
not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, so that'll be a play of the ball, I know that. Sign.
Lucky break.
Young Moruhu there with the fancy headgear, the colourful headgear at dummy half. He opts to take the scoop.
Strong defence. Our number 10's back in there on the grind.
Yep, Xavier Korewha there, acting dummy half. So it looks like Waikato just trying to play it safe, maybe just trying to get out of the what league players call the red zone.
I think that's the best approach, especially up against a tough side like Kotahi Tama.
Yeah, most definitely. Kotahi Tama, oh yeah, just maybe a little bit of a hand in there with 3 tacklers. So there's easy meters there for Waikato. No doubt they'll want to kick it out. Oh, looks like they're going to try and tap it.
They're going to take it.
Okay, and look how far they are. Oh, they do take the tip. Here's the big number 10 here for Waikato. Clay Wirangi. Goes back out to Moruhu with a nice little cutback play to the number 13, the loose.
Good run.
Forward, Slade Cobb. Once again, the halfback, Moruhu, goes out to the number 4, Don. He beats 1, beats 2. Can't evade the 3rd and 4th tackle. Oh, yes, he does.
He's still going.
Whoa, he's still spinning around. That's the number 4 there, Don Marshall.
See what Waikato do. Going to go long. Punch up the middle. Got options.
15 metres away from the try line here. Usually will go out to the backs, and that it does. It goes to Rangi. Uli Rangi. Oh, he does a show and go, but great defence there by Kotahi Tama. That was
gap closed fast.
Centre.
Get back to the middle.
13.
Recovery at the back there.
There you go, Kotahi Tama now trying to play it safe. Trying to get out, nice. Ooh. Lifting tackle, I think that could have been what the ref was not happy about.
Our ref stepped to authority pretty early in the game.
Yes, yes. Doing a good job as well.
Absolutely. I think it's always best to be very, very clear early on so that the players know how to adjust and play to that whistle.
Pretty good too, like good ref skills there, bringing in both captains, having a bit of a yarn to them. And so penalty here, Calvin. It's good with the boot, as we mentioned before, that's an easy 23 metres downfield.
Distance. Another one of our wahine in the corner of the screen there. New to this space with Māori Rugby League, but been reffing for a couple of years down in Pōneke.
Doing a good job too over these last couple of days.
Been impressed with Kotahi Tama and their focus on getting good field position.
Yes.
They know they've got firepower all over the park. They just need to be positioned right. And they set themselves up well.
Oh, there's that man again, the try
Rolled
scorer,
out,
the number 11.
Once again, Riley Higgins. Aroa mai Huggins. Take the short again.
Oh, look at that.
Calvin with the cutout pass.
Went out, I think.
Unlucky.
Good spotting there from Touchy. I witnessed the semi-final between Hokianga and Kotahi Tama. Just a little bit of history here. Under 13s, Kotahi Tama played Hokianga in the grand final. Kotahi Tama coming away with the win. The following year, under 14s, Hokianga came away with the win, and they met each other in the semi-final. And then this time it went Kotahi Tama's way. So it's always been them two in the last 2 finals. And now you see Waikato Māori here. But like you mentioned before, Calvin, Waikato Māori need to keep their eye on him, both eyes.
Oh, absolutely. All
otherwise
eyes.
it's going to make you, make you pay. So right now you can see him in the bottom of the screen there. He's having a bit of a yarn, organising what all good halves do. He's pointing, giving a bit of sign language to his winger, saying, bro, this is what we're going to do. Follow me, and I'll get you some points.
And he's a player that plays the 80th minute. You know, I've seen him in a number of clutch situations over the last few years.
Definitely. Grabs it here, front door, back door play.
Number 6 taking the ball in. Luiz Natana Hemera. Oh yes, another name that's been in our system for a while.
Yeah, you come familiarise yourself with the names, eh?
I do,
Especially
there's
the
just
boys
so many of them.
Yeah, the boys who stand out. So, Waikato Māori, the try line defence here. Young Will Langi.
It's good from dummy, it's our
over.
man. Number 11 once again, Riley Huggins. Let's have a look at that. Gosh, he's in everything.
Yeah, he's in everything right. So he's acting to go dummy half here. And he opts to just scoop it. He knows how strong he is and pedal, try time. So that takes the score up to Kotaitanga 10 points. Waikato yet to get on the ball.
Waikato need to really start to think about getting in the game pretty quickly, as the clock runs down quite fast in these rangatahi games.
Yes, most definitely. And we see that too more often than not. A team could be down and they just waltz back on or take their time back to the halfway. But I have seen a couple of teams that they're sprinting back because obviously they're aware of the time. And on this occasion, some of them are jogging back pretty slowly. I'll probably be trying to get them to get back a bit faster, but I suppose that's why I'm not a coach.
Yeah, that's when their player management comes into play. We spoke about it yesterday about coaches managing their squads and trying to share the load, as we've seen in past finals, well, day 2 in general, all the workhorses start to wear out over the time, and once they come to finals, some of them are just absolutely knackered.
Yeah, most definitely, Anya.
Big
So
run
go
up
back
here.
into the action.
Number 16, I think that was, Lorenzo Ikeiroma.
He earns his team penalty.
Once again, they've achieved some easy meters.
So we go, we're back into the action there, whānau, on the Kotaitanga. So the young man here, again, he's been busy early in this game, the number 13 for Waikato Māori, that's Slade Cobb. Will Rangi here, he cops a bit of some heavy contact in that pass, but he gets back up.
He hit a nice line, but that Kotaitanga defence was waiting for him.
Yeah, so that was a very quick half there, whānau, and obviously on the screen, Kotaitanga 10 points, Waikato Māori kore. We'll be back very shortly with the second half of the under 15 under 15 Aotearoa New Zealand Māori 15s final. Mai tōne mai. mai hoki mai te whānau, and welcome back to the final between under 15s Tama final between Waikato Māori and Koteitanga. Obviously you can see on the scoreboard there, Koteitanga with 12 points, Waikato yet to score. Looking forward to this second half there with my co-host, Anya.
And we're back at te whānau. Waikato 12-0, yet to draw any blood in this game, but I'm hoping that they get in there quick, so we've got a bit of a contest on our hands.
And off the kick-off, Waikato let it bounce, and it goes over the sideline, it bounces infield, then goes over the sideline, and then Koteitanga get the ball back up on the 30-metre line. Don't want to sort of let Koteitanga up in this sort of territory, Anya, because they'll show it in the first half. Whenever they're up here,
not at all.
They're going to score.
They'll focus on field position, and then they'll start throwing the ball around, and you've got to be, you've got to be on your game to be able to stop a force like Koteitanga when they're in mode. Number 13, another busy workhorse, takes it to the middle.
Yeah, great
just
low
in
tackle.
forward Walter.
There by Leighton Fridge Waitere.
As you see,
show and go. The defense has got to be solid here for Waikato, and he gets over the try line there.
Once again, Lei was Nātana Hemara. He was outstanding at PYC.
Another familiar name, eh? So that takes the score out to 16 points. And as we just spoke about it before they scored their try, Waikato Māori, they sort of don't really want to let Koteitanga sort of play up their end of the field because they can make you pay. Still heaps of time left in this game though. I've seen teams come back from 16, 18, 20 points down. Still early in the second half. What probably didn't help Waikato there was the kickoff, letting the ball bounce.
I've seen that a few times over the weekend. Bit of a coach killer. See if our man Lawson Pryor can add another 2 points on the board for his team.
Yeah, well, he's been 100% so far in this game. Makes it look easy. Flags are raised.
Flags are up. Koteitanga advanced to 18 points. Waikato is still looking for the any points to chuck it on that board. Thoughts?
Yeah, the body language for Waikato here doesn't look the greatest, but I know any Waikato team, they can definitely come back, but you got to, like you said, you got to be on your toes and on your game whenever you play any Koteitanga team, especially with a quality player like Calvin in their orchestrating.
Yeah, there's a whole host of names in there. Dustin Kane, Jonty Pilkington, Livik Nuasala. Got a few stars all over the park, but Waikato's got some strong, some strength in their field too, their team.
And just as you're talking there, Waikato kicked the ball, and this time Koteitanga let it bounce and it goes dead, so that will be a drop kick out under the post there.
First
Waikato.
opportunity for Waikato to
be down in
respond.
this area, yes. They really need to capitalise on that the error from Koteitanga.
He's going to go
See
deep
what
or
they can
high.
do. Oh, he went
He's gonna
high.
go
Look
short
at
and
that kick.
high.
Good chases there. Oh,
Unlucky. It's one of Calvin's signatures. If he goes short and high, he'll be looking for those chases.
Yeah, it's a lot of courage there to for that play. Yeah, and that was a. You could probably see that drop kick with that height in the NRL. So Taka Whakamua, the Koteitanga player, chased it, caught it, but then it obviously slipped out of his hand. So here we go, Waikato.
Yep. See what they're going to do.
20 metres away from the try line. They're up for a backdoor play here.
Good.
There's the number 3. Oh, he's got a little bit of gas. That's Kane Barbage. Kaino Barbage.
Going to go back in. No, he's coming back out.
Oh, and there's Ngā Takiaho Rapana. He's worn the Aotearoa Māori jersey before in under 13's grade. That was the number 14 there, Korewha. Once again, they're just trying to track it back down the lane there, running straight back into the markers. That's Tani Harris, the number 6 jersey.
They're going to go long, or they're going to punch up the middle, number 19.
Yeah, that's big Tani Wharau. The number 19 there, Tani Wharau Nico Rangi.
I think they should give the ball some air and let it do the work.
Yep, and that's what they're doing. Ooh, nice
Some
little
chases.
kick, but caught on the full there by the winger for Koteitanga.
Cleaned up well by Koteitanga. Quick tap, off he goes. Our man Lawson Pryor. Tried to get that quick tap, but it's been pulled back. Waikato aren't doing themselves any favours, just giving away easy meters.
Yes, most definitely. You don't want to do that against a quality side like Hokianga.
Tap and go by Nico Corbin Beasley. Yet another one of our household names in the PYC space.
Marching down the field,
Party run by number 16. Lorenzo Ekiroma. Good field position. Go to the left. Back door. Nice.
Oh,
nice flat ball to number 4,
wow.
Dustin Kay. Let's have a look at that.
As we just look through here, some great shape there shown by Kotaita, and goes into that man's hands. Backdoor play, and then nice little short ball, and that's all easy.
Nice and simple.
Yeah, easy line straight to the try line. So that takes the score out to 22. Kotaitanga, Waikato Māori. Kore. This man here, he hasn't missed the conversion today. It's probably maybe the furthest away to the goalpost kick that he's attempted today. All the other ones have been relatively easy. This one here, he's probably about 3 meters away from the left-hand touch line.
You just said, look, it's not the easiest strike, but I think with his abilities, make a good go of it.
Strikes it well. Goes straight
nice.
Over. Great timing there, I must say, from the two touchies. In sync with the flags raised.
Well done to get it over. I thought he was going to show me up.
Yeah, just a quick shout out to our sponsors in that, One Foundation.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Aotearoa Māori, JD and Titia and all the crew there, and obviously Above Productions as well, bringing you this live stream. Without everyone just mentioned, these tournaments wouldn't be able to happen. Big mihi atu or the Kaiwa Wau as well, referees. This time, Kotaitanga, don't let it bounce. There's the man with the pink tights. Pink must be the new black, maybe. There, Anya.
And the headgears. The socks.
Yep.
It's definitely a new era. Coming back in for the third hit-up.
Oh, big collision, the two pink headgears.
Still trying, looking for a quick play. Go short side. Our man Lawson drops in. Offload.
Yeah, watch out, don't
This
give
is
this
where
fella
Calvin's
too
dangerous in
much
breaking
space.
play.
Passes that. Oh, he's on the outside
Close
there,
to
the number
number
6,
six.
and he's
Play
too quick.
Wiz.
Oh, is a little bit forward and just went out. So some good scramble defense there by Waikato, forcing the error.
Unlucky.
Our touch judge was right on the mark there. Just guiding the boys in where to play the ball. I remember it might have been 25 years ago, JD said that the first Rangatahi Tama tournament was held and there was only 2 teams. Now we've got 42 teams, 43.
43 this weekend.
Yeah, so it just grows every year. And it's awesome to see our young Tama out here. There's that man again, the number 11. Vigorous defense there, but it
Lacked
was
a little
just
bit of
too-
discipline just then, got a bit excited. Waikato just haven't been able to breathe. They haven't had opportunity. We know they've got strike power, they just haven't had the opportunity to use it.
Nico Rangi, he's got a good boot on him. He might look like a prop.
See if he
But
can
he's
get some
actually
good
out in
meters
the
for his
backs.
team.
Yep, so 10, 20 metres, good 20 metre nudge there. Shout out to mum and dad, brother Pop. Probably watching from the sideline, we might be at home. So here we go, Waikato. Go straight to that man again, Taniwharo. Number 19, he's put on his back by two strong defenders there from Kotaitanga. And here's big Reese McKinnon.
Number 20 with a quick play. Number 9 taking advantage of that. It's the hooker.
Is it? She's saying, I don't know what she's saying. Oh, injury. Ooh,
What's that motion? Ragdoll?
Ragdoll,
Yep, that's what we'll go with.
Oh, he's gone, eh? Yeah, maybe he can't do this, the ragdolling in under 15, because I certainly know that's the favourite tackle of mine back up there in the Waikato.
Tough call, but our ref has made a stand. So Levick Nuasala goes to the bin.
And here's that man again. He shows no fear. Young Reese McKinnon in the number 20 jersey. Runs through the blood. Oh, some great shape there by
Great
Waikato.
shape.
Here's young Takiaho. Up and up. He gets up with a little bit of a limp on his leg. Morihu.
They just need to find those leaders that are going to spark their team.
Yep, someone just needs to stand up here.
This could be it. Number 19, he's been busy.
Yep, young Tony Wharau there. So Kotaitanga defence here, holding strong. Oh, and there's another penalty here. Waikato, they get another set of 6.
Strip.
On the 20-metre line, and they're playing against 12 players, so they've got one extra player.
Might be able to find some room here.
Yeah. Probably take a couple up the middle first to try and suck the defenders in. Oh, and there's a nice strong run,
Good
carrying
run.
1, 2, 3, 4 players over. What's that man's name? Tyson Clay Wirangi.
Shift to the left.
Oh!
Good line.
Beautiful line. Go, Waikato Māori might need to hold some composure here. People usually get that white line fever close to the line. Might need to get a little bit of depth. The hooker, he's looking up. I've seen his eyes look left and right. But he goes up to the big man, Big Reese. He's beats 1, beats 2, he's strong. He's over, but...
Held up.
Held up, yep.
Kotahitanga's defence isn't going to let up anytime soon. They might have to get a little bit more creative with the ball.
Definitely. So they do one off again, and Waikato big boys here trying to find their big boys to smash it up, but Kotaitanga's defense is strong. Now they're coming out. There's a number 6 with a nice cut out long ball. Beats 1, beats 2, the number 18. Waikato going in, but he's met in some heavy defense by the number 13 from Kotaitanga. Oh, that was the 5th and final as well.
That's the 5th and final.
Great run there by Jermaine Rifot.
They had an opportunity there.
Yeah. And let's not forget, they're only playing with 12 players due to the sin bin. Waikato Māori want their line speed to get up nice and quick, try and drown them out here. Might have been hooking the leg or lifting the leg up.
Bit of frustration might start settling in.
Oh, is
wow.
that a sin bin there, eh? Yep, so it's 12 on 12 game.
Now. Yeah.
Waikato Māori definitely didn't need that.
Our referee isn't mucking around. Yet again, ball to boot. He's found some good meters for his team. Not 2 Simbins. Well, it is a final.
Yeah. The referee's being assertive. Not scared to blow the whistle.
Scared at all.
Wow,
good meters.
Strong run there by the young Kotaitanga player.
Waikato not doing themselves any favours here.
He's the big man here. He's been in some heavy Waikato Māori defence.
He won't show away from it. Lorenzo Ikiroma. taking yet another one of his hit-ups.
Oh, and here's that man again.
Calvin off the left foot.
Beautiful tackle there. That's Don Marshall.
Quick play of the ball.
Needed to be made.
Cut up
Making
pass.
it look too
Look at
easy
that.
now.
Took us through it there, Nums.
Yeah, so there's Calvin there. Steps one, nice and quick. Steps two, but a beautiful tackle here. Gets up, quick play of the ball here. Koteitanga, too smart. Here, spots a hole out wide, and yeah, try time here on the left-hand corner with one of the Waikato Māori players. Look like he's coming off with a cramp. So Koteitanga, that takes a score out to 28.
28 points.
28
nil,
points to nil,
unfortunately.
yes.
Ball for Waikato. Break for Koteitanga. Let's see if Wilson Pryor can keep his record.
I think, did he miss the last one, or did he get that last one as well? Oh, wow, he got everything. There we go, here's the number 20, young Lawson.
Just faded to the right. Had enough distance. Accuracy was a little bit off. Puketawhero, they're up 28 now. Coming into the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. Beautiful day out here today. It's not too cold and not too hot. It's just right. Awesome to see all the kai stores out there and all of our young tama out there with smiles on their faces, and just talking to a few of them out there today, and they're really talking about the whakawhanaungatanga, especially our tama from over Aussie. Some of them has been their first time coming back here.
It's been their first time coming back here.
So it was really good to listen to what they had to say, and they just said, man, it's just good to be back here on home soil and connecting with whānau, and just the footy here is a lot different, very physical, and yeah, awesome to see that. Obviously teams from Western Australia, Brisbane, Gold Coast, so good to see.
Waikato will get us back up. We've got our first hit up.
Whoa, this guy got
man,
no
yet again.
handbrake here. Wow.
He loves it.
Straight up the guts. Whoa.
It's not easy to get down. Number 3, Nico Corbin-Beasley. Put the short side once again.
Oh, just running that
Easy
ball,
meters.
Yeah.
To number 12, Jadis Paido.
A little bit of an injury here. Yeah, so we just got a little bit of an injury here, whānau. A little bit of an injury. It's always not the best seeing this. Seeing any injuries here.
Well, it's been a beautiful weekend here this weekend.
Oh, it always is there, Aces. You know, just with, like we mentioned before, the boys coming back from Aussie, and not just the Aussie boys, you know, the boys up there from the far north, boys from Christchurch, Wellington, where you're from, even the Waikato as well, where I'm from, and yeah, it's just good. It's always an awesome opportunity for all these boys to come back. I remember when I was 15, 16, 17 years old, there was no live streams.
Oh, way back.
Yeah, way back. There wasn't even any youth tournaments back then. So to be able to be in a position to witness all these games firsthand, even just to bring it live and direct to all the whānau around the motu and all around the world.
I think the skill level, you know, the on-field performances have gone up, elevated to a level that's just, it's amazing to watch. I think in our selectors this weekend have been having headaches, but nice headaches. They're sport for options.
Very spoiled.
To go on and represent us whānau at the Pacific Youth Cup, kicking off in October. Flowing through to November, where we'll see Aotearoa and Tama New Zealand Māori, plus our other Pacifica nations go head-to-head. Age grades from 13s to 17s.
And what an awesome opportunity that is, eh? Obviously not only for our Māori people, but also for Samoa, Tonga, Niue, Cook Island. And you know, what are the other nationalities at the tournament, at the PAC tournament as well?
Fiji.
Fiji as well, yeah.
Yep. And every year our Pacifica whānau, you know, they elevate their platform one better as well. So Although we were dominant for many years, and we still do have that dominance, our Pacifica whānau are coming in strong, and they've managed to take a few finals over the last year or so, which has been great to celebrate their nations coming up in our sport as well.
And you know, this tournament right here is one of the advantages that we have. I mean, I know Samoa and Tonga, they have tournaments, but it's probably nowhere near the capacity of what we have over this weekend.
Yeah, we've been going for a lot longer. You know, this is the outcome of 25 years, as you said, with this tournament. But I think we're hitting 30 years all up. So yeah, they're trekking along fine, and they'll start to build a big, strong platform for their whānau coming through future.
Pretty good too, man. I think we're quite spoiled just to have the caliber of players who have played NRL, Kiwis, Aotearoa, Māoris. You know, I'm looking around. Involved here with the selectors, we've got Shantaine Harpy, you know, Adam.
Oh, is he working?
Yeah.
Oh.
And you also got Adam Blair, obviously the current Aotearoa New Zealand Māori All-Star coach. He's in and around behind the scene doing interviews, and just their presence is awesome to see around here. You also got some other boys helping out with Jazz Tavanga. I've seen him. Also, the name slipped my mind, but it will come back to me very shortly. Etu Heitia, the trainer for Etu Heitia. Who else? We've even seen Chad Chambers.
Yeah, Chad Chambers is here with the Ngāti Pro
yeah.
15s.
Yeah, he's still got his white gumboots on.
Nehe Milner Scudder's got the
Nehe
17s.
Milner, wow. Api Pewhairangi,
yeah,
know,
Api.
some household names. Yeah, so there's a Bronson Harrison. Jeez, I can't remember that. Yeah, so you've got very quality people out there in amongst the crowd.
Chad Chambers wearing his signature footwear.
Yeah.
Even some of his calls sound like he was singing.
Yeah, the time's obviously on hold there, whānau. Obviously, we've got looks like a serious injury here. So time's off. From our time up there, it's like 17 minutes. That's gone. So, and you know, at this tournament, obviously, rugby league's one of the focuses, but the main focus is celebrating us as a people, being Māori, but also what is very important is the safety of all our tama out there. And this is what's on display at the moment. We've got the ambulance staff out there just checking and to see if he's okay. Let's hope it's not too serious. Yeah, just a quick shout out to all the whānau in the, whether on your device or on your TV or Chromecasting or on your phone, watching at home. Give us a bit of a comment to where you guys are watching from. I know some of them, maybe some of your whānau over there in Africa, tuning in, and you know, all around the world. So yeah, don't be shy, whānau. Let us know where you're tuning in from. It's always good to know where the whānau are tuning in. Any comment from you there, Anya?
Yep, no. You're doing good.
Yeah, awesome.
We'll give you a few more, and then I'll start punching back. But no, big shout out to all the whānau that have tuned in. I'm sure they're tuning in far and wide. And it's awesome that we have this type of platform now for our whānau that can't be here. And just to all our listeners, we've just we're not too sure what's happening down there on the field. They might be actually wrapping the game up. We're just waiting for the intel to come through so we can let you all know. The injury is obviously very serious and they're unable to move our full time.
So that's full time there.
Full time.
Obviously the game was cut short, and I think we just mentioned it. We just mentioned that you know, the safety of our tama is probably the main priority rather than a game of football. So congratulations to Kotahi 28-0 over Waikato. So that's the champions of this year, 2024 Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rangatahi tournament. So yeah, prize giving will happen at the end of the next game, which is the under-17s final. Any last words before we go and do our Bronco test?
Kotakitanga, well deserved. You know, they've been a standout all tournament, as they are in all our tournaments across all the grades. Unfortunately, you know, Waikato wouldn't want to bout out like this, but duty of care for our players is a priority, and the scoreboard had already spoken, I think, to what the final result was going to be. So, yeah, all up, well done. Awesome final.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, yeah, stay tuned there, whānau. Like I said, we're going to do our Bronco and Mautone Mai. The next game here is the 2024 Under-17s Grand Final between Te Māhurihure and Kotahi. You don't want to miss this, so stay tuned. Comment away on the comment section of where you guys are tuning in from and what team what rohe you're going for. So, yep, we'll catch you in a little bit. Mautone Mai.
The 17th grand final is up next, and that is between Kotahi Tama and Te Māhurihure. Both teams playing phenomenally over the course of this weekend. Both had exceptional semi-finals as well. One battle for the ages in the under-17s grand, and that is coming up very shortly, both in May. mai as we await our under-17s grand final to start. I just want to acknowledge once again our Kaiwawao, our referees. Giving back to the game, we had 40 referees represented over the course of this weekend. A record number for us here at Aotearoa Māori Rugby League, and a testament to all the hard work that our Referees Association has been putting in behind the scenes. So ngā mihi ka koutou, the Referees Association, and to all of our Kaiwawao who continue to support Aotearoa Māori Rugby League and Rugby League across the motu. No mātou te whiwhi, no mātou te tino waimani. And of course we have a few of our referees who have gone off on these tournaments to represent at the highest level of the NRL and they've come back to the Māori tournament to represent their partner. Here we go, Davey. We're about to bring on our under-17s grand finalists. And Davey, homai te paki, representing for the under-17s, their iwi, their marae, their hapu, their waka, their mā, hure, and Rangatahi Tama! Hoki he whakaahua, tau ea nei, e ko tahitanga, kiringa I te papa o tū, te tuku, I o rātau pihi, ki te tehi o rātau, e tako to tira anei, e te kōwhu o te whenua. O rere te patua moi mai dā, he oi anei o ko kopuna, e whakanui nei I a koe, I roto I tēnei whakataitai I whakaharahara, e kore koe e ware tia. Kore koe e ware tia. Ka noho ki te whai o maumahara, rā e a ki toni atu. As our teams prepare to tuku I a rātau hero, te haka a tāne roe, I want to acknowledge, of course, the chair of New Zealand Rugby League for his presence here at Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. The first of our CEOs to come and pay homage to all the money that we do here. Our whānau, tēnā tōnito, tēnā māua, o te rewira, we can make our work possible.
Tukua mai ki a piri, tukua mai ki a tata. Kia eke mai ki runga ki te pai poto, ahau mai tawhiti. No mai hara mai ki tō tātou nei pāpāho. We have the Kotahitanga versus Te Māhure under-17s Tama final for the Māori Rugby League tournament. What a thriller.
What a thriller, and hey, that's us. We're at the end of our day. Koinei te kemu matua. This is the game everyone's been waiting for. Our 17s Tama final. About to kick off between Kotahitanga and Te Māhure. It's quickly through Te Māhure's team list. Wearing number 1, Boston Tau Fo. Number 2, Grayson Wharakuta. Number 3, Te Koha Harris. Number 4, Bastion Armstrong. Number 5, Tawa Frape. Number 6, Jordan Hortere. Number 7, Dylan Brown. Number 8, Jackson Watine. 9, Rico Fino. 10, Cavell Tui Laepa. Number 11, Jerry Leo. Number 12, Jezekiah Leo. Number 13, Rylan Muaulu. 14, Taishan Tonga. 15, Lennox Artun Hotene. 16 is D'Angelo Makaile. 17, Lucian Makaile. 18, Nikorima Wharakura. Number 19, Tumanako Kerekere. Number 20, Caesar John Bona Rafiti. 21, Tyrone Wana Nathan. 22, Matawara Marino. 23, Isaac Fotu Moala. And 24, Devin Anderson.
As you can see at Te Whānau, we are underway in our final. Te Māhure bringing the ball out of their own red zone. And some strong defence here from Kotahitanga to start the game. Forcing a mistake.
Yeah, Te Māhure not really earning the right to move the ball as they did, or as they tried to just then. And gifting Te Kotahitanga some early good ball.
So panic stations early for Te Māhure. Let's see if they can repel this attack.
Kotahitanga to feed the ball. They're off to the left-hand side of the field. Nice long ball out to the fullback, and he just breaks through it.
And Delamere has been a problem for them all day. Zion going over for the 4-pointer. Let's have a look at that replay. Straight off the Nunuke here. They push out, ki te taha matau. Taha mau, aroha mai. And over, Pero, Zion. So Kotahitanga drawing early blood here in the final for the under-17s Tama here at the New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament. It's been an awesome couple of days, and thankfully nice and warm out there for us.
Definitely not the start Te Māhure envisioned. Trying to push the ball wide and causing the error. And Te Māhure, Kotahitanga, sorry. Too classy and able to capitalise on that mistake by Te Māhure.
Kotahitanga coming through the semi-final against Hokianga Storm. Very convincingly taking the dub there, and the kick is waved away, so score remains Whaki Te Kore, Kotahitanga early on the board against Te Māhure. Te kemu whakamutunga o the tournament, of the tournament here.
And just a little, well, kōrero that I've heard floating around throughout the duration of this tournament is that this Te Māhure team are all young fellas. So we've got 15s and 17s age grade. Obviously we were missing the 16s grade in that gap. And apparently this Te Māhure side is made up predominantly of the 16s. So they have another year.
Going to be a force to be reckoned with next year.
For sure.
If they can stay together. And Kotahitanga with a mistake there. So Te Māhure will have the opportunity to reply and hopefully put some points on the board. Quite a bit of action already, and we're only just over 3 minutes into it. The Kaiwawao not happy about the scrum there. Someone's getting a bit of a talking to.
I think it's a little bit of a lucky call for Te Mahurihuri as well, as the ball looked like it bounced back towards Koteitanga to get it right the second time. First hit up off the scrum, the number 11 there, Jerry Leo. Little dart from Bummy half. Oh, he tries to duck his way through the line.
Collared there by Desmond.
So Te Mahurihuri just dancing around the field looking for a bit of space. This Koteitanga team though, well drilled, all class. There's the number 13 here, Rylan Muolu.
Ooh,
Still pumping his legs.
Koteitanga find it hard to put him down.
Off to the right hand side of the field. Mahurihuri with the cutout ball all the way to the wing. Defences across there. Oh, he ducks under a couple of defenders.
Almost sneaks in, but is pulled up short there. Koteitanga, battle stations. Te Mahurihuri coming, centralising play. Anei te whana. And diffused nicely by, I think that's Mercedes. Or was it Richard Jones? Try scorer in the previous game. Been very busy out there on the field.
Tried to go for the quick tap, but was pulled back towards the middle of the field by referee Paki Parkinson there.
The old Taihoa.
The old Taihoa.
Oh, and a nice strong tackle there. Koteitanga rolling up the field.
Some solid collisions out there. Great tackle by the number 12, Jessica Leo. Koteitanga now just over halfway.
What I've enjoyed about the tournament is, as physical it has been, a lot of these guys have shown great sportsmanship throughout the games.
For sure, and you know, a lot of these boys probably play against each other at club level, as we see Koteitanga with a bit of a break down the left-hand side. But the scrambled defences across just in time.
And the try scorer, Zion, staying, keeping the ball in the field of play. A little bit slow to get up.
Yeah, a little bit tangled
and
up there.
Through Tyson Hansen. Shout out to the Hansen whānau. To the Māori Dokos. And looks like it's a 6th tackle. So it'll be a handover there. Te Mahurihuri, ball in hand.
Great first hit up there by the number 4, Bastian Armstrong. Backs getting in, getting busy.
Making some good meters here. Giving the forwards a little bit of a whakatā.
Strong tackle there by the Koteitanga defenders. Back towards the middle now.
And a great tackle there by Neihana.
Just looking for the 40-20. Inside the 40. Oh, just not the friendly bounce. Full back. Or was that the winger?
So unlucky there from Te Mahurihuri. But Koteitanga been all class, as they have been this whole tournament. And through the try scorer, previous try scorer in the other game, Richard Jones once again. Koteitanga still not having it their own way. Te Mahurihuri still holding strong.
Great little dart out of dummy half there by the captain, that Carwin Patterson. I believe he captained the Warriors Harold Matts team that took out the Harold Matthews comp.
I think they got a few of those players on this Koteitanga side. Tyson Hansen about to receive the ball, number 3 there. Another one of the integral players.
Oh, great positioning there by the fullback for Te Mahurihuri. But he does well to stay in the field of play. The backs coming in, doing a bit of mahi for the forwards.
Good meters there. And they get a piggyback. So Te Mahurihuri will breathe a sigh of relief there. Get a little piggyback down the field.
To Moala with the boot.
Oh,
it
and the
doesn't
coach
quite
killer. The
fine
coach
touch.
killer. Awesome work there by the Koteitanga winger. I think there was Jones again to keep the ball on play. And they give away a penalty
Yeah, the fullback
to
almost
add
loses his head there.
insult to the injury.
Gets up with a smile on his face though, that's all that matters. Koteitanga just decide to go for the tap. Ends up in the hands
Taking the ball up for Austin.
of number 17, yeah.
Finding Desmond. Been very, very busy out there for the Koteitanga side today. And the workhorse there, number 13, has been very busy. Hauraki.
To the right hand side now,
Hauraki
Koteitanga.
with the ball. Out to Aston Fraser. Options both sides here. They go open. And the Pomua tucks it under. Devante.
15 final coming.
What can they conjure up? They're looking for a repeat set here.
Little goal.
Tucker was touched and a regather. There will be a pedal there to Koteitanga. Let's have a quick look at that on the replay. So the ref shows 5th and final here. The number 9 looks at chuck a little kick in, gets a deflection and try. Carwin Patterson, ngā puhi ngā tihine. Manu Koroki. Getting across the line there. Conversion to come.
One hit, then come.
And kick is successful. That takes our points to Te Kauki Te Kore, Koteitanga leading Te Mahurehure in our under-17s Tama final here at the New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tournament. As we said at Te Whānau, this is the final concluding game of the tournament. Straight after this, we'll have our prize giving, so make sure you guys stay locked to see the prize giving for the under-17 development, the under-15 final, and the under-17 final taking place right now. Looks like we're waiting for a ball. A rugby league tournament with no ball.
Go figure.
We've got the tee though. Oh, we've got a ball. Te Mahurehure to kick us underway.
Oh, and look,
And
charging
here
off the
goes
back fence.
off the back fence.
Oh, but some stronger defence there by the Te Mahurehure centre.
Haterutu.
Bastian Armstrong getting
And here goes
under the
Kobe.
ball.
Koteitanga looking to roll down the field. Te Mahurehure keeping themselves in the game. And unlucky, they give away a penalty there. The big
Smart.
man caught offside.
Smart
Couldn't
play there.
resist. He needed to turn and touch him.
Smart play there from young Carwin Patterson. Eyes up footy, saw the markers weren't square.
Yep, playing what's in front. Koteitanga find the touchline. Just beyond the halfway line. They tap and go. And Mercedes. No. Amasio, aroha mai.
There he goes again. Catching the markers, napping young
Carwin
Carwin.
Patterson. Ooh, and just off the mark there, looks like he's going to be able to
Go back and play the
redo
ball.
that one. And they decide to go left. Kobe with the short ball. And, ooh, just brought down short. I think there was number 19, Boston. They go left again. Short ball again, and not quite. Held up.
Yeah, great defence there by Te Māhure, specifically the number 12. Looks like Jezekiah Leo there, getting under the ball. Kotaitanga now back on attack through the number 18.
Kobe dropping the ball into Caleb Tew. Kotaitanga ki te tauhakatau. Through our number 4 there, Devon.
It is the 15th final, so yeah, Te Māhure do well to hold them out.
Great work there from Te Māhure. They'll be hoping for a piggyback out of here. Kotaitanga will be looking to stay disciplined. Kotaitanga muscling up in defence.
Oh, a little dummy to the right-hand side. They come to the left, drop back under.
Kotaitanga seem to be swarming in defence at the moment. Good line speed, which has been a feature of their play throughout the tournament.
Looking for a shift to the right-hand side of the field.
Māhure
the
look to
pass
shift and
goes
they push
behind
it
the
a bit too
winger.
hard. So they're going to have to D up again. Just over 15 minutes gone in the first half of this grand final here at the New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament here at Rotorua.
Wasting no time, Kotaitanga back underway through the number 13 there.
There's Kobe Hauraki, been very busy today. Look at him directing play, setting up what's to come next. And Kotaitanga play out the back door, short to the number 11.
Oh, yeah,
And the whistle goes. Unsafe play there.
yeah, lifting the legs above the horizontal.
What will they decide to do? 10 points up, I'm sure they're going to tap and go, which they do. And they settle through the number 18, Caleb Tew. They go short. And ball remains in the air.
Oh, I think that was
Lack
a bit
of discipline there from Te Māhure.
That was a tough call, I think. We just kind of let that one go. Māhure have done well so far to repel the attack of Kotaitanga, and Kotaitanga know that something's brewing here. They can hold on to the ball.
If they can stop them this round, it's definitely going to do a lot for morale.
Oh, the fancy footwork there by the number 7,
And it looks like he has been...
He's got grounding.
Let's see what the referee's going to do. And he points to the spot. That is a try.
It didn't look like too much going on there.
It's a bit of dancing around and just too good in the end.
Yeah, the happy feet of the number 7 there for Kotaitanga.
That's Neihana. So the score. Te kaumawha ki te kore. Kotaitanga look to be in control of this final. Kick to come.
The try scorer looking to convert his own try.
And let's not forget Te Māhure generally made up of younger players. So awesome to see them in the grand final here this year. And no doubt they'll be competing for a top spot again next year. But first things first, they need to get through this game. Neihana looking to convert his own try.
Nice kick, goes straight over the dot.
A little bend him like Beckham. Te kaumaono ki te kore. Kotaitanga leading.
Dominant display here by Kotaitanga, and you know they are a powerhouse of these Māori tournaments. As we saw in the earlier fixture between Waikato Māori and Kotaitanga in the 15s grade. Kotaitanga taking that one out. Unfortunately, the game having to be called a little bit early due to injury. So we're hoping our young young boy there that was injured is on the mend.
Absolutely, absolutely. Player safety, health and welfare is of the utmost importance for us here at the New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament.
Wish him a speedy recovery. As we're back into the action, Kotaitanga, second hit up just over the 20-metre line.
And a good strong run there.
4 players there to take him down eventually.
Kotaitanga get to the 40 and they kick.
It's a nice kick as well. A little bit of a hungy. Gave the ball a little bit of a hungy. Number 23 there.
Falcon. Falcon.
So Isaac Fotumoala.
And so here we go. Kotaitanga have Te Mahurehure camped deep in their red zone.
Great line speed there.
Tackling the numbers here. Te Mahurehure not taking a backward step though. These boys have still got plenty of gas left in the tank.
Fake to the open side, they come down the blind.
And good ball movement here. They'll be looking to get to a kick. And centralising play.
Wow.
What a steaming run there. Can he go all the way? Number 17. Or was it 12? Not too sure. Great offload. The ball's still alive.
There's Lucian Makaire with the break. Quick play the ball.
Mahurehure looking to the open. They kick.
Crossfield. Oh, led straight in.
Oh, and unable to collect the ball.
To play on.
So, Kotaitanga regather. And here we go, marching down the field. Number 5, Zion. The first try scorer of the match. Te Mahurehure muscling up though. They're not done with.
Yeah, I feel like they're one of those teams that, you know, they just need a little bit of a sniff. The confidence will get up, so Te Mahurehure. Nice little line break earlier on, but they need to repel this attack from Kotaitanga.
Mahi Delamere there thought he got a sneaky little break, but got told to go back and play the ball as Kotaitanga come out to the right-hand side. And they get to the kick.
Ooh, penalty against Kotaitanga.
Okay, here we go to Mahurehure with ball in hand. Referee telling the boys. I know what I saw.
Yeah, so obstruction or something like that.
And a great kick there. That's going to give Te Mahurehure a good attacking opportunity. Try and get their first points on the board before half time. We're nearing the 3-minute mark. So not a lot of time left in this first half. As they get this set underway. Through that barnstorming runner.
Lucian Makaire.
With another big run.
Kaile.
Wouldn't mind seeing him in a little bit of space.
Or a little bit closer to the line, or maybe a little bit on the edge. Get him one-on-one with a half or something like that.
But Hokianga looking to get some points on the board here. And a good little darting run there. Brought down short in the number 14. The boys trying to inspire each other. And a turn and spin. What happened there? Oh, unlucky. Let's have a look at the replay. I thought he had done enough.
Yeah, so did
I thought he had actually done enough.
Ooh. Yeah, referee Paki Parkinson right on the spot.
Yes, the man's got better eyes than us.
Knock on over the try line.
Hoiano.
Results in a 20-metre tap.
Back to the game. Kotaitanga up to the 40-metre line. Marching down the field. And a good run there from the number 4, Devon Bates-Wellington.
And again, playing flat at the advantage line.
There's Desmond, been a workhorse all day. And another carry, back-to-back carries for Desmond.
Speed of these rucks is what's getting Kotaitanga on the front foot as they come out to the right-hand side.
To the other second rower.
Great contact there from the number 6, Jordan
Super
Horton.
Viet. And they go open. He fakes it, fakes blind, goes open. The Pomua tries to barge it over, but he's well handled there by Te Māori. And they go open again. The big cutout ball.
Big Hail Mary.
I think it was a little bit forward. The referee saw that one a mile away.
Yeah,
Te Māori, hold on once again. So not going anywhere, these boys. Just struggling to put points on the board.
the option was the right option there for Kotaitanga, just the execution went begging. So Te Māori now with the ball in their hands. A little bit of confusion there. Eventually
I think this line speed might be a bit intimidating too.
Fair enough. So the number 11 there, Jerry Leo.
Oh no,
Right,
hang on.
there wasn't a whistle from our field. 40-20.
40-20.
That is, let's
have a look at that.
Let's look back at that on the replay. Well inside the 40. It's on the 30. Yeah, that is a 40-20.
That's a 40-20 right there, Tefano. And they get one last shot at it. The hooter has sounded. Oh, they don't even get a go at it. The referee says, no, I've seen enough. You fellas go and have a drink. So, at half-time, Tefano, Kotaitanga are leading Te Māori. Te kaumaono ki te kore. No mai hoki mai e te iwi. We are back, about to start the second half of this grand final between Kotaitanga and Te Māhurehure for the under-17s final at the New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournament here in Rotorua, Puketawhero Park. What a first half it's been. Kotaitanga seem to be in control, but Te Māhurehure cannot be dismayed. These guys are going to come back strong. Without a doubt, they've been racked up by the coach. So they've got a point to prove out here. We're still waiting for the refs as well, so it doesn't look like we're going to get underway. We've got a ball this time.
We've got a ball and no ref this time.
But this is the last 25 minutes of this tournament at Te Whānau. No ref on the field, and the boys were just about to kick the ball. Self-governing play. So the refs are still, I think they got into that hangi at the back there at the half time and forgot about the mahi. They're having the treats before the mahi. Hoi anō, we must acknowledge our Kaiwa Wild. They've been out here doing the damage all weekend. I think 41 refs in total, putting the body on the line for the rangatahi, for the future coming through here. Te ao popo o te ao riki. Kamutu, kua rite tātou, mo te wehenga tuarua o tēnei kemu. Te whakataitai Futuporo Riki, mo te reanga 17s. And Kotaitanga getting us underway here with the first carry.
Strong defence there by Lennox Artun Hotene.
Another big run there to start the second half. Kotaitanga starting how they left. And Tyson Hanson dropping his number 17 underneath him. That's Aston. And they go down the blind side. That's Kobe Horaki. Been very busy today. Exactly what you want from your number 13. Workhorse. And Tyson Hanson with the kick. What can they conjure up? And diffused nicely there by Te Māhurehure. He throws the ball in, and that could have been a try. We need to have a look. We'll have a look at the replay. Still waiting for the ref to make a decision.
He's given it.
And he's given it.
Yeah, just a little bit of a...
Look at that. He saves the day here, but throws the ball in, and no one was there. And then Kotaitanga score.
Reminiscent of Billy Slater throwing it back into...
It was the silly Billy.
Yeah, the silly Billy.
The silly Billy.
Giving it back to the Kiwis.
That
was probably back in the day when some of these fellas probably weren't even born. Taitanga strike early again.
Yeah, done a lot of good work to stop that ball, catch the ball initially. And here we go, Kotaitanga looking for the conversion.
Just hiding behind the scaffold here.
Looks like Neihana.
Everyone's coming back.
And the flags wave below, which means that was not successful. Score remains 20-0, Kotaitanga over Te Māhurehure. So Te Māhurehure jogging back to halfway. They haven't given up yet.
Yeah, definitely looking to bring a bit of energy into the set of defence.
The boys will be looking to aim up.
Maybe try and force an error down in Kotaitanga's red zone.
Ooh, and a tricky kick there. And a beautiful play there. What a kick. Making it very hard for the number 20. I think that was Lennox. So Te Māhurehure give themselves an attacking opportunity right on the 10. Ko Teitanga tested here. Let's see what they can produce.
Yeah, they've been tested before and Ko Teitanga have held strong.
Tyson Hansen just ragdolling his opponent there.
To middle things up, Hokianga Storm. Hokianga, Te Māhurihure, sorry.
Teitanga seem to be repelling all attacks thus far as they look to work the short side. Ko Teitanga holding strong though. Te Māhurihure bringing it to centralised play.
It's the number 8 there taking the hit up. Jackson Watene. Comes to the right hand
And a
side
kick.
of the field. Little grubber.
They have some runners and try. Te Māhurihure answer in the best way possible.
Yeah, comes out to the
And a
number
good little
23.
kick there.
Fotu Moala.
2-3 legitimate runners. And they go over. So Te Māhurihure with their first points of the game coming in the second half.
Yeah, through the number 2 there, Grayson Wharakura.
Rua te kau ki te whā.
I know his mum's watching over there in Australia. Should be a happy mum yelling at the TV at the moment.
E mihi ana ki ngā whānau, kua hono hono mai. Ki ngā kuia, ngā koraua. E mātakitaki ana i a rātou mokopuna.
On the right-hand touchline, we've got Tawa Free to attempt to add the extras for Te Māhurihure.
Ko Teitanga looking to take out the 15s and the 17s final if this team can get across the line. Te Māhurihure still plenty of time to turn this tide around.
Yeah, they're not going to let it happen that easily. And the kicks come off the scaffold, so score remains 20 points to 4. Ko Tahitanga maintaining the lead, but Te Māhurihure now on the board.
Yeah, let's see. That might have been the spark they needed.
Be important here for Te Māhurihure to try and complete their set, get to a kick, try and drown
So
Ko
we've got,
Tahitanga down in the corner.
we've got the ref and the ball, but no tee.
Oh, it's like a little triangle there, eh?
It's not one, it's the other. And here we go through Mahu Delamere. And no runner, so he decides to run it himself.
It's Jerry Leo.
Win the next one, boys. Win this one.
And another strong run here by Te Māhurihure. He stays on his feet.
Yes, Ko Teitanga committing 3 people, but still can't get it to the ground. Nice strong runner.
Another strong run here. Back on his feet.
Ko Teitanga swarming in defence.
Oh, he's just over the
Te
40.
Māhurihure have gone for an early kick.
Oh, if this
Will
one
it
holds
pull
up,
up?
that's
Will
a
it pull up?
well-weighted kick.
Yes,
And a beautiful chase at that.
And they...
Oh, he goes for the forward
He
pass.
went for the... Oh, that was a bit fortunate there, I think. He went for the pass and lucky it went dead. Because Te Māhurihure were swarming.
Now Te
So Ko
Māhurihure with
Teitanga
a-
under a bit of attack here.
Te
Under
Māhurihure with the
siege.
tails up. Deep drop kick here. Just shy of 40 metres.
Here we go, the Pomua looking to spark his team into action.
It's Jackson Watene. 25 metres out from his opponent's try line. They get the ball out to the left-hand
And Te
side.
Māhurihure coming
Oh, he's very close.
Coming down just beyond the 10-metre line. Oh, untidy play the ball here. He's got something to say to the ref, but the ref has already made his decision.
Yeah, no, he's just telling him that you're responsible for your ball security in that situation, young fella.
So a crucial mistake for Te Māohurihuri. Look to have Kotaitanga under the pump there. So the Kotaitanga boys will breathe a sigh of relief. We'll welcome having the ball back in hand again. And they go open. Tyson Hansen with a strong run. This was one of those Warriors boys that took out the Harold Matthews tournament last month. And showing all the class right there with that little break. As Kobe Hodaki, we've said a lot about him today.
Oh, strong
Our second
defense
rowers
there.
here been quite strong, but a massive tackle by his opposite. Hodaki out the back to Hansen. Hansen goes
big
to
hole opened up. And he's
Devon.
just going to put the pedal to the middle.
Devon, and no, Devon is stopped short. Devon Bates Wellington looked to have it all, and the commitment from the fullback to shut him down.
It's Isaac Fotu Moala.
That was a
getting across
much
in
needed
time.
play there from Te Māohurihuri. Exactly what you want from your last line of defence.
Māohurihuri just escaped one there. They worked their way up the field.
They got out of Alcatraz. Here we go, working it up the left-hand side of the field. Hodaki and two others making the tackle, but unable to slow the ruck.
Yeah.
So they have a good quick play there, a little bit of a dance around. He offloads.
Good eyes up footy there by the
And they are marching down the field here. Te Māohurihuri. They are beyond the 40-metre line.
It's Jordan Hotere there with the happy feet.
Kotaitanga scrambling defence, and they kick. And a great take there by Mahu Delamere. Or does it look like number 5 Zion, the try scorer of the first try of this game.
It's Māohurihuri now. Just they're only lapsing in little areas in defence, and the class of Kotaitanga definitely making them pay through line breaks and that. But
Richard Jones finding the front.
they've got some good defence here. The Māohurihuri side.
Yeah, they're both muscling up. No teams taking a backward step at the moment. And Kotaitanga with another little half break there. Good scrambling defense. But Tyson Hansen with the ball in hand opts to kick. And it is diffused by our man that made that cover tackle. Te Māohurihuri working the ball out. And they get a piggyback there.
Yes, the try scorer, Wharakura.
Lack of discipline there from Kotaitanga. Maybe a little bit too excited. They had these boys under the pump there. Te Māohurihuri will welcome this ball.
Oh.
And the coach killer. It doesn't find touch. I think that's the second time that's happened in this game. And they all let up. Just what you didn't want. Kotaitanga started their roll and they're beyond the 20-metre line. So everything is attacking the line from here on in. They push it out wide.
Well, they had numbers out to the right-hand side, the Kotaitanga. Winger was isolated.
They keep going down the right. Oh, finding the play out the back there. But Te Māohurihuri doing well. They're not done with. A little scoot. He is repelled as well. The referee says, no, you are too short, my friend.
15 final coming.
What can they do? 2-pass shift out. He shapes the pass. Tyson Hansen passes again. What can our man on the edge here do? Number 4, Devon Bates Wellington. And Te Māohurihuri are able to hold on once again. If they can score in this set, they're going to put themselves right back in this game.
Wharakura there with
But
the ball.
we need to be running a bit harder than that. Both teams showing a bit of fatigue now. We need some, there's a nice inspirational run there by number 21. Looks like some fresh legs on the field there for Te Mahurere.
Some tough carries here.
Kotaitanga.
Quick play the ball. Off to the left-hand side,
And,
the pass.
A little bit of
finds the
confusion
ground.
there.
Here he is
And
again,
the kick
Fotu
here.
Moala.
And this is the man who diffused that. Oh, he goes to kick again. Unlucky. And Kotaitanga straight back on the fence. There was a clever little play there, but unable to make that happen. And Kotaitanga get a little piggyback. They'll look to slow things down here, regroup. And as they tap through the Pomua.
Oh, big solid run there, but the fence is up to the task. Get themselves in front. The number 15 there for Te Mahurere, Lennox Artun Hotene.
Devante with an incorrect play there. Maybe off the mark, not too sure. But we're underway. For number 15 here, Riley. Mohitewara.
Oruru. And an incorrect play the ball.
And unlucky there. So, Te Mahurere, just what they needed. They need to capitalise on this set, get themselves back into this game. It took them close to 30 minutes to try to find the try line for the first time. That we're looking to find it on this set.
So off to the left-hand side, Te Mahurere. A little bit of footwork showing there by the number 6, and we've seen what he can do with his feet as young Jordan Hotere. Plays the ball on the halfway line, nice advantage
And a
line.
good run there.
Oh,
and
a
offload.
little flick pass, but
Man,
doesn't
these
go to
guys can
hand.
play, but they need to complete these sets. Just seems to be when they get a little bit of momentum, just struggling to complete there. Maybe just showing a little bit of desperation there.
Yeah, it's definitely what it is. They know that they're chasing points, know they're behind on the scoreboard, and they're just trying to throw the whole kitchen sink at this Kotaitanga side, and just not willing to crack.
And Kotaitanga look to move the ball. They push the ball early as well, but they regather. Very lucky on that occasion. What the Kaiwawa have to say now?
I think he's got some comms from the side.
Taka Whakamua.
Knock on by Te Mahurere. So it'll be a scrum feed to Aitanga. 40 metres out from their own try line.
Again, just want to mihi to our Kaiwawa for all the mahi they've been putting in there. If you guys were watching the last game, it was officiated by Te Toko Toru Tapu. All three wahine officiating that last under 15s game. It's inspirational to see. Anyway, as we get underway with Kotaitanga from the Nonoke there, centralising play. A little bit of how you going to end off the tackle and gives away a penalty. So the lack of discipline there for Te Mahurere really may come to bite them in the nono come the back end of this game.
A little bit of frustration by the looks of things. Kotaitanga now rolling up the field using the forwards.
These big boys doing what they do best, eating meters. And a good little dart there from the number 9.
It's Carwin again.
Carwin Patterson, he's a try scorer. And Devin Hansen with a little tip on there. I thought he could have went the whole way himself. What do they decide to do? They go open.
Oh, the old bullet pass. The bullet pass short ball.
And unable to complete. So maybe Kotaitanga guilty of getting a bit too excited there as well.
Te Mahurere with a scrum feed 10 metres out from their own try line. Would be surprised to see some something unconventional here. Probably be looking at trying something tricky to pull something off, try and get some points on the board.
Yep, without a doubt.
As the minutes are ticking down in this match, about 7 minutes to go.
And I think this is our man who has been making the breaks for this side. Very, very strong runner. Lucky to get away with that play of the ball. But Te Māori rolling out of their red zone. And they kick early from inside the 30. And they force a mistake. They put the extra little spin on that. Looks like it spun out of his hands.
Not sure if that was the result they were
no, that's
they
exactly
were going for.
He planned it. He planned it. He picked his target, put the spin on the ball. Exactly how we envisaged. So, Te Māori, tails wagging.
Fresh set.
Fresh set. Let's see what they can do. We're nearing just over 5 minutes to go in this grand final, the under-17s Māori Rugby League tournament.
Leo here with the ball. This is Jerry. Strong carry.
They'll be looking to complete this set. Shifting the ball out to the right-hand side. Still rolling.
20 metres out from the Kotaitanga line. They go back to the left-hand side. Māori, bit of shape.
Unable to penetrate. Kotaitanga still holding strong. Good quick play of the ball there. They have a little go down the blind, but defused there by the number 14 and driven back. So that was Amasio that was able to catch the ball, but driven back into his in goal by the swarming defenders.
Kotaitanga, no rush here though. They'll probably chew up as much time as they can with the clock ticking down.
Yep.
Bit of gamesmanship here.
No stranger to the danger, these boys. They know all the little tricks. And to get under the way with the big don't argue.
Oh, and he passes it to the man that he just fended off. Number 15
He must have felt sorry for him and gave the ball to him.
Here's the lollies, my bro.
Kotaitanga working it out of the red zone on the 20-metre mark. And met with some strong defence. Te Māori, they're not done with yet.
Hear it from up here. Oh, Kotaitanga.
And dragged to the ground there.
Lucky to get away with that one. Was Te Māori looked like a little bit of a flop.
We're nearing the dying minutes of the Kemu here. Kotaitanga leading 20-4.
Looking for a 40-20 here. Pulls up short and Fotu Moala well placed to take that ball.
Oh, and a little bit of a coat hanger there.
Yeah, he knows he'd done wrong there. Put his hand up straight away. Te Māori really wanting to get things moving here.
They'll be looking to kick the ball out this time.
Wasting no time.
And makes touch. So, Te Māori will be one of their last opportunities to look to cross the line. What do they have left up the sleeve? And here we go.
Spin the ball early all the way across the
three-pass
field.
shift.
Fotu Moala.
And good hands here. Can he go all the way? Little
what
flip
an
pass.
offload. Doesn't go to hand.
And unlucky there.
Yeah, adventurous play there by Te Māori. We called it. We knew they were going to do something adventurous.
And they're at the stage of the game where you get a bit more license to push it.
Yeah, you kind of need to.
16 points down. But again, it all has to go to plan.
As we all know, it never goes never goes to plan in rugby league.
Expect the unexpected. Hoiono, Te Māori, look in there. Keep Kotaitanga down here.
Strong hits
Some
here
nice
by
strong hits.
the winger for Te Māhurihuri. And he's caused an error. It's number 5 there
So
from
Te
Puketawhero.
Māhurihuri, they're going to get another shot here. So Zion with the mistake there. He was the first try scorer in the game. Ko Taitanga, they're just over a minute away from lifting the trophy here. But Te Māhurihuri, they'll be looking to put some points on the board.
Nice short play there. Had the half sweeping around the back door.
Here we go. What can they do? They go blind. And
that left edge.
what does the ref have to say? He's having a kōrero to his mate.
Yeah,
And he points to the spot.
As we look back at the replay, Māhurihuri, nice little edge play down here, and the number 5 does enough to get in the corner. The number 5 there, Tawa Frape. And a strong finish here for Te Māhurihuri, but I'm afraid it might be a little bit too late.
But very encouraging to see when you think most of these Te Māhurihuri boys are a year younger to 2 years younger.
Yeah, for sure.
Knowing that they're going to be coming back a year older, a year stronger, a year fitter,
Yeah, wiser.
wiser, the skill set. Really looking forward to seeing what they can produce next year. They've had an amazing tournament this year, but
Kicks waved away. Score remains 20 points to 8. Ko Taitanga. They'll just walk it up back to halfway.
yeah, they'll be looking at us kill the game right here.
Can expect to hear the horn any minute now, any second now.
And there it goes, E Te Whānau. The conclusion of the under-17s final here at the New Zealand Māori Rugby League Tournament. Te Māhurihuri versus Ko Taitanga. Ko Taitanga taking the chocolates, 20 points to 8. What do you think, my mate?
Man, what an awesome tournament. Ko Taitanga showing why they are a powerhouse at our Māori tournaments.
Kia ora.
Taking out the 17s and the 15s grade. Me Kātika ki counties also, who took out the 17s Tama development grade. So, E Te Whānau, we hope you enjoyed this weekend of footy. I certainly did, and man, we have got some talent coming through our Māori ranks. Be sure to be seeing some of these boys in the All-Stars matches in the few years to come. But on that whānau, we would like to take this time to thank our sponsors, One Foundation, Above Productions for bringing the live stream, Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League, and last but not least, we can't go without thanking you all of you who helped our Tama get to this tournament. We have another tournament coming up Matariki weekend for our Rangatahi Kōtiro. No doubt there's been planning underway, there's been fundraising underway for that one. So whānau, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you at the Kōtiro tournament coming up on Matariki weekend. We have our prize giving coming up shortly, so hang around for that. And until prize giving, we'll have some highlights playing from the duration of the tournament. I'm Utah Wilson, I'm signing out.
And kia ora te whānau from me, Anaru Grant, e mihi ana kia koutou katoa kua hono hono mai. What a beautiful day, what a beautiful weekend of Māori Rugby League, the spirit, the strength of our community, and that's us there in the little window. But signing out, tūturi whakamaua kia tīna.
Tīna.
Home ye hui e.
Tai.
Mauri ora.
Mauri ora whānau.
I'd like to welcome up, please, our runners-up in the Under-15s tournament, and to present their medals, can I ask John Toombs and Pumahu Yates to come and present them with their medals. Homai te Paki, runners-up for 2024, Waikato Māori. And as you come up, Waikato, I will ask that your captain come over here and say a few words, please. Can I have the captain of your side come over here and have a few words, please? Tēnā koe Tama, ka tukuna te rākau ki a koe.
Kia ora te whānau. I just want to say thank you to everyone who came down and played this tournament. And I just want to thank all the supporters who came out and support this weekend. And to ko taitanga, I just want to say you haven't changed ever since. Still the greatest. And just keep doing your stuff. Keep playing how you are. And yeah. And last but not least, to the refs and touches, eh? If it wasn't for yous, we probably wouldn't have a game this weekend. Yeah, so just thanks to the ref and touches. Yeah.
Kia ora e Tama. Homai te Puketawhero Waikato Māori runners up in the under-15s grade. Ngami hoa. Yep, after you get your medals, come over here and take a photo. All right. Our winners for 2024. Koe atu. Kotahitanga. Hara mai Kotahitanga. Come and receive your medals there, Homa. And again, please, if I can have the captain of Kotahitanga, Hara Maira, Te Tuku Iau Mihi.
Hello. First off, I'd like to thank all the people behind the scenes that organized this event for us. Hello. Oh yeah. I'd like to thank Waikato for giving us a good game in the final. I also like to thank all the parents and all the supporters that make this event fun for all of us, and also thank you to my boys for putting their bodies on the line for me, and yeah, thank you.
Ka pai, homai anō te Puketawhero Kotahitanga. I'm going to wait to receive their medals, and then we'll present them with their winner's trophy. Ia tātou e tatari ana. Ka tā koha atu I te taonga, ki te kapa. Ia ke panuku I roto I te whakataitai nei. I'd just like to acknowledge, of course, our Board of Trustees. Ka kuraiku rehe rehe. Thank you so much for the hard work that you have done to put these tournaments on year after year. Can we please give a round of applause for our Board of Trustees of Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. Now, if I can get the... Oh, take a photo. And we'd like now to present the trophy, if we can get the captain to come up, presented by the man himself, Adam Blair. Homai te Puketawhero once again, ko tahitanga, I whakawhiwhia ki te taonga whakahira-hira nei, mo te tau rua mano. Rua, te kaumawha! Ka nui te pai. Ka pai ko tahitanga. Haere rā ki te noho. All right, next we move on to the haka winner, the most coveted trophy of all at our tournament. Ko ia ko te Māori tanga. I whakaatuhia e o tātou tamariki ne, me ki te whiwhiu o te ringa, te wiri o ngā ringa, a te takahi o te wāwai, te pute o ngā whatu, te whetero mai o te arero. Presented by our haka judge, Wiremu Moiahu, our haka winner in the under-15s grade for 2024. Give it up for Dannyburg Tigers! Ka paiga taika. Hello, my boys. Come and receive your trophy, and a tukuna tō haka kia rere. Our winners for the under-15s, Haka, Dannyburg Tigers. All right, whānau, we now move on to the announcement of our tournament team for the under-15s grade. And your medals will be presented by none other than Shantaine Hape and Adam Blair. Ka pai. Now, I just want to also acknowledge the coach, the assistant coach, and head trainer and assistant trainer who have been chosen to be the management staff for the PYC under-15s. The team management is Coach Fletcher Butler no Ngāpu i Te Rārawa, assistant coach Tyson Williams no Te Rārawa, head trainer Jesse Bond from Ngāti Maru, and assistant trainer Michael Hartnett no Ngāti Parau, Waikato me Ngāpuhi, and the PYC coordinator Aaron Albert. Anei o hama, ngā ingoa o ngā tama, ka kanohi tau Māori, I roto i te whakataitai PYC, which will be held in Tāmaki Makaurau in November of this year. Representing Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Bailey Mariwariki Butler. From Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Blake Bruce. From Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Darian Ngāwhare. From Te Kapa o Kotahitanga, Dustin Kay. No roto mai o Waikato Māori, Hori Fox. No Te Kapa Kotahitanga, Isaac Langaya. From Waikato Māori, Kaino Barbarich. No te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Kaitiaki Popata. No roto mai o te haukainga nei Pikiao Māori Rugby League, Caden Jennings Kokiri. Atu I te kapa o Kotahitanga, Leiwiz Nātana Hemara. No te kapa o Kotahitanga, Levik Nuasala. No te kapa o Etu Heitia Uriariki, Liam Tiha Elliott. From Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Manaya Rawiri Hartnett. From Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Marquise Sando. From Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Mikaire King Cleve. From Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Ryder Pirini. No te kapa o Kotahitanga, Riley Huggins. No te kapa o Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Rocco Walker. No te kapa o Waikato Māori, Slade Cobb. From Kotahitanga, Tahi Leaf. No Kotahitanga, Tristan Ford Walter. And rounding up our under-15s tournament team for 2024, Homai Te Paki from Waikato Māori, Xavier Korefa. And once again, as they take their photo, and before I announce the player of the tournament in the under-15s grade, I'd like to acknowledge once again our Warriors team for sponsoring our player of the tournament, a koha I te rangine. And our player of the tournament in the under-15s from Hokianga Storm Māori Rugby League, Mikaire King Cleve. Ngā mihi e tama. Once again at the whānau, I'd like to please ask that we give a round of applause. 41 referees today. If we can give a big round of applause for all our kaiwawao. Without them, of course, we wouldn't be able to bring you this tournament. I'd like to acknowledge, of course, our kaiwawao who refereed all our finals today in the under-17s Tama Development Final. Our touchies were Sunny Whakarau and Abel Masters, and the kaiwawao in the middle was Nigel Williams. Our touchies for the under-15s Tama Final were Berta Makiha, La Winitana, and Purio Uamaki. In the under-17s Tama Final, our touchies were Harley Wall, Graham Hill, and coming back from a stint with the NRL and probably going back there very soon, Paki Parkinson. I'd like now to call on Harley Wall to present our referee of the tournament. Harley, hara mai koa. Harley Wall. Come on. We're just waiting for Harley to come so that we can present them, of course, with the referee of the tournament. E tatari ana. Ka pai tātou. We still, of course, have the under-17s tournament. We'll come back to the referees while they get themselves sorted. Ka pai. We'll move now to the under-17s grade development section. If I can have the runners-up of the under-17s development. First up, representing, can I please get Turi Ngāwhika and Daz Pirini to present them with their medals. Our runners-up, and if I can ask the coach and the staff and the Te Iti o Koutou, kei konei to haramai and receive the medals on the players' behalf. Homai te Paki, ka waitiki. Now, of course, this is an awesome grade, the development grade. This is an opportunity for our whānau out there and our iwi out there who are still developing in the rugby league space to be able to come to these tournaments and play alongside other developing iwi in the rugby league space as well. This is a fantastic initiative by Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League. And as they come and receive their medals,
Kia ora te whānau. Today was a good day. Yesterday and today. To Manukau counties. It was a very good game on the last game in the finals. Fellas played hard. To my team, very proud of you. Love you boys. To all the other teams. you followed all, played good, and yeah.
Also, Moe Te Pakipaki once again, ka Waitiki. Runners up in the under-17s development section. Narrowly going down 22 points to 20. And our winners for 2020-24 for the under-17s development squad, Homai Te Pakipaki Counties, Manukau, Māori, Rugby League, Homai Te Pakipaki e Hoama. Haramai tamama, haramai. Kabayam, if we could get a captain to come and have a few. Yeah, anybody who is the captain, come and have a few words as well, please. Haramai.
Firstly, just want to thank the man above waking us up today. Thank you for all the supporters coming out. Thank you for our coaches, managers, and our refs. Yeah, thank you.
Once again, whānau, Homai Te Pakipaki in our development section winners. Counties, Manukau, Māori, Rugby League. We also have a player of the tournament for this division as well, before we move on to the under-17s first division runners-up, winners, and our tournament side. Kapai. Also like to acknowledge all the NRL scouts who came out over the weekend. We had a lot of representation from the NRL, and just goes to show that this is a vehicle, a pathway for our tamariki to be able to follow their dreams, to become NRL players and heroes for the next generation coming through. So mihi ana kia koutou, all of our NRL scouts, thank you so much for taking interest in our Aotearoa New Zealand Māori Rugby League tournaments. And no doubt there'll be a few of our tama flying overseas if the Warriors don't step them up first to follow their dreams. All right. Our player of the tournament in the under-17s development section from Counties, Manukau, Jaden Beach Tamati. And once again, acknowledging one New Zealand Warriors for, of course, presenting our taonga to our players here this morning, this afternoon. One more time at Te Whānau, Homai Te Pakipaki Counties, Manukau, Māori Rugby League. We now move to the under-17s, first division, runners-up medals. Fantastic game out there, and this will be presented by Shantaine Hape and Cody Walker. Shantaine and Cody, if you can come out to present our runners-up and our winners' medals, please. Kia ora tātou. Runners up for 2024, Homai Te Pakipaki, Te Mahure. Now, just interesting thing with this Te Mahure side, they were originally wanting to play in the development section, but couldn't fit in there, and they are mostly made up of our under-15s PYC team of last year, and so had to play in the first division under-17s grade, and made it all the way to the final. Ka pai tamama. And if I'm going to have, of course, the captain to come and say a few words as well.
Firstly, I'd just like to congratulate Kotaitanga on the win. You guys are well-rounded side and gave us a good run. I'd then like to say thank you to New Zealand Māori Rugby League for hosting another tournament. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. And lastly, I'd just like to say to our boys, keep your head up. We got next year, we'll come back stronger and ready. Thank you, everybody. Awesome, brother.
Come on, Te Pakipaki once again, Te Mahure. Runners up for 2024. Ka pai. And we'll also ask our tournament winners for 2024 to come in here behind Te Mahure. Homai Te Pakipaki once again, the under-17s champions, ko tahitanga. Ka pai. We'll have our captain come over here to have a few words as well, please.
I'd just like to say thank you for the organisers of this comp. Thank you to Tan, Gareth, Eddie, all the staff that helped us, and I'd just like to say this one goes out for Hens. This all was dedicated to them this year, and yeah, I'd just like to say thank you. We love you, Tan. Yeah.
Ai ngā mihi e hoa. Ao tira, e mihi ana ki tō tāne e takoto tira hane I tēnei wā. E whai aroha nei ki aia. O tira ki te whānau. Ka pai. Ia tātou e tatari ana. Awa tēnei o ngā kapa. Tika ana ki a mihia koutou katoa. Ia whina kaha nei e nei kapa. Ia te tamaiti nei e mihi nei ki te tehi o rātou. Ko whetūrangi tia. Tika ana ki a mihia e rā no hoki o tātou, a tātou nā mate. Nā rātou I kōkiri, I para nei te huarahi e tāi ai tātou katoa. A te mahi a tātou mahi, hei painga, a mō tātou tamariki mokopuna. No reira, e mihi nei, e tangi nei. And before I move on to the tournament team and the Haka trophy, we'll go back a few steps because our referees are ready very soon, and we'll announce our referee of the tournament. Ka pai whānau, and before we do that next announcement, ngā whakaahua nei, ia tātou tamariki, I'd like to ask the captain to come and receive the Luke Tipene trophy. And once again, our winners for 2024, Homai Te Pakipaki, ko Tahitanga! Ka pai. And once again, for those whānau who don't know, the Luke Tipene taonga is a taonga that was gifted by the Tipene whānau. He was an original participant in the inaugural Rangatahi tournament 25 years ago. Sadly passed away, and as an acknowledgement to his efforts, the Tipene whānau carved this trophy and gifted it to Aotearoa New Zealand Rugby League as a taonga for all winners over the years. So ngā mihi ki te Luke Tipene whānau as well. All right, we'll move on to our referees trophy now. And once again, ngā mihi na nui rawa atu ki a tātou kaiwa wau. You did a phenomenal job over the weekend. Presented by Harley Wall, our referee of the tournament, Homai Te Pakipaki, Nigel Williams. Ka pai, Nigel. E mihi ana. Ka pai. We now check. Check 1 2. Check. Check. There we go. All right, we now move on to the Haka winner for the under-17s grade, presented by Wiremu Moyahu. Once again, our Haka judge for 2024. Haka winner for 2024, Homai Te Pakipaki, Hokianga Storm. Ka pai tāne haere mai. Ka whakawhiwhia koe ki tō taonga. And also so that you can... Hokianga Storm, can you come up please and perform your haka? Thank you. Oh, under 17s Hokianga Storm. Oh. Oh, koutou katoa. All of yous. Both grades. Back there you go. Haramai. Come present your, come get your taonga over here. And then you can do, or you can get that first or after you perform your haka. Haramai Hokianga Storm, everybody. Come on out, perform your fellas haka. Ka pai. Nui te pai, I rangona tihi. Te wehi, e te tapu. O te rao ngā haka, a tāne roi ka pai. Te mā hure, Hokianga Storm, I eke panuku I rote I te wāhanga ki te haka. Ai tēnei tau. We now move on to the naming of our under-17s tournament side once again. We'll represent Te Ao Māori. Hei kanohi mo Te Ao Māori rote te whakataitai PYC, which will be played in Tāmakimakaurau, Auckland, in November of this year. And we have Coach Mike Monday, from Ngāpuhi, and Assistant Coach Gareth Fraser, in Aotearoa, and once again the PYC Coordinator, Aaron Albert. And we have Shantae Hape and Adam Blair who will present our tournament team with their medals. First, representing Te Mā Hure Rugby League, Bastian Armstrong. From Hokianga Storm, Māori Rugby League, Charleston Te Rore. From Kotahitanga, Devante Harold Epati. From Kotahitanga, Desmond Laban. From Kotahitanga, Ernie Mahu Dalamere. From Te Mahure Rugby League, Isaac Fotu Moala. From Etu Heitia Uriariki, Zacchaeus Mabbits. From Taranaki Whanui Māori Rugby League, Jake Whites. From Te Mahure Rugby League, Jerry Leo. From Te Mahure Rugby League, Jordan Hotere. From Kotahitanga, Carwin Patterson. From Puketawhero Māori Rugby League, Kaya Cribb. From Kotahitanga, Caleb Teu. From Puketawhero Māori Rugby League, Marley Agason. From Etu Heitia Uriariki, Romana Whitiora. From Puketawhero Māori Rugby League, Tavita Pomale. No te kapa o awa tipene Kuli. From Puketawhero Māori Rugby League, Toko Aitua Owen. From Kotahitanga, Torino Jackson. From Etu Heitia Uriariki, Tu Maya Maipi. From Kotahitanga, Tyson Hansen. And rounding up our under-17s, Aotearoa, New Zealand Māori Rugby League side for 2024 from Awa, Tyson McDonald. Ka pai tāne mā, ngā tino mihi kia koutou ka whakakanohi nei I te iwi Māori whānui tonu I roto I te whakataitai PYC a te noema. Ai haere ake ni. And as they take their photos, I will announce next our player of the tournament in the under-17s grade. Sponsored by One New Zealand Warriors, the player of the tournament for 2024, Carwin Patterson, no te Kotahitanga, o mai te pakipaki. Ka pai. No reira e te iwi ko taira ki te pita whakamutinga o tēnei wāhanga. Engari, kaua haere, please. Noho mai. I te mea I tīmata tātou tau kaupapa me te kareki ana ka tukuna. Ki te o tātou kaumātua, to tātou raiku rehe. A mana pia tā tātou hui e whakakapi. Kia haere, I haere Māori mai, ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai, kia pai tā tātou haere Māori atu. Ki te wākainga, e te matua e te rangatira tēnā rawa atu koe.
Tēnā koe pātara. Tēnā tātou katoa. Tautoko atu nei nā tīmei Vikitoria I tēnei ai. E tautoko nei nā hau e whā. O nā tīma katoa I haere mai ki tēnei whakanahau. A tātou katoa, tēnā koutou katoa, kia ino I tātou. E hōnore he korori, he maunga rono ki te whenua, e whakaoro pai ki nā tāna ta katoa, āmene. E hua tēnei mātou o pona nei korupiko atu nei raro I tu arori tēnei ai. Ka tukuna mai e koe tau mātau rana tau āwhina tana. Ke mo whakawātea hia koe te hune hoki hoki ana ki o rātou kāina, tainua ki o rātou marae hoki. Tukuna tonu mai e koe e iho tau arohonu ki waninu i a rātou katoa, a mā mātou tenu koe hai whakamoimiti, hai whakakorori ai tō inoa tapu. Āmene. Safe travels, e hoa mā.
Ke te pā whakawairua tēnā rawa atu koe. And te tautoko, safe travels home e te iwi.